信中かもしれないけど、今だけはこのバカパーリーではしゃいでってね。 Why Jam We Party 呆れるくらい全体のサーバウンしてあいあいあい Why Jam We Got This かってんかわいい全員で叫んだらあいあいあい We Just Jam 皆さんその手を挙げて、皆さんキーボード聞いて、皆さんダンスする時間で234ワイフジャンせーのダンスダンスダンスナイスナイスナイスキスキスキスワイフワイフジャン What you gonna do What you gonna do このみんな一体どうする Anime Demon Wife Queen Master Pierce to you 少女が到着インターネット広がる手のマス並ぶいただきます I don't know how to twerk but I don't fucking care してボーしてほらほらシープして We feelガチゲーム but we love anime 集まれ最前線マウスの音へ沼に落ちたらもうガチ恋してるそっと見つめてそして抱きしめてファイちゃんボリュームも飛び跳ねる無限にハイパーであいあいあいファイちゃん All night long let's watch me dance 準備できたらほらあいあいあいあい Pretty we're rocking this party おはよういつ見るでも From dusk till dawn Don't stop your more feeling Cause anime wife goes you だからもっと騒ぐ歌う踊り出す2、3、4ワイフジャン Stop this 先輩先輩先輩 Let's do it 変態変態変態 Let's go かわいいかわいいかわいい Let's do it ウィンディーかわいい For real すごい Why Jam ダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダラン諦めの悪いやからあんたらなんかじゃたまなくてもかなわんクワバラクワバラクワバラ何も飛ばなんはやさヘイダバランダバラン下がらん押し出すわがままヘイそこ時な邪魔だ俺はもう一人のあなたさあたちゃんかやちゃんわんさか読みの国ワンダランヘイ極東地になんだか44分待ったらよっしゃ44分ざまだ飛び乗っちゃバングランヘイやっぱ声がしたなら文字通りお疲れ様やん入れた入れた入れた入れた入れたいいして入ってた先で霧は晴れた中と僕がうまく噛み合ったら痛みが重なったら心体頭めらけてゆくなんだか背中に今針が生えたならば暗闇からさらば飛び立ってゆく体心体頭懐かしい暖かさ足元に今春が咲いたならば暗闇からさらば飛び立ってゆく体何度かって生きるお前や君の中まぶたの裏や耳の中胸の奥にいついてるメロディー Rhythm に Yeah ダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダランダンダ こういうことかよしゃあない入れた入れた入れた入れた入れた眠り飽きた先で君は待ってた肩と頬が肩を抱き合ったら光が消さったら心体頭みるぎってゆくなんだか背中に今針が生えたならば暗闇からさらば飛び立ってゆく体心体頭懐かしい暖かさ足元には花が咲いたならば暗闇からさらば飛び立ってゆく体何度だって生きる
take a deep faith? Should I take a leap? Taste when I get to sweet. All my life. Let me face my fears. Oh, let me face my fears. Run alone, I'm almost here. Watch me cry all my tears. Let me face my fears. Don't have nothing to space. This is what I choose. I'm mine. Could you walk in my shoes? Alone, all your life. Let me face my fears. Let me face my fears. When you know I'm almost here.
Who wants to cry all my tears? All my tears. Na 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 na. Let me face my face my face my face face my face. Da 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 da. Ooh, ooh.
Face my fears. Let me face my fears. I'm almost here.
Let me cry all my tears. Hello everybody! Are you ready to play more Genshin? Are you ready to play more Genshin? I know I complain a lot, but I play it so much that you should know that I really like the game actually. It's great. The side quests are fantastic and I like them a lot. It's pretty good. Lay down. Well, you wanted to be up here. You gotta behave. You goofball of a doggo. I'm hanging on. I hope you're all having a comfy and cozy day and that things are going well for you. Merlot, lay down. Doofus dog is like, rah, rah, at every single little thing. And I'm like, if you want to be in here, you gotta chill, please. Thank you. What the? What the? Everybody make sure that you hydrate so that you don't dehydrate. It's very important. You're not allowed to dehydrate, chat. You also have to stay hydrated. Someday I'll be as tall as my big sister. And of course, everybody make sure that you stretch. Merlo, what are you doing? Lay down. No, not on my headphones, gosh darn it. Stretch! Oh, this is the most awkward stretch. It's so hard to stretch when there's a dog on your lap. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do other than flail my arms. And, like, flex muscles. Like, I can't do anything. I can't bend at all. Yes, the doggo is very much in the way, but he doesn't care. I don't even know if he knows what that means. He's a good boy. What is this music? Sounds like freaking Persona's. It feels like we're about to like interlude right into Persona's Velvet Room. I'm still stretching, by the way. You can't tell me that doesn't sound exactly like Velvet Room's like.
I'm sure it'll wake you up.
Like, come on. I didn't accidentally leave that on, did I? Like, we're not listening to Velvet Room in the background? No. Okay, definitely just the game then. That's wild. Where even are we that it's playing that? We're just in Mondstadt, in the middle of nowhere. This is the McFreaking title screen music? But why? Is it? It was just like the, oh, I didn't... Does that continue to play after you log in if you don't move enough, or what? I'm just in the middle of Mondstadt. That's weird. That's supposed to happen? I think it plays near Windrise. Am I near Windrise? I am near Windrise, I suppose. Suppose then that's fine, I guess. Although, it's over there. Whatever. Does that mean Windrise has a direct connection to, the area in the title screen, which is what? I don't actually know that area. Is that area supposed to be Conria? Before Defall or after Defall or I don't know. Song has some sort of connection to Venti. Yeah, and Venti has a connection to the starting screen if I were to guess. Venti sings the song. Venti can fly. He's the embodiment of freedom. So, do we have anything that we can upgrade for our characters that makes sense? Real quick. Everyone's level 80. Book is 80. Weapon is 70. What do I need to enhance this? That's not happening today. I was like looking for something that would be, you know, relatively easy. Like, just... I can craft 3 of these. Oh. Do I have enough stuff to craft to get a bunch of these? Oh, I do. Oh, well, I just do that. And then I can now craft... That didn't help at all! Did that help? Why can't I... Why can't I... Is it lying to me? Can I not craft that? Do I not have it unlocked or something? Craftable amount is just 3? Why? I bought more of the items, right? So why can't I craft more? Is it set to a specific character? Yes, it is. Who even was that? You? No. You? No. Who was it? I don't know who it was. Can we, like, how do I remove? I just want to see everyone's stuff. How do I, clear button. Where's the horn? This. Stupid? Like, how I can craft 5 of these. It was just straight up lying to me. I think. Maybe? Or I'm blind and I can't read, which is that's true. I can't read. So maybe I just can't, maybe I misread something and this isn't what we need. Oh, do we need 7 of these? I don't even, this is how bad I am. I don't remember what that was for. Was it for Barbara? Was it for you? I think it was for him. Why did it tell me the craftable amount was 3 when I could craft 10 of these suckers? Like, I'm gonna do this once so that we can upgrade his weapon. And I'm sure that'll be so worth it. I just feel like doing the little upgrades over time is a good idea. That's all. That's the only reason. I don't think that this is like a super great power move or anything. I'm just, you know, if we slowly do little things that help us get where we need to go, we will have a much easier time when we actually hit a wall. And the main thing that we need to do is just find artifacts or whatever. Just a single thing. That's my general rule for these games, is like trying to do all of the little things, especially the things that don't matter too much, before I have to do the things that really matter. Just so that we don't have to worry about them. Also, this is loud in my ears, which means I'm about to change that, which means I'm about to get... Oh.
Illusion shattered.
Ow! Die!
Born to oblivion.
Jerks! I almost lost because I wasn't paying attention and I forgot this is one of those ones where you have to go quick. It's a time attack.
There is no escape.
You get time for killing things. I'm not doing this correctly either. That's okay because I feel like that's it, right?
Pay your dues.
Cool it. Don't get frostbite.
That really hurt. Eat this.
It's fine.
Illusion
Where did
shattered.
they go? Who said you had the right to become invisible? Who gave you that? Who said that was okay?
Now you shall perish.
Like, I don't remember giving you permission to do that, video game.
There is no escape.
Alright, we killed one guy.
Let the show begin.
Damage buff! Damage buff! Damage buff! Just gonna... Where did the fire come from? Was that him? Doesn't matter. I don't obliterate these guys. That's okay. Give me the stuff I need and we're getting out of here. Oh, I should check their... that's what I really need to check. I need to check their... There's always something in these games. There's always something that you need to fix or check or upgrade. I feel like Star Rail is the easiest game to grind for this stuff, too. I did not mean to do this again. I went out. That was not what I meant to do. Alright. We return to Mondstadt. We check the Adventurers Guild after we craft. Oh, you know, I could craft a few more of these. Wait, I can make 5 of these? That's not right. I didn't think so. Pretty sure I own 5. I wish that they should cut the cap on that, and then I can just build up a ton of these and not worry about it. That would be great. Kill the cap. Just make it so that the cap is like 100. That'd be amazing. That would be fantastic. Then we could just have a day where we just do a ton of this stuff. What do I need to make? This? I think it's this. Anyway. Wasting my time so that Kaya does exactly 10 damage more. It'll matter someday. We'll win by 10 damage and then I'll be like, guys, look! Let's just, oh my goodness. That's the one thing that I can upgrade without any concern, apparently, in this game, is weapons. I don't know why. I don't know why it is that I have absolutely no issues whatsoever with weaponry and having so many freaking gems. Maybe it's because I don't have that many characters, it's probably why. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I guess the lower level stuff isn't as expensive as the high level stuff, and I just don't have that many characters with high level gear yet. Which kind of makes sense. Did we get anything? Did we get anything for this? I grinded this a tiny bit, and I don't think I got crap. Didn't get anything. Oh wait, I did. Okay, I mean, I guess I got something. Different crit rate with energy recharge. We'll take that and enhance it, please. And I don't know, use the other. Where's the one that I enhance? Well, no, let's just enhance it. Fine. This hurts us in the short run, but will surely help us immensely in the long run, right? 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 Sorry, bud, but no one can escape the emblem mines. Look, that's 5 extra ER percent. Totally worth it. You know, you say nobody can escape the emblem mines, but the joke's on you, Rad. I don't even know what an emblem mine is. I'm genuinely sitting here like, wait, emblems, emblems, emblems. What does that mean? Like, can't be trapped in a mine if I'm trapped in my own mind. I don't think that works the way that you think it works anyway. Let's not use those. I hate that I can't just click on it to make it go away. That's a little silly. Get this to 15 at the very least, and hopefully it'll give us 2. Hey, that's pretty good. Finally, a good piece of equipment. The purple set, Emblems of Severed Fate. The purple set? You've given me the information, and that's somehow confused me more. I do not have an answer. I don't have an answer for you. I have no freaking clue. Emblems of Severed Fate. Is that... I can't even look at that here. I have no idea. My brain is immediately like, is it the thing I was talking about 5 minutes ago? Because that would make sense. I don't have an easy way... Here. This? Nope, that's not it. The artifacts are the color purple. Oh, you... Oh. Okay, you say purple. Listen, Rad. You say purple, and I see both this... These are all purple, and then on top of that, these are... Why does it say Storm Cage? Circlet of logos. Okay, I might just be stupid. It is Emblem of Severed Fate down here. I'm just dumb. It's fine. I'm just dumb. It doesn't say... I thought that they would say Emblem of Severed Fate at the top somewhere. I was like, this is a circlet of logos from the Ornate Kabuto. Because I'm a genius. And then I realized, no, that's down there. Okay, that's fine. It's all purple. Everything is purple. This would probably be better. Can we... this just a little bit to see? Usually enough to see next. Well, that's not what I wanted. And I don't have the energy to just swap it over. But... like, I don't want Raiden to suffer. This has crit and energy recharge, and this has energy recharge and elemental mastery. Crit damage and your energy recharge substats on a crit rate hat is some great luck. That is what we put on. Let me make sure I put it on it right. Crit damage and energy sub stats. Great luck. Is it? I'm used to Star Rail where it's way easier to grind this stuff, and I have like 20 pieces that are just like this. And I'm not looking for this, I'm looking for one that has all of the things, you know what I mean? My general take is that 2 is good enough. 2 is good enough. If I can find something that has 3, or if it's 2 specific ones that are better, like, I don't know, this over, say, like this one could theoretically be crit damage and the other recommendations. Crit damage and crit rate, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Would that be better? I have no idea. I'm not smart enough to tell you. Max it out and see if you get some good substat rolls. I don't know if I have the stuff to max it out, but I can try. I don't know if I have enough stuff to max it out, I'm not gonna lie. Don't really, like, on the off chance that I someday need this stuff, I'm gonna feel really awkward. I always do, in both this game and Star Rail. I'm always like, what if I need it someday? I don't. Game if I cared. Hard. Instructors, I believe, which means I almost assuredly have accidentally thrown that away. Is this instructors? Alright. We won't be touching that. You said that and I was like, oh, I totally threw away instructor stuff, didn't I? It's fine. Is this instructors? I don't think so. Berserker, apparently. Tiny Miracle. It's not so much that, like, I think any of this stuff in particular is good. It's that at some point I'm worried I'll get a character and they'll be like, oh yeah, I used this thing that you spent, that you sold all the pieces for. And now you have to go and grind it anyway, and you don't have any of the base pieces, so I'm useless until you do that. What's Nuivaka use? She probably feel like I should keep that in mind. If she uses a set that's different from what her main set is. Then you said reshape? Can I even do that? Like this? Am I doing it right? And then I hit reshape? Is this correct? What does this do? Oh. The more reshapes I do, the more of this gets unlocked, I guess? Do I just reshape? Is this what I'm supposed to do, or is this a waste of time? I don't know what I'm doing, Rad. I've never done it before. I don't want to waste resources I don't have. I have exactly 2. So... It's just in. Streamer doesn't know what he's doing. Has no clue. Do I press the reshape button? I'm gonna do it! Alright, I feel like I've given... That's how you reroll stats, yes. The more you do, the more guaranteed rolls on your chosen substats. Well, that's nice. Uh-oh. Well... I mean... Okay. I would have liked to hit crit damage, but that's fine. Oh. Keep reshaped result. Like... You know what? No, that's fair. Although she doesn't have as much health anymore. That's fine. Probably fine. You do more damage. She just kill all the things. And we have Barbara. It's all good. Solid hat. You would think that helmets would be more of a defense item than anything, but... literally to protect your noggin, but, free energy rolls is nothing to scoff at. I scoff at everything because I'm so incompetent. I have no idea what's happening. It's fine. It's easy to scoff. Rad, it's so easy to scoff at things when you don't know what's happening. You gotta believe me, trust me when I say. Very curious what the difference between like is a level 16 gold item the exact same as a level 16 purple item, or is it gonna be way better? Curious. It's easy to scoff at stuff when you have no idea what's happening at any given moment in time. Like, I'm not me sitting here, like, not even entirely sure what energy recharge does. Like, I get it. It recharges my energy. But also, me being like, is that the important? I guess it's important if they say it's important, but, like, it doesn't feel important. Oh. You just need better sands and feather? We will get there eventually. That's kind of why I've been grinding other things, so that when I do go to do that and grind those artifacts, we will have a lot of good stuff. It'll be easy. That's the idea. I wish they would let me that a little easier. It's fine. Is there anything particularly silly here? Hi. Oh. You. Might be able to craft these. Level this up. I wish it would just auto-craft. I wish you would just auto-craft like in the other games. Anyway, that would be so convenient.
Ancient alchemy truly is
Who is Raiden's most ER is Raiden's most important stat? Look at her passive talents. Again, I believe you. I know you've said that before. I believe it. I don't really know what that feels like. You know what I mean? I don't feel it. This isn't what I'm looking for, is it? What am I looking for? What's happening? I don't think... What was I supposed to do? Oh, it was one of the books, wasn't it? Was it for Barbara? No. Was it for... Eileen? Maybe. Was it this book? I have no idea if this is the right book or not. We're gonna find out. It was totally gonna be... The game's gonna be like, no, it was Kaya, you idiot. Diligence for Xialing. Did I do that right? Did I do it right? Did I do what I said what I meant to do? Oh, I needed one more. Okay. Well, but that was correct. That was right. One more time. It'd be really funny if we had a bunch of the purple already somehow. A little bit stronger. It's all good. Probably should level that up too, huh? Can I do that? What is this? Oh, I totally can. Guide to Light. Alright, look at her passive talents. Aura expended when extending swords and polearms is decreased by 50%. I don't think that's the talent you wanted me to look at. But it is the passive talent, so... Each 1% above 100% energy recharge that the Raiden Shogun possesses grants her greater energy restoration from Isin and 0.4% electro damage. I'm really bad at math and numbers. I see things like 0.5 and I'm like, that's not good enough. That's not gonna affect anything. But in reality, it's like, yeah, that translates into millions of damage. What do you mean? And I'm like, what? How does 0.5 somehow make a million? That doesn't make any sense. Dumb monkey brain says no sense. Save your materials for her burst. Is that this? Is that your special? Are special more important? Really? Really? When nearby party members gain elemental orbs or particles, chakra does gains to resolve stacks. Okay. Burst is most important for everyone as far as talents are concerned. This is a burst focused team. Okay. Okay. Proceeds to level up Origin. Rad, visibly ripping hair out. Why are you doing this? Because it's funny. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that. I mean, I might for some of them, but not seriously. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Burst focused. I feel like the ultimates are supposed to be super important too. That's where I feel like all the damage is, though. It's kind of what I mean. Like, you can tell me that the bursts are what's holding the team up, and I'll believe you. But it feels like the ultimates are what's holding the team up. Burst is ultimate? Oh. Why do we call them different things? It's just confusing. Like, I get this game came first, but I feel like special and ultimate is just standard. Across games. Like, it makes sense to me. Sorry. So we were talking about this actually. So I can level this up then. I can level my ultimate up. Is this? I think it's this. Everything that I do in Genshin, I'm referencing. Every time like somebody says go do a thing or go do a stuff. Every time I look at like where is the thing that shows me where all the stuff is, I'm like I'm referencing what I know from Star Rail. So all of the info and like all of the like figuring out what I'm doing I am heavily referencing what I know from Star Rail. Things like the adventurer's handbook. I'm like, that's the thing. That's the astral guide or whatever it is. The IPC's guide to the astral everything. That's where all the stuff is, and you can find the things. That's the only reason that I know that this is where I can check how much of this stuff I have, because you can't find this anywhere else, and it's annoying. All the games do that. It's like, I never know where to find stuff, and I'm like, I know where to find it in Star Rail, so surely I can find it in this game, if I just remember what is this version of Star Rail's thing. All of that to say, video games are hard. I'm trying my best. Someday I'll be a god gamer. We'll do this really quickly. You can see resin on the map. Try to remember that. I guarantee you that instead of remembering that, I will remember that in Star Rail you can see it in the handbook, so I will go to the handbook in this game. That's what I'm telling you, is like, maybe now that we've had this conversation, I might remember that it's here, but in all likelihood, I will forget that is a thing at some point and decide to go to the handbook, because that's where I remember that it is, because that's where it is in Star Rail. Well, that's concerning. What did they say about a spike tower? I don't see a spike tower. I feel like I wasted a lot. That doesn't do anything. Did that do what I wanted? Kill it! Kill it! I don't understand the mechanics at all. Nope, that didn't do it. Nope. Is it just a normal hit? Okay, it's a normal hit, I guess, or whatever this hit is. I don't even know what this is. What is 2? Is that for that specifically? Oh, it pulls it in, and the spike towers are spike. I understand. Everything is fine. I get it. Those keep them in a single position. That makes sense. This is... I should have done this first. Well, no, not this. I should have done the other thing. It's fine. We'll just like that's fine. Since I have a lot of this blast, it's fine. It's fine to use it. I get it's wasteful. I don't care too much right now because we don't have a ton of stuff. In the same way that we can use the single blast just to get through it. Waves remaining 4. Oh, I didn't even do that. Alright. Tough opponents incoming. If I hit this, it just pulls them to it, right? Perfect, I think. That's not the fire move. Uh-oh. Well, we're out of fire. Yippee! Cool. That was easy. Why did they say that was tough? That wasn't tough. It's fine. Okay, this is the final wave. Alright, cool. I don't know what to do about these guys. I don't have fire. I can't. I physically can't stop them. Stop that, you. Well, I mean, I don't know what I was supposed to do with those guys at that point. Simply don't run out, I guess. Don't run out of your ammo, you fool. How dare you run out of ammo? Wait, why didn't I... That's not what I wanted at all. Where do I, like, does this, can I look at the, I didn't want to leave the thing, I wanted to look at the rewards. I don't know why it kicked me out like that, that was a little weird. Tell me, what are the, what, does it tell me what the rewards for the next thing? No, alright. More primos and claim rewards, and it'll take us here. And then we'll start our quests. Our quests? The search for $1 million! Make that dream come true.
Ad Astra
You know,
Abyssosque.
in the 90s when that
Welcome to
movie
the
came out,
Adventurers
that was a
Guild.
huge sum of money that a lot of people probably could have made last their lifetime. Nowadays, that's like, that covers rent for what, like, a year? Right. What? I wanted to claim all, and then dispatch all. There we go. And
Ad
then,
Astra Abyssosque.
claim the daily
Thank you for
missions.
completing today's commit.
I wish this was all a little bit more centralized, but that's fine. Somebody explain to me why this doesn't have an exclamation. I do not understand why they're like, oh yes, the exclamation mark is in the top right, and not when you open the menu. That's so weird. What is up with that? It's very strange. What was I doing? I was gonna look at wishes. Is it too late to do that other event? I think it is. Right? I didn't end up doing that event, and I probably lost out on... Yeah, I did. That's okay. It's fine. I'm sure there'll be another event, and I won't fail at the next event. I'll do it, and I'll get all of the Primo Gems. I didn't mean to forget to do that, but that's okay. We should have done it at the end of yesterday. Oh well. Oh well. It was only probably like 500 Primos. That's not... That's not... It's not like it was like 5 polls or anything. It was like 3. Totally different. It's fine. So like... I want to go to where... I want to go to that line. I want to look at that line. It'd be kind of cool if you could rebuild that line. For starters. But then on top of that... I'm kind of curious, where does the water go? Is it just... It shows that the water is still connected, which seems like a huge waste of resources. An immeasurable waste of resources. Wait. There's a boat here? Why? Why are there boats positioned here? Oh, I've talked to her before. She's just looking at the ocean from here. Aww. I love that she recognizes that humans see a lot of people looking at something and they want to look too. That's adorable. It's really funny to me. Okay, but no, I seriously, I need to know. When you wish you had Farina so you could just walk on water. Like, does this just waterfall at the end of it? I need to know. Are we just pumping 1,000 gallons of water a second? Oh, just so that it can waterfall off? Is it blocked off at least? Like, you would think, surely, if this has been damaged, they would put some impromptu concrete in and block the water flow, right? Right? It looks like maybe they did. Imagine if we get over there and the water just doesn't fall. It's just stuck. That would be also very weird. I guess it would kind of make some sense, but it would be really weird. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, so I don't believe this, but like, yeah, sure, I guess. I don't think water for a second would just... Well, they did bother to block it off at least, I guess. I feel like it should be... I would have put in a wall for this, but what are you gonna do? You don't want to, at some point, lose thousands of gallons of water just because you didn't, you know, reinforce your aqueduct's broken part. Although, this entire thing is... What happens? Did the land move? Like, I am still kind of flabbergasted that the most interesting part of Fontaine was not discussed in the Archon quest whatsoever. That the Research Institute just kind of turned into cubes. I don't know, man. That's so strange to me. They pointed it out when we first showed up, and then, granted, I showed up early, so the first time we took the waterway, we saw that, and they pointed it out, and then the second time, I don't think they talked about it, because I showed up, like, way back in When was that? Inazuma or something? I don't know. Fire thing is just, huh? Very strange. What was we were gonna do quests? Let's quest. You know what quest it is? You should be interested in the next quest, Rad. I don't know who Leia is, and we still haven't met Faruzan. Frozen. And I'm a little bit like, why haven't we met her yet? And how come I can hang out with her before we've met her? That doesn't make any sense. All of these, and also Changyun, still don't know who that is. Looks like he might be related to Bennett. Not necessarily like relatives, but like they've got a similar vibe. We know all of these characters. We know all of them. We've met all of them. And then there's just like one at the very end, and then these two, I don't know who they are. Like, I don't think I've even seen them. Have we met Layla? I don't think so. I might be stupid. We definitely haven't met Faruzan, though. No, I don't believe so. I do not think we've met Layla. Maybe... No, maybe once. Was she a part of that therapy session at the hot springs? Was that her? Maybe that was her. Maybe we have met her. Not in an official capacity. Anyway, guess what time it is? It'll be really interesting to see if we're still on edge when Arlecchino is around.
Hey, traveler, Paimon.
Oh, Paimon knows that voice.
Over here.
Hello. Linny. Bird?
To borrow one of the more popular turns of phrase at the moment, this appears to be quite
I-
the fated reunion.
I would be so
Running
sick of
into
hearing the
you
word
two out
fate.
of the blue like this has really made my day. I certainly wasn't
I would
expecting
be. I
it.
would, as the traveler. I feel like the traveler has
You
got to
can say
hate
that
fate at
again.
this point.
What brings you to Poisson?
So,
Wait, Paimon's got it. You must be here for one of your magic shows, right?
Actually, we've run into a bit of trouble on the home front, so Father arranged for us to stay in Poisson for the time being.
Oh, are Lynette and Fremine here too?
Yep, along with most of the other members of the House of the Hearth. You may have noticed Poisson seems a bit more crowded than usual.
So you're saying nearly the entire organization has moved to Poisson? Sounds like you've run into way more than just a bit of trouble. What's really going on?
Since the two of you are so curious, perhaps I can fill in the gaps.
hello.
You scared Paimon half to death.
Father, you're here.
You know, on second thought, maybe we don't need to know. It's all probably super confidential House of the Heart stuff, right? We totally weren't trying to pry or anything.
No need to be nervous. I could sense your genuine concern from your conversation just now.
Paimon is like, yeah, this is a harbinger, and she's way scarier than Child. Child tries to be scary. This is like if Skirk were a harbinger. You know what I mean? There's seriousness here. Arlecchino? Is it actually Quino, or is that just
I can also understand your confusion. Sending so many Fatui here to Poisson, it's only natural that some might suspect an ulterior motive to be involved.
We still have our reservations about your organization. Well, we are a little curious.
I
I'm less
understand.
concerned about the
I'm well
knave
aware
stabbing
you've
us in
had
the
your
back
fair
and more
share of
concerned about the knave being
confrontations with
ordered
Fatui
to
in the
stab us in the
past,
back.
and I
That's
can't
my
exactly
concern.
guarantee that we'll remain on good terms in the future. As for right now, however, I would say we have little reason to be at odds, wouldn't you agree? The House of the Hearth could stand to be more open with those who have worked so closely with us in the past.
I don't like to think that we're going to end up having to fight Arlecchino.
As for
I
the
don't
issue
want
at
to.
hand, It hardly relates to any ulterior motive. To be frank, it all stems from a certain rumor circulating around the House of the Hearth. It's an internal matter.
What sort of rumor?
A rumor that a certain phantom child is hiding away in the House of the Hearth.
A ghost story?
Phantom child? Who, just hearing the name is giving Paimon the creeps.
A spirit that should have long ceased to exist is lurking in the shadows of the House of the Hearth. So I decided to bring the children to Poisson before continuing to investigate the situation. I expect I should be able to track down the spirit fairly quickly. After that, it's just a matter of resolving the situation, if you will. It shouldn't be much trouble at all. If you're curious, or if you still have some concerns, it might be advisable to stick around for a few days. Lenny, I'll leave you to entertain our guests.
Of course, Father.
So interesting to me that father is always in quotations. Father. Couldn't help but feel intimidated during the conversation with the knave. Now that she's gone, it feels like I can finally breathe again. So... We haven't met the other top three. We've met the Doctor, but we haven't met number 1 and we haven't met number 3. Arlecchino is number 4, right? So it seems like they are still, all 4 of those guys are still going to be out of our league for a little bit longer. Although Lumine has shown that she is much more capable than she was in the past, we still have a ways to go before we can handle them. In the lore, at least. You want us to stick around?
It has long been a dream of mine to invite you to our home, and you're quite well known in the organization already. A lot of people have been talking about you, especially if you're willing. Why don't you stay a while and have a little chat with us?
Alright. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway. But let's be clear, we're just gonna be there as guests, okay? Don't get any funny. Oh, wait a second. For your guests, that probably means we'll be treated to lots of yummy food, right?
Paimon, you have gotten so sidetracked so easily.
Of course. During our stay in Poisson, we've been helping out the locals with some fishing. Let's go. I'll take you to where we're staying.
It's interesting. We beat the 6th Harbinger with help. But he was also super powered up, right? But if the top 3 have the power to contend with the gods, it wouldn't surprise me if Arlecchino also has power that could contend with the gods. Because number 6 achieved power that could contend with the gods, so like... I want to meet some of the other lower numbers and just see them just chilling. It'd be really funny if they're like, yeah, no, the lower numbers aren't really that dangerous, in all honesty. It's the higher numbers that you really have to be worried about. Would be a really funny thing to
We rented this house
reinforce.
from one of the locals to use as a temporary base. I'll come back later and tidy up a bit. After that, it should be all ready for you to stay in tonight.
Awesome, thanks!
Well, when I happened to run into you two earlier, with this many people staying in Poisson, we have to bring in outside supplies every now and then. I should probably make sure the rest of these provisions get delivered. Otherwise, people might start to get antsy.
Okay, look, there are all sorts of rumors about your organization floating around out there. Paimon's not sure if she could even take a wild guess as to what's true and what's not.
That was a run-on sentence, but okay. There was supposed to be a pause there, Paimon.
But now that we finally have the chance to see a day in the life of the house...
Well, you're more than welcome to come along.
I am very interested to see how Arlecchino and the House of the Hearth in general deals with possibly being ordered to do something they really don't want to do. Something that might put a lot of pressure on Fontaine, for instance.
Linny, we're finally here. The supplies.
Brought them with me? Hello?
It's the Traveler and Paimon!
Hi!
No way!
Uh-oh. We might be more trouble than we're worth, Lenny. Sorry.
The Traveler and Paimon are
One at a time, please. Don't crowd around them all at once.
Oh, it's alright. Of course. Father and Linny
Oh,
have
these are-
told us
okay.
so much about you.
Father told us about how you helped Linny.
I heard the Traveler is so strong that she can move a mountain with her bare hands.
Arguably, yes. Actually, I can split boulders, so like.
I heard Paimon eats so much that she can clean out the entire pantry at Hotel Tabor in just 3 days. Wait a second, that's the rumor you heard about Paimon? Oh, not cool at all.
I feel like both of these are accurate, but still a
wait.
stretch.
When guests visit, you're Oh, we don't need something like that. Besides, come on. We can Or maybe Shaplo can teach you guys about stealth.
Ah, now that's not a bad idea. I know you usually prefer to fight head-on, but it never hurts to expand your bag of tricks, right? I was poisoned not too long ago, and I'm still dealing with the after effects.
After
So I'm not
Effects
quite as good
is
as I was before.
that
but
After
I can
Effects
still
is
give you some pointers.
I was gonna make a joke about how that's an application on your computer sometimes, but I fumbled the bag. It's fine. Not good as it was before. I can still give pointers.
Wait, when you say, but those are the best things we can give you. Ooh, how about this? Tell me the name of someone you...
We're sitting there like the dangerous suggestions keep on coming one after
All right,
another.
Fold, Selwar. I think that's enough suggestions for now. When it comes to being a good host, it's the thought that counts. You don't need a physical gift to make our guests happy. In fact, pestering them with suggestion after suggestion might make them more annoyed than anything. I would say your enthusiasm has certainly gotten across.
Can you imagine if they were like, tell us who you want us to get rid of, somebody who annoys you, and we'll teach you a lesson, and I'm like, the person that comes to, like, the 3 people that come to mind are all harbingers, and I'm like, the Tatsaritsa, Harbinger, that one guy that pressured somebody to cause serious problems in her homeland, who is also a member of your organization. Is there anybody that isn't me sitting here trying to come up with somebody who isn't a Fatui that annoys us? No, I like Alfaith. Yeah, I don't feel like, No, I'm pretty sure everybody that's been annoying in the story so far has been Fatui or dealt with. Either or. I don't think there's anybody that hasn't annoyed us that isn't Fatui. I think I said that right. Absolutely.
Awesome! It's been so long since we've had guests. Yeah, especially if it's poison or something.
Well, we'll talk to you all later.
All right, see you later.
I have concerns about a 10-year-old being obsessed with poison.
Bye!
A little concerning.
Lenny, about all that poison and stuff tactics talk just now.
Scared you, did it? That kind of talk comes with being part of the House of the Hearth. When Foltz was really young, he strangled all of his family pets, just out of curiosity. He was labeled a dangerous problem child and was abandoned by his family. Elwar has an unnatural obsession with potions. Father has forbidden her from trying all the different concoctions she comes up with, but she still tries to test them in secret. Chaplot is around my age. While I'm mainly responsible for collecting intelligence, he handles surveillance. He's very passionate about his work and has no reservations about taking on some very difficult missions. I know you two probably aren't used to that kind of talk, but I can promise you they only had the best of intentions. Things like stealth tactics and developing different poisons, they really mean a lot to them. They were just trying to share the best of what they could offer.
No, I get that. I understand. I feel bad for the kid who was abandoned by his family for, like, he was just curious. Abandoning a kid when they do something like that is not going to solve the problem, and in fact will probably could very seriously create a monster. You know what I mean? And I guess I kind of appreciate Arlecchino being like, yeah, I can take all these kids, it doesn't matter. I can handle it. I guess it's just the idea that they're being used for what they're good at, and I don't know, it makes me uncomfortable. Feels bad, man. They deserved better. Who hasn't strangled something or someone out of curiosity? I don't think I've ever intentionally hurt an animal. I've kicked the dog on accident, but like I didn't know he was there. It's always that kind of thing. Or I have a barn cat that loves to run in between my legs, and I can't believe he hasn't tripped me yet, but I have accidentally stepped on him a few times. Never on purpose, and it's never been like I don't know, if I accidentally killed an animal, I think, or even was just curious what would happen and they die. You know what I mean? Like I don't think I'd ever forgive myself. I feel so bad. I feel so bad.
Supplies are here.
Thanks. And who are...
Allow me to introduce...
Oh, you're the famous duo. It's nice to meet you. I heard you've traveled to all sorts of places.
Of course! We're making our way all across to that!
Oh.
I don't think I've
Good
ever
for
strangled
you.
anything. Like, because, you can strangle something without actually killing it, right? Like, you can choke, somebody or some animal for a short period of time and then let them go. Never. I don't think I've ever done that. Apparently, you're supposed, like, if a goose is bothering you, what you're supposed to do is grab them by the neck and gently swing them around so that they get flung away from you and then they'll leave you alone. I don't know how true that is.
You must be pretty familiar with Fontaine by now, then. Have you seen the new opera that started running recently? I think it's called... The 4,000 Thieves?
4,000 Thieves?
Oh, this is the first we've heard of it.
It seems like it's going to be fantastic.
Oh, and there's The Blind Maiden, too. That one is supposed to have audience interaction.
Huh. Much more
After
relaxed.
this mission is over, I think I'll go get a manicure.
Oh, maybe I should dye my hair. Wonder how much it'll cost.
Is it just Paimon, or do these two seem much easier to get along with than...
I heard that.
Oh! Oops.
I'm guessing you're referring to Foltz and the others.
I bet those crazies are practically foaming at the mouth right now.
Okay, just because Paimon said
I'm
it
sure
doesn't mean
they
that we need to
just
continue.
Can't wait to get back to Snezhnaya to carry out the plan.
That's enough, Filial.
Don't talk about family members behind their back, right? Whatever.
Guess this is goodbye then. If you ever
She
have some
just,
time,
like, she just left.
we should
She's
go see
gone.
the opera together.
Oh, she did. She just bolted. She teleported away.
Well, that's it for the supplies.
I'm surprised the rest of Poisson doesn't have something to say about
well,
this.
they didn't seem too happy with each other. Seems like there could be something more going on here.
It's best not to
You're
cry.
right. We're only here as guests after all. Oh, Winnie's getting super far ahead. Come on, let's...
Traveling Dr. Silver Lotus. I did not think he ran this way at all, but okay.
So, what do you think of the members you've met so far? Well, Father is always encouraging us to be strong-willed and independent. So if there's one thing we've got, it's people who aren't afraid to speak their mind. Well, I should probably get cooking.
Of course!
Then let's head out and... Fremine? What are you doing here?
Hey, nice to see you again!
Oh, you too. I heard you're here as guests of House of the Hearth. Welcome.
We were just going to make some food. Why don't you come along?
Seafood soup!
Were you looking for something just now, Fremine?
It's nothing.
Yeah, we've got some left over.
Some food and water.
No problem. Give me a second here. Food, water, wait a minute. What do you need all of those for? You're not on any missions as far as I'm aware, and you were just going to come eat with us.
I...
Fremine, you remember what I told you? You're not like me. Your lying skills still need some work.
Lying skills. Alright.
Tell me what's going on. Is it really...
Maybe it'll be better if we gave them some space.
This is the first time I've seen that kind of look on your face.
Yes. Just follow me.
You're not like me. Your lying skill isn't good. What an interesting thing to say, Winnie. Where is this that we're supposed to be? Where? Is it back here? Is it supposed to be on the boat and I've jumped off to my... regret? No. Is it you? Who are you?
You're back! Oh, and you've brought some friends.
Hello, my name's Linny.
Hi, Linny. I'm also a child of... You can call me Clairvy.
Clairvy?
It's nice to meet you. Does that name ring any...
No, not at all. That's not a name we have on our roster, I'm sure of it. She must be the phantom child Father's been searching for. From the looks of it, I'm guessing you were the one that...
No, I haven't told anyone.
For how long?
About...
So ever since we got to Poisson, then?
I know what I'm doing.
Really? 'Cause from where I'm standing, it looks like you're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find. You know the rules of the house, Fremine. I know you do. Father doesn't tolerate any form of betrayal. So why are you doing this?
I've thought it through. And Linny, don't you remember last year? Sheplo nearly died after getting poisoned during that one mission. He wasn't able to get back before the poison started taking effect. That night, while I was sleeping, I heard a voice telling me to go save him. That feeling of being haunted, of hearing voices.
So what you're saying is...
Unless there are other spirits roaming around the House of the Hearth, if Clairvy were our enemy, it wouldn't matter whether she was a spirit or an actual child. But she's been living with us, helping us from the... I couldn't just hand her over to be dealt with. Not when there's so...
So what's your plan then? You can't keep her here forever.
I haven't thought that far yet.
Come with me. There are a couple things I'd like to say.
Those two sure care a lot about each other. Well, they got a funny way of showing it. From where Paimon was floating, it sure seemed like they were about to bite each other's heads off. No
I would agree
way.
with that.
They have a really deep bond. I could tell right away, because I also have a friend like that. I just don't know how long that kind of bond can last. The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
I'm sorry, Linny.
Oh, really? You didn't mean to?
Huh?
You know, when we were younger, you didn't call me Linny. We grew up together, the three of us. Later on, when you started calling me Linny, I wasn't actually surprised.
Linny,
The darkest and most difficult moments of my life happened before you and I had ever met. You and Lynette are the most important people in my life.
Oh, looks like things are getting kind of heated between Linny and Fremine. Oh, it's raining. I should put my clothes away.
I mean,
Perry? Huh. Looks like she's not here either.
Oh.
Hey, you two! Hope we're... Oh, wait a minute, Fremine. Well, we're all friends here, right? We've been through so much...
It's just a small family dispute. It's not something our guests should try.
What are you getting at, Traveler?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate. I just... Thank you.
too.
Well, back to the matter at hand then. If we don't plan on handing Clairvy over to Father, then our only other option is to solve the mystery of her identity before Father is able to track her down. That means finding out where she came from and what she's doing here. Then we can send her on her merry way and pretend like none of this ever happened.
I've tried that already.
And?
And... nothing. She even came with us all the way to Poisson. It seems like wherever the house is, she follows.
I don't know much about spirits.
Let's see here. Paimon remembers hearing something like, if you fulfill a spirit's last wish before they die, they'll let go of whatever's keeping them here and return to the ley lines. Oh, it's just that Paimon doesn't really remember where she heard that, so...
Well, sounds like it's worth a shot. Guess that means we should go ask her about her wish. But first...
What is it?
I need you to promise me that this will stay between the two of us.
Of course.
All right. Then let's seal the promise just like when we were kids.
Fist bump.
Fist bump on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I swear.
When did Lynette is looking at him like, did you think I wasn't aware, you idiot? Lynette is like, really, bro?
Whoa! Lynette!
Alright, so we should really go ahead and wrap our head around the fact that it is almost guaranteed. It is almost entirely guaranteed that Arlecchino knows exactly what is happening. And she's hoping that we will simply solve this, because she values independence, right? I am sure she probably doesn't see this as an immediate betrayal, but rather as, Fremine trying to step up and solve the problem. What is Looney doing? Looney is like, hello?
You're an idiot, brother.
Could have seen that coming.
And you too, Fremine.
Well, listen, he's a kind idiot, it's fine.
You 3, Traveler. And you 4, Paimon.
Paimon is 12, leave her out of this. I am responsible.
What did we do?
I've seen Clairvy around the House of the Hearth before. I hadn't seen her in Poisson, so I figured she must not. I heard you talking about your plan. Rather than steering clear of the situation, I'd rather... If you don't agree, I'll have no choice but to report everything back to Father. Simple as that.
This scene is great with the JPVA.
You're not giving us much wiggle room here, Lynette. Well, I guess we're all in this together then.
Paimon is 500
After
years
we talk to
old
Clairvy,
and
we'll
pays
figure out our
taxes.
next move.
I don't think we've talked about this. I don't
There's
think
no time
Paimon
to
knows what a
lose.
tax is.
Let's go.
Didn't you say you would let the whole Paimon being a kid thing go if I didn't go on a tangent that Nouvel was like Farina's dad or something like that? I didn't. So can we just let it go?
Thank you for bringing me this food, you guys. She said she's full, but the food doesn't look like it's even been touched.
That's right. Based on what I've been able to observe, it doesn't seem like Clairvy can interact with the physical world at all. Still, when she's presented with food, she'll always linger around it for a good little while. Maybe, in her mind, she really is eating those things.
Does she know that she has already passed away?
I've tried to ask her, but she didn't answer. My guess is that she's just as confused as we are. Or maybe she couldn't understand the question.
I'm not being serious, but I'm sorry if it's been bothering you. I just love her daughter Paimon, alright? That's all. I love the vibe. I love that Paimon is like a silly little kid. And I don't know, it's also hard to think of Paimon as an adult when she talks in the third person. That's the main thing. Paimon is Paimon! Paimon is over 500 years old. Scary thought. That thought just scares me, because it's like, it also scares me because it's like, what happened? Like, has she just been alone for 500 years, just trying her best and not having anyone to take care of her? Because it feels like she needs somebody. Don't worry about it too much, Rad.
Sure.
What did we just say? What did we just say?
Oh, another new fellow.
Clairvy, how did you join the House of the Hearth?
Huh? Isn't it the same for everybody? The knave brings you here and then you can't leave.
It's just that your name, it's not on the roster. And I've never seen you before.
The roster? Oh, I get it now. I think there might be some things you don't know about this place. The people in charge, they're not as nice as they look. They say they keep a roster, but it's not complete. There are a lot of people who aren't on it, and never will be. In this house, some people are family, and other people are just test subjects. Those kinds of people aren't ever going to get a place on the roster, unless it's the roster of people who've been executed.
Wait, does that mean the knave...
Is there anyone that can vouch for you?
Perry. She's my best friend.
Have either of you heard of that name before?
No.
Me neither.
Clairvy, Perry. But it seems like she's telling the truth. Maybe we should try a different approach.
Wish?
It can be anything you want. Just imagine. It's your birthday, you're blowing out the candles, and your wish is...
To go outside, where the sun can find me.
That's it? Well, that sounds easy enough.
Paimon has seen people die. It's hard to think of her as just an innocent child after that. I mean, plenty of kids have seen people die. Plenty of kids have seen horrific things happen. It doesn't change the fact that they're kids. And innocence isn't a one-sided facet of things. Like, you can have a complete and utter understanding of life and death and still not have the slightest idea how taxes work. You know what I mean? Like, or what other things, like other 18+ things are. Theft, burglary, murder, arson. Darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive. What does she mean by that? Things can't be this simple.
Okay, time to divide and conquer. I'll try and find a way to use basic illusory magic to take Clairvy outside and bring her somewhere with sunlight. Lynette, try and find the list of executions that Clairvy was talking about, and see if her name is on it. Fremine, you stay in Poisson. We can't be the only ones who've had run-ins with Clairvy.
Understood.
I'll try my best.
What about us?
I really appreciate your willingness to help, but this is a family. Let me think. Since Father considers you to be guests, maybe you could stick by her side for a little while. You don't need to do anything except keep up some nice, casual conversation.
I am quite certain that Father knows exactly what is happening.
I'll give you a magic bird. If Father suspects something, all you need to do is release it when she's not looking. Of course, that's only as a last resort. If Father doesn't seem to notice us, there's no need to make contact. If the worst case scenario happens and we're discovered, just tell Father everything. We're not going to let our guests get punished for our own actions. That's where we draw the line. You too.
Careful.
Okay, this is where we part.
To the beach!
I really hope this goes well. No.
I don't know.
It has to go well.
I guess I
That's
think
the
about
only way
innocence
this can
and
get
like a lot of the
resolved.
things that I've experienced. I saw some horrific stuff as a kid, and I don't think that made me any more of an adult than anything else. It's like how people view things and how people look at the world. It's fascinating to think about, for certain. it's interesting because sometimes things like tragedy and stuff do force people to grow up, but Paimon being a celestial being of some kind, I don't think that would even work. I don't know if that would even work for her because I don't know if she totally would understand. Like, I don't know. If she'd never had connections before meeting Vieri, like having true connections with people that she cares about, she might not have even truly fully comprehended, like, the tragedy, even if she did see it. You know what I mean? She fully comprehends the concept of death and isn't, like, traumatized, so she has the capacity to deal with the awful things in a healthy way. Oh no. It's an interesting thing to think about. She certainly acts childlike, if you ask me. I don't like, just because you can digest and comprehend death does not mean you are an adult. And in fact, it's very common, like, funeral parlors will tell you to be very honest with kids about death. Don't make up stuff. Don't tell them that the people or the animals have just gone away to a place in the sky. Don't do that. Be honest with them. It helps them grow and process things healthily. And just because you're a child doesn't mean that you can't process things healthily. On your own, also. Oh, Child is here?
It's the knave! And... Child! Hey! Aren't you supposed to be in Snezhnaya recuperating? What are you still doing in Fontaine?
Oh, it's you two. I didn't expect to run into you here.
Right, but she participated in a war also. Does Paimon know that she participated in a war? Do we know that she participated in a war?
I was unconscious for quite a while after the fight in the Primordial Sea. After I woke up, I realized I was being taken back to Snezhnaya, and well, I couldn't have that now, could I? Not when I've still got unfinished business here in Fontaine.
What sort of unfinished business are we talking here?
It has to do with Skirk, my master. I really wanted to meet up with her, but by the time I got back, she had already left. I still have so many questions for her. Without any other leads, all I could do was ask the knave to help me track her down.
Oh, okay, so have you found any clues?
Unfortunately, no. While the House of the Hearth is adept at collecting all manner of intelligence, certain
She was there in the Inazuma Civil War following the Traveler.
manage to
I
escape
feel
their
like
purview.
she's following the Traveler, and I feel like the Traveler is a shield for a lot of the brutal realities that are occurring for Paimon. The Traveler is somebody that Paimon clings to, and it offers a lot of comfort just by her calm presence. It isn't like she's wandering through a battlefield on her own and is losing her friends left and right or anything.
Basically,
In
unless
fact,
Master
I'm not
Frost
entirely
leaves
sure
me
if
to meet
Paimon
with her,
comprehends
she's
just
not
how
going to be
brutal
found.
that war was.
But that problem has an easy
Oh.
fix. I just need to become stronger, and then...
Paimon thinks you should focus on getting better first.
It's all thanks to that one kid from the House of the Hearth. Elwar, I think her name was. She gave me a bunch of random potions to drink. And that's good, because it looks like I really do have to head back this time. The old man's been putting the pressure on me. He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
Project Stuja?
Yeah, that's the one. I heard Regrator's involved too. I'm not looking forward to having to listen to all his monologuing, that's for sure. Hey, maybe you could think of a way helping Linny and the others brush up on their fighting skills would be far more interesting. If you and I could spar, that would be even better. I've been waiting for a chance to see you go all out.
And what a sweet little daydream that is. But I also have a role to play in all this. I'll be leaving Fontaine shortly as well.
And alone?
Besides, considering how little they see fit to step outside the homeland, being called on to return to Snezhnaya by such illustrious dignitaries. What a great honor.
One I could do without, I'd say.
Is it just Paimon? Or does it kind of seem like they're...
Just casually trash-talking their colleagues behind their backs.
So, dear guests of the House of the Hearth, to what do I owe the visit?
Right! We're super close.
Is that so? Introductions have all...
Well, you see? There's only so much you can learn about someone from a short introduction. At least tell us something a little extra, like... Why do you call yourself father?
Huh, good question. I'd also like to know.
The fact that you have to ask tells me our intelligence work has been quite successful. Telling you the answer to that question would only serve to undermine that success.
Spoken like a true diplomat. That was some expert sidestepping right there.
Well, if there's nothing else, I think I'll take my leave. I still have a small matter to
wait, don't go!
If the knave leaves right now, she'll run into Linny and Clairvy. To release the bird? To try to talk to her. What does the organization mean to you?
I'd also I've met some of the members of your organization, and they all seemed like really good kids. Which, by the way, if you ever betray them, I'm just letting you know, I won't let you off easy.
And why would I betray them?
Well, you've already betrayed the House of the Hearth once, haven't you? At least, that's what I heard.
Wonder if we will ever meet Pantalone before Snezhnaya. He feels like such a low-stakes harbinger that it would be underwhelming if they hold off too long. It could be a funny character. It could be like, we're about to meet the big bad and then he shows up and he's like, I'll kill you! And we fight him for like 2 seconds and he's dead and we're just like, you're a harbinger? And everyone else is like, oh, ooh. Child shows up and is like, oh, I wanted to stop him from fighting you. He had no chance. That would be really funny. They could pull a really funny with it if they have a low stakes harbinger and they just hold on way too long and he doesn't understand the stakes. That could be really funny. He's literally a baker. That would be perfect. He thinks he's got everything mapped out because he's a banker and then we just kick his rear end to the moon.
Wait.
Never mind what I've done. I'm more curious as to what the mighty rooster had to say.
Well, nothing much. Just some stuff about you taking out many other members of the House of the Hearth, and even going so far... Oh, based on your reaction, I'm guessing it's all a bunch of lies.
Hardly. I don't appreciate his particular turns of phrase, but I suppose he didn't say anything untrue. Although, it would be more accurate to say that there is a certain level of prejudice involved. But I don't intend to clear that up just yet. Prejudice has a funny way of concealing the real truth behind certain things, an attribute that I find to be quite advantageous. Call yourself a Fontainian, for example, and people will assume all sorts of things, when the real truth is that this is simply the land where I was raised.
Huh? You're not actually from Fontaine? But then why did you try to help out with the prophecy and everything?
I was trying to protect the children born in Fontaine. Claiming that I myself was a Fontainian simply made it easier.
That's not super surprising.
People would hardly suspect a fellow Fontainian of having any ulterior motives. Who wouldn't want to save their homeland after all?
That's really weird.
The primordial sea wouldn't have any effect on me, but it would have caused great harm to the House of the Hearth. Well, you wanted
So much for learning anything about her betrayal. She probably only revealed the other secret in order to change the subject. It seems like she's trying to avoid talking about her past.
So, you stayed in Fontaine for the kids. I guess I was wrong to believe...
Good. Like I said...
Actually, while I was recuperating at the House of the Hearth, I heard that members always resolve disputes and arguments with a friendly spar, and the loser has to back down. Seems...
Well, that's only a recent development. In the past, such spars weren't nearly so... friendly.
They were that high stakes?
Well, the current atmosphere's not half bad. I'm a bit jealous, actually. You've got so many family members around you, and you even get to live with them.
Having a lot of family around means dealing with a considerable amount of bickering and scheming. Once Tonya and Tusser enter their rebellious phase, I'm sure you'll understand. Just imagine. Tusser becomes obsessed with plucking out strands from the rooster's mustache, or Tonya decides to dye her hair 42 different colors.
Okay. I get the picture.
He genuinely was like, he imagined it and he did not like it. He did not like it at all. Oh boy. Type of conversation that would usually leave you falling asleep, but you find yourself grateful for child buying time. Did he pick up on the fact that we needed to stall?
Get going. Traveler, Paimon, I'm not sure where our paths will cross next, but the next time we run into each other, we should definitely try and find some time to spar.
Again, maybe this is a conversation we can have when you look less like you're gonna keel over.
All right. Well,
no thanks necessary. You also played a part in obtaining the Gnosis. I would say we can call ourselves even.
I like the sound of that.
I was told that these two hate each other, and it doesn't feel like they hate each other so much as they're like, almost have like rivalry. Rivalry, and maybe even like they both have very similar end goals. They don't particularly like their homeland or the Fatui in general.
Oh? I'm rather enjoying the evening breeze. If you don't mind, apologies for not attending to you like a proper host. Please forgive this slight.
Makino is interesting.
We managed to keep her distracted until nightfall. Good thing child.
This is the moment where I would... I'm on?
You don't
Your whispers
anything, do you?
are not bad, however...
Oh, I wonder if Liddy ran into any issues.
However...
Let's hurry back and see how everything went.
Most Harbingers probably have incredible hearing, buddy. I'm on. We need to go back, we need to talk to, Nahida and see if she can teach Paimon telepathy. For reals. Like in a permanent sense, so that Paimon can stop giving away all of our secrets on accident. That would be super cool. I'm just saying, it'd be nifty.
Lenny, how did everything go?
Well, long story short, we ran into a... Everything was fine at first. She followed... But as I led her out of the shadows and into the sunlight, she vanished. I turned around and there she was, standing at the edge of the shadows, silently watching.
Huh. Maybe she's afraid of sunlight, or... Well, we could always try pushing her into it.
Not sure pushing works on a non-corporeal being.
Oh, true.
Aw.
I've pretty much tried it all already. Nothing worked. Eventually... How did it go with you, Lynette?
Good. I've got the list.
Really?
I don't know if we should be looking at this list.
Oh, that's a lot of pages. Oh, it's gonna take forever to get through it all.
We can each take a section. Here.
La Pouillade. Oh, yikes. That Aurora guy has a huge scar on his face.
Ah, I've met him before. The scar is from an injury he received during a mission.
Did he say anything else?
Well, I asked if there was someone he was interested in. He said no, and it was only later that I learned he really did have someone he liked. He risked everything to escape so he could be with her, but it didn't work.
Wait, so that means...
It may seem cruel, but it's just one of the rules of the house. Betrayal is not to be taken lightly. We know too many secrets to come and go as we please. Her name's not here, huh? Well, that's not too surprising. let's shift our attention then. Fremine, were you able to find anything out? Fremine...
Sorry. I managed to talk to quite a few people, but I couldn't help but notice that the atmosphere in the house was a little... strange.
Strange?
Yeah, I mean, I know there have been arguments in the past.
Oh, those are two of the people that we met while delivering supplies. Paimon can see how they might not get along. They had very different vibes, and they're,
That's to be expected, actually. Father brought us all here, shared her knowledge with us, taught us how to fight. That's one thing we all share. But that's also where the similarities end. As members of the House of the Hearth, we're also considered part of the Fatui. And to a lot of people, that's an identity they never asked for. Certain members get older and realize they want something else for themselves. But considering the rules of the house, most people would never say that out loud. People like Chaplot and Foltz are loyal to Father and her vision. They're proud to be part of the Fatui. Filial and Nantoy, on the other hand, well, they aren't quite as enthusiastic.
These kinds of conflicts have always been there. It's not like Father is in the dark about any of this.
Well, that's true. But it just feels like things have gotten worse lately. I can't say for sure, but I think they've met Clairvy.
You think she's been inciting them to act out?
No, not exactly. But I wouldn't be surprised if she said something to them about the darkness in the house and how deep it runs. She's told me about it before. Experiments being run on children. People being used as pawns on the battlefield without so much as the strength to survive.
And they just believed all that?
Clairvy's words probably gave them the excuse they were looking for. Whether they actually believe them to be true is secondary.
This is all because of Project Stuja, isn't it?
Whoa. What's this Project Stuja all about, huh?
Sorry, but I'm not sure of the details either. I only know what Father has told us, which is that it's something the Rooster and Regrader have been working on together. Apparently, it has to do with the Fatui's strategic plan for the future. Because the House of the Hearth was so successful in obtaining the Gnosis, we now have the honor of playing a key role in Project Stuja.
Great.
Wait, but isn't that...
Key role is just another way of saying dangerous role. To us, the whole thing is an inconvenience. Father thinks so too, but she's in no position to refuse. Their plan isn't exactly unreasonable, and they've been funneling the house a lot of funding. It's just that we'll lose a lot of members in the process. Participating in the plan, it's an honor in name only. What they're really trying to do is subdue us. The existence of an intelligence organization outside their control makes them feel uneasy.
Okay, super complicated top secret Fatui business aside, what does all of this have to do with the conflicts you were talking about earlier? Paimon doesn't get the connection.
External pressure has a way of exacerbating internal strife. You can't overlook the power of fear either. People are afraid of
Surprised
dying.
that the Fatui doesn't look for people who aren't afraid of
often the
dying.
impetus
Well,
for
but
a
I
lot
guess
of
then they wouldn't be able to
stupid
stop
decisions.
them from dying, right? That's fair.
I thought resolving the Clairvy situation would make everything go back to normal, but it looks like things are more complicated than I thought. If we leave Filial and the others to their own devices, sooner or later, Father will be forced to take action.
We can only focus on one situation at a time, brother.
You're right. Even if we confront Filial and the others, it won't do any good. It might even make matters worse. Well, it's getting late. Lynette, you stick with me this time. Fremine, keep a close eye on Filial and the others. Good work today, everyone. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
I fell down. I did not mean to do that. That's fine.
to an early night, but hey, you don't think the knave will be too angry with Lenny and everyone if she finds out about all this, do you? She's even scary when she smiles. If she were to actually get angry... Ooh, you have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler?
You can just hide behind me.
Trust is effort, Traveler.
That's Clairvy, wasn't it? That was Clairvy.
Look over there!
Over there.
Quick, let's catch up with her before anyone sees.
This feels like some kind of experiment that went awry. Her spirit is trapped in the world and she cannot escape. But, like, what is Arlecchino gonna do? That's what I kind of am like, shouldn't we just, like, would it really be that bad to just see what happens if they meet each other? If she's really a spirit, what can she possibly do? But at the same time, I'm quite convinced Arlecchino knows exactly what's going on. She's an intelligence mastermind. There's no way he isn't aware that Lenny is attempting to solve this on his own. And if I were to guess, I think she's probably hoping that he will come to her for help when he realizes a little bit more of what's going on, right?
Over there!
Gone. Adventure line. Do 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 do. Dun 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 dun. Bum bum ba bum 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 ba bum 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 ba bum 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 ba dun 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 dun. Do 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 do.
She stopped!
Do 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 do. Bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum.
Clairvy! Shh! I opened the window while no one was looking. Look how pretty the outside is.
Sure.
If only I could have more than this. You probably think I'm being silly, huh? All this hopeless resisting? It's better to dream of what I could have than try to make it a reality, right? Please, help us get on the same page here, Clary. We need you to tell us what you know. Can you do that? Sure. Although, everyone in this family is nothing more than a tool. Something to be used and exploited. As long as you're useful, you get to stick around. Lose your value. You're handed over to the doctor, experimented on, and given a fate worse than death. You're saying the knave did all that? It's just, that doesn't seem like something she would do. She's scary and all, but it seems like even she has lines she wouldn't cross. I knew you wouldn't, but everyone thinks she's a good person. Mother? But she doesn't deserve that title. She's disgraced it and tarnished it. If only Perry were here. She'd
Is
understand.
Arlecchino also Perry somehow? Because that would be crazy.
Perry. Also, Paimon's getting us. It almost feels like she's not really here with us. Paimon can't tell if she's actually talking to us or if she's mistaken us for someone else. Well, in any case, it seems like she really needs someone. She looks so young. But it seems like she's been through a lot. It's getting windy. Ooh, look at the moon. Isn't it pretty? Hey, wanna hear a secret? I heard that if you look up at the night sky in Snezhnaya, you can see the aurora. It's supposed to be super pretty. Perry and I promised each other that once we're older, we're gonna go see it together.
Is Arlecchino Perry?
But I can't find her. I'm worried she's also been... No, that wouldn't happen to her. She's special. Mother likes her a lot. I should really go talk to Mother. But we just fought. She doesn't want to see me. And I'm too scared to face her. What should I do?
I would ask Clary. I would ask her, what is Mother's name? Does Perry have any other names or titles? What does Perry look like?
really doesn't understand what's going on with her. Well, let's head back.
That's okay.
All right, looks like we're all here. Let's go ahead with...
Oh? What is it?
Have the knave and the doctor ever worked together?
What makes you ask that?
Well, we kinda ran into Clairvy last night, and that's what she told us.
You heard of a platypus?
We met the doctor.
I've seen
back
a
in
few
Sumeru.
platypuses
He's
before.
super dangerous,
Platypi,
and
platypui.
he's done all sorts of bad things.
It's possible that Father and the Doctor have had certain dealings, but I don't think Father would work with him. We're not really on the same side, so there's not a lot of trust between them. I did hear, though, that when Father first became a Harbinger, the Father rejected most of his proposals, except for...
Secret experiment? Could that be what Clairvy was talking about?
I don't think so.
I don't know any details
Harry
about
the
the experiment
Platypus?
itself, but I do know it's an entirely independent operation. The Doctor only proposed a direction for the research. That was the extent of his involvement. I still don't think that counts as working together. The details of the experiment are confidential, but I know you don't agree with some of the Fatui's methods, and I'm not asking you to. But I am asking you...
Alright, that's good to hear at least. Clairvy seems to think the knave and the doctor work together to do something horrible.
We need to
It's just
focus
that
on an important
doesn't
part.
seem like Clairvy is lying.
He wasn't
either.
talking about Father. She was talking about Mother.
The easiest thing to do would be just ask the knave directly, but...
Father didn't come back last night. She's probably... Lynette, you're with me. Fremine, you know what... Alright, let's get...
Harry the Platypus. I love the fan thought that I would love to see the very first time Doof met Harry the Platypus, because he'd be like, "It's a platypus," and then Perry stands up and puts his hat on, and he'd be like, "It's a platypus in a fedora," and then Perry hands him the note explaining, "Hello, I am your therapy animal, Perry the Platypus. We have noticed that you are doing evil things, so we must put a stop to you. I'm going to help you work through your trauma and beat the snot out of you every time you try to do something evil, to prevent you from doing something evil. I look forward to a long and a long and cherishable friendship between the two of us. My name is Perry. Perry the Platypus!" Why is she spending time here?
Ah, it's you two again. I must say, you look a bit pale.
A little.
Perhaps if you had less on your mind, you'd be able to absolve yourself of such troubles. So what are you planning to do now? Catch up on some sleep? Or should I give you some time to rack your brain for a topic to discuss before I ask any questions? Although I must profess to being curious. Without child here, how do you plan on distracting me?
Us? Distract you?
Looks like you could have used some extra time to think. No matter. If you don't have any other plans, why don't you accompany me somewhere? Don't worry. I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
The ocean breeze is sure nice today.
Paimon? I feel like I would be about to say this, so you know everything, and then hear Paimon say that, that would look at her like, just confused. So you know everything then?
Children always think they can hide things from the grown-ups. But nothing gets past me. Least of all a little scheming. I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer. I can be very patient. Well, I'll leave you to think things over. If you're so inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia.
Palais Memoria? Harry the Platypus? I guess I can try. That sounds like something Doof would say. Ching! Harry the Platypus!
Good things come to children who do as they're told.
What should we do?
We should definitely go with her. I would like to ask her if she
clearly
knows who Mother
about
is.
everything we've been doing, and Paimon doesn't think it'd be a stretch to say she was threatening us just now.
Oh, we're releasing the pigeon?
Oh, good idea. Well, we should probably head to the Palais Mermonia. Paimon doesn't want to find out what happens if we don't show up. Based on what the knave was saying just now, it sure didn't seem like it'd be anything good.
Guess all we can do is take it one step at a
then we
time.
probably
Let's not keep her waiting. I don't think she's super mad about it. I also don't think that she is the same as the little girl seems to think. Arlecchino is so cool. Is this gonna be another one of
Seeing
your...
as we still have some time before my meeting, we might as well enjoy some pleasant... I'm glad to see you get along with my children. Being surrounded by good companions is necessary for a child's development.
You're not planning on doing anything to them, are you?
I assume you're referring to Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine, although there's that situation with Filial and Nentoy as well. No matter. I'm not one to discriminate. All those who betray the...
Does that mean you're going to kill them?
Oh, are you here to beg for their lives? I'm sorry to disappoint, but the rules of the house change for no one.
But don't you care about them at all? They really respect you. They even call you father. You must feel something for them.
Any organization in which feelings come before principles is one destined for ruin. The House of the Hearth is hardly an exception. You could say our principles are more stringent than most. Perhaps
You know that
I can offer you
Arlecchino has a
this
different
consolation
walking
at
animation
least.
from
As our
every other tall
guests,
woman
you
character.
too will not be held accountable along with them. I would imagine Linny, Lynette, and Fremine will be able to keep their lives. As for Filial, Nentoy, and the others, I'm afraid there's little I can do. They can try to escape, but once you know our secrets, there's no getting out alive.
But that's...
Ah, you seem concerned. Out of consideration for my if Linny and the others manage to dispose of Clairvy in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove. If their efforts are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable. And the punishment will be severe.
Hold you to
Of
it.
course. Oh, and here, I believe that it takes a considerable amount of time to train a bird like this. It would be...
Wait, where did you get that?
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat.
Alright. I really
asked you to meet
feel
me
like the
here
question
because
we
I
needed
have
to ask her
business
was
at the
who is
Palais
mother.
Harmonia. It has nothing to do with you, but I think it would be prudent for you to stick by my side for the time being. There will always be time later to run off and tell Linny what you've learned. Well, time to go. Looks like...
I really want to know who Mother is. I feel like that's the key to this. That's if we figure out who that is, we can explain everything to Clairvy, and then she can vanish into the ether and hopefully find peace. So, Rad, do you like Arlecchino because like she's cool and sweet and nice, or do you like her because she's crazy and unhinged? Like, what's and serious? Like, what is it more of a that vibe? I feel like I'm no comment. I had a feeling. I had a feeling. I had a feeling.
It's been a while, Monsieur Nervalette, I must say. I wasn't expecting my meeting request to be approved quite so quickly.
It is only right that an esteemed diplomat such as yourself should be afforded the proper level of respect. Although, if I may speak plainly, I must confess that I did not anticipate we would have the occasion to meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis. I see you've brought the Traveler and Paimon with you as well.
I'll be departing Fontaine shortly. There is, however, an outstanding matter that I would like to see resolved before I go. It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining everything in this proposal.
That was a weird time to zoom in. But okay.
I understand your request. However, at the risk of causing offense, I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Nervalet, so allow me to use water as an analogy. A family is like a large body of water with countless rivers flowing in and out. As someone who watches over this system, I would hope that each river that flows from the source will eventually reach the ocean. Of course, objectively speaking, I know this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up along the way, disappearing into the ground and leaving nothing but a barren riverbed behind. Not all rivers are destined to reach the ocean, but I would not see their existence rendered meaningless. I believe the water that flows within them is simply meant for a different destination, like a field in need of irrigation. Or perhaps the glass of a certain water-tasting enthusiast.
Did you
I completely understood. She wants to protect her children at all costs.
Your words paint an optimistic picture indeed. Allow me to remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with tainted
And
water.
he understood perfectly.
It may have been tainted at one point in time, but not to worry. I'll make sure it's strained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form.
I seem to recall there being a transactional aspect to your proposal. Perhaps you could expound on that?
As if he doesn't have the proposal right in front of him.
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Nervalet, I will gradually withdraw my forces from Fontaine. And, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
I presume I can take your words to mean that, in the future, cases similar to the Tartuffe assassination will cease to cross my desk?
Tartuffe? Ah, that thief who embezzled funds from all those charities, you mean? My deepest condolences to his family, but without it, of course, if you accept my proposal, Monsieur Nervalet, I'm sure certain measures could be taken to reduce the frequency of such troubles.
You choose your words carefully indeed. In that case...
My thanks for your generosity. Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took the liberty of bringing along 2 bottles of spring water from...
Indeed. I trust you would not overlook your commitment in the meantime.
All right, traveler Paimon.
All right. I'm surprised Nouveau was like, she's not hurting you, is she? You guys can stay with me if you need to. A word, would you, for a moment, please? I understood fully what was happening. I think it's kind of weird that Vieri maybe she was pretending.
What exactly were you talking about back there? Paimon only heard you mention some rivers, a large body of water, and then...
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more.
Winnie, Paimon really hopes everything's going okay.
She acts like super scary, but she really does care about her kids, and she doesn't want any of them to get
Paimon
hurt.
recognizes that look. You've got your thinking cap on, don't you, traveler?
She didn't seem to be joking earlier when she said that those who betray the organization must pay with their lives. I think she's serious about punishing those kids. How should we stop her? No, there's something else that we should figure out first. Mention Clairvy's name. Does that mean she knew where Clairvy was this entire time? Maybe she even anticipated how any of the others were going to act? I appreciate that we did not fall over. He slammed into us at full speed, and we weren't even not. We just kind of turned and were like, what the frick?
Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. I was so focused on selling
I
those
also
papers.
wasn't paying attention.
Well, let me make it up to you.
Kind of familiar for some reason.
Oh, you don't have to give us anything.
Please, it's my fault. Really?
What's going on here?
Nothing much. I just ran into your friend here on accident.
Hold on.
Of course, I'm happy.
I'll take 3 papers.
Oh! If only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day.
That's a little literal, buddy.
I should probably just take on a smaller inventory, though, right? I'm getting...
Well, Now that my affairs are settled, we should take the boat back to Poisson.
Actually, why don't we... Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to
Paimon's trying to buy us more time. If we head back now, I doubt Lenny and the others will have made any progress.
It appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor. That being said, I could be persuaded to give Lenny some extra time. If you agree to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions. You're quite...
Wait, why are you being so generous all of a sudden?
You overestimate yourself. You don't have the talent for bad things.
It's funny because I think we have the talent. We don't have the mental. We don't have the mental for bad things. I don't think I could ever genuinely hurt somebody who has good in them. You know what I mean?
Then what can you possibly...
The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something they want. Wonderful. When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Okay, sounds normal enough. But what do you mean, when the time comes? When is that supposed to be?
That is for you to decide.
Okay.
Then we have a deal.
That's a little concerning. Wait, why did she walks off this way? And then we end up over here. Okay. Also, there are no teleports here, and I feel like there should be one right... Well, I guess that area is, not on the map. I forget that this is like a no-go zone. This is weird. This is such a... That... Wish that it was more like I feel like areas it should be. I wish that when they did the edges of the map that things were smoother, more rounded out, and more like more aware of like if there's an area you're going to be, it shouldn't be within 20 feet of a danger zone. You know what I mean? Particularly an area that particularly bothers me is we attempted to come through here once and it killed us because I just couldn't make my way through. Was super annoying. This should just be like a gentle line that cuts through here. It shouldn't be weird like this. It's just so strange. What are you gonna do though? It wouldn't be so bad if it was like a solid wall that you couldn't walk through. That would be fine. But it kills. It doesn't kill you, but you just kind of everything fades out and then you're teleported back, and that's kind of annoying. Fine. All right. Now that we've disturbed the local wildlife, let's get out of here. Man, hill turtles are sad. Feels bad, man. You see what I mean? Like, this shouldn't... Okay. I just want to go to where a quest is, and this is a direct route to it, and you're telling me I can't, and that's so annoying. That's precisely what I mean. And I could fit through there, but, like, I also could have maybe not. You know what I mean? So silly.
What is this place?
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble. No one comes here anymore, nor does anyone care about what once happened here. Although, this place does have something to do with the story I'm about to tell you. It was before I became a harbinger, and before Lenny and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed Clairvy and then her mother. And this is where it all happened.
You were the one that killed Clairvy?
Why?
Patience now. Allow me to explain Clairvy's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning.
This is gonna be really sad, isn't it?
Clairvy was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in the House of the Hearth. From the outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children. Crucibina was the knave at that time, and the House of the Hearth was under her control. She was Clairvy's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house. Clairvy was happy here, for a time. But she quickly realized that being part of this family...
Purgatory?
Was a purgatory.
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Tevat. But as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge. Crucibina came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight, force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title. It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died. The ones that emerged with permanent injuries they would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented on.
So those were the experiments Clairvy was talking about. You said that Clairvy was Crucibina's daughter, so if Clairvy tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, Crucibina probably would have listened, right?
Despite being Clairvy's mother, Crucibina cared little for her daughter. She forced Clairvy to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother. Clairvy did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but...
How was Archon Quest? Miserable, but we're through it now, and Fontaine is... The side stories are fantastic.
Rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crucibina had created. Of course, there was one exception. Someone Clairvy's age, who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth.
Wait, the friend that Clairvy mentioned?
Friend, huh? Clairvy was a cheerful and
I called that about
person
20
with a
minutes
tenacious
ago.
Spirit. Peruere, on the other hand, was rather cold-blooded.
Was Farina's death at least fun, entertaining? That was the worst part of it. We were like, just everything about the story was just did not feel good, and I'm not gonna go too much into it because Rad has already listened to me rant about this at least 6 times, and I'm so sorry, Rad. So I won't try. I'll try not to. We came up with a word where anytime the story frustrated me, I will just say fountain instead because it's Fontaine, it's fountain. So we just fountain. It happened a lot. It was rough. It was really rough. It was really rough. I feel so bad for Farina. I feel so bad for the story. I feel really bad about being stuck. I don't get why people like Fontaine. I wish I did. I wish I liked Fontaine. Is it just that people like Ace Attorney? I heard people hate Natalan. Well, that means that I'm gonna love it, probably, with how this is going. Fontaine is my least favorite nation so far, so it would not surprise me if I really enjoy Natalan. It's fine. It's fine. And I say the nation stuff is... I'm trying to rate that entirely on Archon stories and not on side stories. Because the side stories in Fontaine have all been excellent.
Her cold-blooded nature allowed her to see through Crucibina's facade. Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it. At least at first. While Clairvy longed for freedom, Peruere was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end. Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but Clairvy proved her determination many times over. Truth. But her efforts only earned her beating after beating. The only thing that kept her going was her strength of will. Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night. She and Peruere would look out at the moon together. A fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes.
Oh no.
Her hopelessness resulted from a culmination of things. 10 years had passed. 10 years worth of failure after
Alan?
failure. She and Peruere weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still seemed as hopeless as ever. It was during this time that Peruere suggested a new plan. Clairvy rejected that proposal. She claimed that, as a famous harbinger, Crucibina possessed an unimaginable amount of power. Clairvy never gave another reason, but Peruere could see it written all over her face. Clairvy still thought of Crucibina as her mother, killing if she couldn't escape and fight back. Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free. It happened during a duel.
It's okay to have
When
bad
she arrived
opinions
at the dueling ring that day,
sometimes.
her partner turned out to
Joke.
be none other than Peruere, the very person that had stood by her side all those years. It was a fierce battle. But ultimately, Clairvy decided to let Peruere end her life. From that moment on, Peruere's journey was one written in flames. When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter. It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness. She was unsettled, and there was only one thing that could quell that sensation. Perhaps you two would like to take a guess as to what it was?
Showing the person at the very top.
Crucibina, you mean?
Correct. This is the place where Peruere killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared. The moment she acted, any conception of what was right or wrong ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house. Only those who survive get to write the rules. Peruere won the battle, and became a harbinger herself.
So the Perry Clairvy was talking about, it was you all along. Your
I left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories. After I defeated Crucibina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself, and even chose to give up my own name. I rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as Arlecchino, but as father. And that is where the story ends.
Yeah. Based on what you just told us, Clairvy wasn't a little kid when she was killed. So the Clairvy we met, was she really a spirit at all?
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame. Her existence is like ashes to a fire. Something left over in the wake of blaze and ruin. You see, a certain power runs through my veins. It's not unlike a curse. My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume. Of course, the chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly slim. Clairvy is a very special case. Clairvy died when she was 16 years old, but what emerged from the flames was her 6-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected. Memory is a mysterious thing indeed.
Aww.
Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self. Lose 10 years' worth, however, and it would be like living in the past.
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when we were talking to her.
Perhaps I should put it this way. Clairvy is someone trapped in time. It may seem like she exists with us in the present, but she truly lives in the confines of her own past.
So if all of that is true, then you must have known about Clairvy for a long time.
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would look after the children. She's even saved some of their lives. But other times, she would hide from me and become obsessed with revealing the truth about the house to anyone who will listen. Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
I hope we didn't disconnect and reconnect, but a chat disconnected and reconnected. I don't know if anything else
to
did.
expose Clairvy to sunlight. They failed, yes. The reason is actually quite simple. In Clairvy's mind, the house is impossible to escape. And it is this very perception that traps her there. But no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved. I don't anticipate so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind this time.
Wait! Paimon can understand why you might want her gone, but isn't there another way? So what if she's trapped in her 6-year-old self? She's still your friend! At least talk to her first!
It's too late for that. She broke the rules, and now she must be punished. I hope you understand. The difference between Crucibina and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for enforcing them. Upholding the rules without question is a trait we both share.
Is this really what you want to do?
Whatever could you mean?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs. Anger and sorrow. Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver. Well, it appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children. I do believe I've kept my end of the deal. I give your friends quite a...
Here they are, Father.
You gonna execute him? Lenny!
Perfect.
I'm sorry, but I still failed. I couldn't find a way.
Huh? Are you...
Indeed, it's been a while, Clairvy.
Harry!
Shh, stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first I believe certain scores need settling.
Father, let...
Out of my way.
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to the house. And for that. Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more by traitor...
Father, let me explain. We didn't mean to...
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Yes, Father. Secret Midnight Meeting number 3. Participants, Nantoy clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in. Sato added, I'm sick of this life. Filial was the worst of them all. She called us crazies and said, but I did not, you're... It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about Clairvy. We're birds locked in a cage.
You little... You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you, huh? And you, Sheplo, have you
You're wrong, Filial. We don't want you to die.
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case.
We all live in the House of the Hearth. A single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget. That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings.
You've been spying on...
Filial, I owe you both my life. I owe Clairvy too. If this were any other situation...
Why?
That's enough, Filial. I'm sorry, Sheplo. Fultz, we...
Sheplo, according to the rules of the house...
All those who betray the house...
And so it shall be.
Father, please wait!
Something you want to say?
Please reconsider. We all come from broken families. But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like. I'm not saying I have all the answers. So please, Father.
I agree with Linny.
Father, please.
Linny, you...
I also agree with Linny.
An order once given cannot
An order
be
once
rescinded.
given cannot be rescinded.
However, given the extent of your determination...
A weapon?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Precisely. The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors must be punished. However, resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me. Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Wait.
Impossible. Father is way too strong, even for Linny.
Disturbing the peace. Look into my eyes. Tell us all the things you're blabbing about behind my... He has a sword this whole time! Is he a playable character? Is Fermat a playable character?
Traveler, Linny and the others have to duel the knave. What should we do? If they lose, those people from the house are really gonna be executed.
Is executing them really what she wants?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
He isn't very good, though. It doesn't matter how good he is. I'm just interested in him being a playable character. You didn't answer my actual question. That makes the answer pretty obvious, doesn't it?
Oh. Looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this. Guess that means there's no chance she's throwing the duel on purpose, huh?
There's no way that the knave will lose on purpose, although...
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Heart.
What's wrong? Traveler? Hey, where are you going?
Traveler?
I'd like to see for myself what the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers can do.
You're asking to join the duel against the knave?
If that's okay.
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all. All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all. Any less, and you may just lose your life.
Unlikely, but noted. Heavily noted. I'm not convinced. If she really wanted to kill us, it would be a little different. If she really wanted to kill us, it would be a little... Fire's probably not going to do anything to her, huh?
Oh, so sorry. And voila!
That's not the button. There we go. That's the button I wanted to do.
Now that's more like it. Shine down.
Big damage.
With these rising flames.
I'll get hit by that. Like, this isn't gonna do anything, right? At all? Oh, it does. Actually? Somehow? I don't know how that works. I thought that we wouldn't do any damage if she was. She is fire, right? I'm not crazy?
Have a taste of purgatory.
Have a taste of purgatory. She's so cool. She's really cool.
Is it my turn now?
Alright. Is it my turn now is a really funny thing to say, too. She has really high fire resistance, but not immunity. Watch out for Father's movements. Oh, I hate that. Now you shall perish. This is gonna hurt. It's fine. It's fine because I switched to Barbara and heal everyone.
Rising flames.
Ow!
Father's even stronger than I expected.
Don't worry, we're prepared for this. Like, pretty fully prepared for this. Like, we don't even need food levels of prepared for this. Although I suppose if she does kill us, we could use food.
Is it my turn?
Nice trick.
Freeze!
There is no escape.
There is no escape.
Torn to oblivion. Not bad. You've proven to be a and voila.
And voila.
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
Oh. And that's what destroyed this place in the first place, if I were to guess. Cinder of Two Worlds, Flames from Mir. Yep, we're just vibing here. Like, yep, this is fine. Ow! That was a little rude. That was a little rude on the game's aspect. Like, they could have given me a half a second more to realize that that was gonna happen. Just a little bit more time.
Watch out for Father's movements! Look out!
I think I need to take this a little bit more seriously. Just a little.
There is no escape.
You know, it is rare for the stories to give it clear the life bond and use a charge attack to interrupt Bloodline Banquet. I don't know if I did. Did I? I hope I did. Oh! This has gone a lot better so far. I thought she would have a lot more immediate health.
Watch out for Father's...
Whoa. That's cool.
You should know better than to crowd in one place.
Oh, I know.
No! I'm sorry, Father!
What happened? Did they hit? She's holding both of their blades, right? Yeah, that's not surprising.
Sorry for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
She's like, oh, I need to take you seriously, sorry. This is so cool. They went all out with her, huh? Where have we seen something like this before?
Father, no!
Made it out, did you? You're stronger than I expected.
I'm a descender and you should know that. What did she just do? Oh.
A crimson moon.
Nihility?
I can't move.
Still, not strong enough to beat me.
Not yet, maybe. Give it about like, I don't know, 3 more months in game.
I believe we can end things here. It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests, after all. Brother...
Lenny!
Given that I am the victor of this duel.
No!
I never thought things...
However, everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination. In light of this, I'm prepared to change the method of execution. Elwar, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping. Do you still have them?
Yes? I wasn't sure what they were for, but I've kept them super...
Wonderful. Then...
Bottled flames?
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment. Under certain special circumstances, flames can be extracted from my person and preserved. Once ingested, searing pain will spread across every inch of your body. No harm will come to you physically, but your memories will be burned away. If you can withstand the pain. When you awake, you'll have forgotten everything you know about the House of the Hearth, and will be expelled from the organization. In other words, administering this concoction will kill the version of you that grew up in the house, and give you a new identity.
Man that I thought looked familiar, the one selling the newspapers. He must have been the same horror we saw on the list of executions. He wasn't at all. Yeah, we should have figured that out instantly anyway.
Mysterious thing indeed.
If my understanding of the knave is right, she really thinks of that as killing him. The whore that lived in the house of the hearth is dead. The one that remains is simply a normal person living out his life with his beloved. Even so, it's much better than actually ending their lives.
So, you're just letting us go, Father?
You misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame, the version of you standing before me will die, and our secrets will die with you. So no, I don't intend to just let you go, because the person who survives will be nothing but a stranger.
Even so, I'm sorry, Father. I'm sorry I let you down, but I really...
Don't cry, filial. You haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes? Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be...
Of course.
Dry your tears, and go pursue...
Yes, Father.
Chaplot, Fultz, I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames. Goodbye, children. The next time we meet, I will no longer be your father. Thank you for all you've done for the house.
Are they going to be free or are they going to follow Arlecchino?
Father.
Let's go.
Here, grab my arm, Lenny.
Thank you.
Clairvy.
How did they get her out here? Did she just follow them because they're all here? That would make sense, I suppose.
Can we talk now? You really are Perry, aren't you? Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident?
Neither. You died, Clairvy. That's what happened.
You could have at least sugarcoated it a little. Look, she's done speechless. Oh. Okay then. Huh? That's it? Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me. Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future. If you're a harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she? Can you tell me about it?
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first,
Aww.
no one believed you. You could only vent your
You
frustrations
need to heal
the
to get
moon.
rid of Bond of Life.
In
Okay,
fact, you
interesting.
often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together. Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, still, you never gave up. Mother hoped that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she would be able to crown an ultimate victor among the children she raised. But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still. You gave them hope. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, you never turned your sword on Crucibina, and you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me, "For the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom I truly possess is the freedom to choose to die."
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn down. But somehow, I still think I understand. According to Mother's plan, only one of us was going to make it until the end. And I always hoped that person would be you. If I could do it all over again, I still don't think I would make a different choice. Even when I first met you, I knew you'd be able to do what I couldn't.
Is that so? Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue.
Probably, Venti probably could. Is she is she from Mondstadt originally? Because that would explain a lot, actually.
But as the head of the House of the Hearth, and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate. It's something I discussed with the Eudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. In return, they will be allowed to live a normal life in Fontaine without being prosecuted for their past. Of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it. Only freedom that is earned has true value.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for. You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too. I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though. I still haven't seen the outside world.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places.
Really?
We have.
Of course! We've traveled all over the place. We got...
An emo nation of freedom.
You know, playing the lute while singing into the winds of freedom? Even if there was no one there to listen, I would have continued to sing no matter what.
Oh, this poor girl. I wish we could have seen Arlecchino killing her mother with her own eyes. I'm not gonna lie, I would have liked that. That would have felt a little cathartic.
If I had some more, I would buy 3 new dresses. It's just too bad Perry doesn't like wearing dresses. And Mother, well, she probably wouldn't accept something like that either. I guess I just have to keep them all for me then.
Oh.
Those yokai you mentioned, what do they look like? I once saw a drawing of this one guy with horns on his head and a super scary face. Are there any— Oh, sounds like you're talking about an Oni. Yep, we've met one, and let Paimon tell you, they're not nearly as scary as they look.
They're so goofy.
I was always too afraid to skip Mother's fighting lessons, but at the academia, I bet you could do all sorts of secret things in class. I'm just kidding. Being able to study whatever you want without having to fear for your life actually sounds pretty great.
What happens if I click that first? Would that have ended this and taken us straight to here?
Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing a crime, and they were going to have to stand trial at the Opera Epiclet. Oh no, that must have been hard for all. Don't worry. We were able to turn the situation around super. How'd you do that? Come on, tell me. Okay.
Seems really happy, like all her troubles have been forgotten. This is the first time she's ever been able to truly relax, but I'm not sure how long this moment can last.
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten.
We
over
already, after Arlecchino explained everything, we mentioned, was it Mondstadt? We mentioned something. We mentioned Mora, and she said she wanted to buy a dress for herself and her mother. She'd already forgotten that her mother is dead. Sun has risen.
Clairvy, you've worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Knave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place, nor are you bound by its rules.
You're saying that I can finally leave? I get to experience the outside world as well?
Can she? Can she?
Oh, I almost forgot. There's no getting older for me. Still, seeing who you grew up to be
Oh
makes
no.
me really happy.
This sucks! Her mom is a horrible person.
Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
May we meet again someday.
Doomed Yuri. Oh. Even more doomed because she wasn't. She should be Arlecchino's age, and she's not. She's a ghost of her child's past. It's like, oh, it's so sad.
She left so soon. Paimon didn't even get to finish her story.
I also have certain sentiments left unsaid.
Yep.
I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures. But a shadow's memories reset at dawn. Had we delayed any longer, we wouldn't have had the time to say goodbye. Whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost to the coming of a new day.
Father?
It's Linny! Hey, Linny! What is he doing back here? Let's go check.
Father, the bottled flames have been...
And you?
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father. But we never wanted to leave the house. Lynette and Fremine feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel Bouffet.
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the house. I must admit, I'm rather surprised by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet life. Leading this organization is a heavy responsibility, one not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
I just never understood what you saw in me.
You're brave, talented, and, most importantly, you cherish your family. You would do anything to protect them, even if it costs you your life.
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Linny. It's all thanks to you that we were able to convince Father to back down.
You're a hero, Linny.
Hero. Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel, There's no way I would have walked away with my life. I'm not deserving of that title. I'm not strong enough or smart enough.
You're wrong. In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is conviction and the necessary strength to act on it. We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction. What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will come with time. Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you. That capacity to honor your convictions is what I truly see in you.
Father.
No one knows what the future holds, what tragedy or triumph may be in store. Being at the head of this organization requires the strength of will to face whatever comes. Caution will only hold you back.
No, caution's one of those weird things where, like, sometimes it will hold you back and sometimes it saves your life, right? Like, it's more like you need to know when to be cautious.
If reaching a certain standard were required to go after what you want, I would never have succeeded in killing my predecessor. Back then, there was still a considerable gap between our abilities. Strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions will never be worthy of the throne.
I understand, Father.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. The road ahead is not an easy one, so I'll ask you one last time.
You've done so much for me, Father, and that kindness must be repaid. Plus, with Project Stuja at hand, there are many dangers ahead, and I, for one, don't intend to back down. Protecting my family at all costs.
Then you're welcome to stay. As for Project Stuja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try to take us down, I'm prepared to teach them a lesson. Having members who longed for the light was our organization's last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks, the House of the Hearth is like a spider hiding in the shadows. At present,
They showed a spider web right then. Nice.
To our advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise
Imperative?
amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded, and no sacrifice shall be in vain.
I hope we get this as a cutscene in the future, because that would be wicked. A crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter is such
As
a
for the two of you,
well-written
whether we meet
piece
again
of
as
work.
friend or foe, I'll remember the camaraderie we shared in this moment, no matter how arduous the journey ahead. I hope we both reach our desired destination.
Alright. He definitely did a number on our team, but that's okay. Now it's suddenly like it didn't happen. Okay, you gave me 3 videos. That's different. I'm assuming Red is very excited to see these videos, so
I'm sorry, Father. I was reckless. When I saw those emaciated patients, those poor children, the futile hope in their eyes.
The world
I've told you
constant
before,
over the centuries.
recklessness always
But human
leads to
life is
failure.
like the dew at dawn,
But it was not
or a
wholly
bubble
in
rising
vain.
through.
I shall settle the rest.
Ah, those fools. They will never know the wonders of wealth. Huh?
ooh. Oya went all out with her release.
Father, your face.
Fremine, we can take in a few more homeless children next year. I have acquired some new funds.
Oh, okay.
Wish that were me. Rad! Rad! Rad!
Mission accomplished.
Oh,
You
dang.
can sleep now.
Thank you. Once I'm better, I'll start my next mission.
Did they die? Oh, poor Arlecchino.
Those who parade their virtues often do the most evil.
Yeah. That's very true.
Rest in peace, Snezhevna. My child.
It'd be crazy if that was actually her child. That would be wild. Like her blood child. That would be crazy. Killed people in her web event too.
Has it that long ago, the long nights were the den of dangers untold.
That was weird.
The children would huddle at home and light the hearth, awaiting the adults' return.
This isn't very loud. Why is this quieter?
A spark cannot shatter all shadows until it sets all ablaze. Or else, to the other end of light, lie still bleak shades.
Interesting that they had her start in Mondstadt Cathedral and then in Inazuma, and those two locations. Are those where her parents come from? Because that would be really interesting. I hope we don't have to actively genuinely fight her in the future, because that would not be good. Although I imagine she might be the only person in the Fatui that could bring the organization crashing down. This is probably the best Genshin trailer. It's good. And they really like their tube sounds. I only say that because that was way louder than the rest of the musical arrangement, which is interesting. Goodbye.
I hear that the children love to play by the fireplace. So let us continue to use the name House of the Hearth. Still, its flame is no longer needed, for you have the strength to defend yourselves.
Aww. That's kind of, that is so sad. Did I press the right button? Why do I feel like I pressed the wrong button? Is this the correct thing?
You were born into this world all alone. But here in the House of the Hearth, you will grow up to be strong. Your goal is to learn, to compete, to defeat all your brothers and sisters in battle, and become king. Where's Pear Ware? Didn't she want to hear the story?
Excuse me, Mother. She's doing a funeral for her spider.
That child. Maybe her curse is flaring up again. Clairvy, see to her.
Oh, okay. I want cake. You want some?
Sure. You must know spiders don't eat cake.
Oh, yeah, I know.
The birds soar from their cage. Sunbeams filter through the foliage. Flames grow within.
I'm sorry, hold on. Not to interrupt things. Okay, I thought a monster grabbed. I thought like a big fish showed up. It did not.
And I hope you won't be tainted by fate. Nothing to fear, so go alone.
Do mothers usually argue with their daughters?
I heard that in Snezhnaya, colored light dances in the sky at night. When we're grown up, shall we go see it together? You will be a great king. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Wait, it was already in ruins by this time? Okay, this is a little silly, but alright. That's fine.
I should have pruned this flower long ago, not waited till it wilts. How grotesque. Wouldn't you agree? Innocence and kindness are such beautiful qualities. Sadly, they're all so useless!
Kick your butt, Arlecchino! This is where the whole place got torn to shreds, I get it.
A bird tied down will never fly the nest. You are no exception.
Kick her butt! Kick her butt!
Stay awake, don't fall asleep. The way is long and the gloom is deep. Embers glowed in the earth, still
Surrender. Let your mother guide you, and you shall become the one true king!
Heck yeah!
My answer. Is no.
God, she's so cool. I just wish she could have happiness. And it doesn't, it looks like they've set her up to just be a sad character. Always.
She killed the Harbinger? Shh.
What is she? She could probably break out if she wanted to.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has decreed as follows. I hereby pardon your crimes and bestow upon you a new name.
Oh,
This
man, they all
title
look
and its
amazing.
legacy
Oh,
of
they look
bloodshed
so
are
hateable.
now yours to bear. My poor, mad, cursed knave.
This is what Mother wanted. She's an idiot, but it's what she wanted.
Come with me. I will raise you as my child. Like a strict and unfeeling
Who's that guy on the left? I have no idea.
father.
Just say, I will raise you as a...
Come with me. I will... Like a strict and unfeeling child. Like a...
unfeeling father.
And bestow...
I think that's the Wanderer. I don't know who the heck that is on the right. Is that... what's her name? Alright, it's fine. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum.
Transitory.
So, Wanderer, lady who died and was irrelevant. What was her name? Frappuccino or something like that? Why would Wanderer be hanging out with the Fatui? Well, it was before he was Wanderer, Rad. It's because, back in the day, he was, really mad and crazy too. That's why. Now he's not nearly as mad or crazy. Well, he might be. We haven't seen him. I know he shows up somewhere in the story. Sometime. And it's probably World Quests, if I were to guess. That's what I'm guessing. Sounds fake. Might be. Wait. Oh, I haven't finished. I thought we had finished. We haven't yet. Alright. Wait until 2 days later. Okay. Does this count? He just showed up in Sumeru one day? Okay. Let me rephrase. I know I always call him the Wanderer. Is that what this is about? Regardless, even when we met him the first time, I was like, ah, yes, the Wanderer, because I knew who he was, and I couldn't be bothered to figure out how to pronounce his Fatui name. That's the 6th Harbinger of the Fatui. The guy who eventually becomes the Waterer. The Waterer? The Waterer. He waters the plants in Sumeru. That's just what he does. It's because Nahida helped him out and helped him escape being a Fatui. It's all good. It was all part of her plan, actually. There's no 6th Harbinger? Never has been. Rad, are you connected to Yggdrasil?
When they were recovering at the Hotel Bouffe d'été? Oh, Paimon went...
I didn't mean to cut Paimon off. But I did, so now we just gotta go, I guess. Alright, My dog is such a goof. Lay down and chill. Yeah, doofus? Yes, you weren't like this yesterday, and I think that's entirely why I didn't realize so much time had passed. He does this thing where he gets really anxious 30 minutes too early. And then the time comes for the actual time for the Footsie and nothing. No interest whatsoever. He's just chilling. He's vibed. He's relaxed. And I'm like, why can't you save it for that moment? He's looking at me like, what do you mean save it? Like, buddy. Timing is everything, Merlot. Well, there has to be a 6th Harbinger, Rad, by the way, because they wouldn't just skip number 6 for no reason. Although, can you imagine... Hold on. What does the Fatui think about the number 6 spot? Did somebody else step in and they call them the 6th? Or, like... Are they just like, we just haven't had a 6th Fatui Harbinger for, like, 300 years? Don't know why we never fixed that. That's a little weird, isn't it? Can you imagine? The Fatui are like, wait, that's really weird. Why haven't we ever fixed this? It's been 300 years. The position has simply been empty for hundreds of years. Isn't that really weird that the Fatui weren't like, we should fix that. We should get a 6th. There's got to be somebody. Maybe somebody with mommy issues? Yes, mommy issues is the key part, being the 6th Fatui Harbinger. So I don't know, but Arlecchino was too powerful, so we didn't have that. And the one person who would have really had mommy issues got killed, so I guess we just never really filled it, I suppose.
Much better. What about you? Are you feeling alright?
No need to worry.
I knew you'd come out unscathed. Us, on the other hand, well, we've been bedridden for 2 days. I couldn't even turn over. Oh, and I wanted to ask, is Clairvy gone? Linny and the other members have left Poisson and returned to the House of the Hearth. According to him, there haven't been any more sightings of a spirit roaming the house.
We bid her farewell under a blanket of sunlight.
I see.
I'm glad. Father came to check up on us 2 days ago and told us about what happened with Crusabina and Clairvy. Actually, I've met Crusabina before.
What?
Wait, what? You've met the former knave?
Crusabina died a year after Clairvy. It was during the year between their deaths that I joined the House of the Hearth. Crusabina had an extremely cruel and radical way of doing things. While she was alive, the atmosphere in the house was suffocating. When I joined, though, the experiment she valued so much had already come to an end, and all the people involved, dead and injured alike. A couple of months after I joined, Father killed Crusabina and burned all her files. With that, the names of all the people subjected to her experiments, Clairvy included, were lost to the flames.
Father took in Lenny and me a couple months after that, but she never mentioned anything about Crusabina or Clairvy.
It really seems like something she was planning to keep to herself. The last time you talked to her, did she mention why she kept it a secret for so long?
She said she didn't want us to be affected by the darkness of the past. She was worried we'd develop a false sense of gratitude towards her if we knew about it. The foundation of a family should be free of any corrupting influence. Whatever happened in the past, it has nothing to do with who we are now. And that's what Father told us in the end.
But I still thanked her for everything.
How about Clee, though it's more like her mommy has issues? Clee, I would agree. Clee does not have mommy issues. She has mommy issues.
The members of the house meant nothing to her.
She doesn't have mother issues. Her mother is the issue.
Even just as a tool, would probably be giving her too much credit. If Father hadn't taken over the House of the Hearth, I probably would have already
saved you.
Father rarely brings up the fact that she saved us. She doesn't believe that being indebted to her should be what ties us together.
Arlecchino is a good soul on the inside. I really hope she finds a way to just shatter the Fatui someday. Or at least break free with her family.
Choose to stay. Because this is our home. We may have arguments or times when we feel wronged. Some people may even choose to leave. But as long as Father is here, we will always have a home.
Clee doesn't have mommy issues. Clee has explosives. And Clee's mother has even more explosives. I hope we meet Alice and she is just like Clee, but just
chooses to go.
Like, we meet her and we meet her in a crater and we're like, what happened? There was supposed to be a town here. And she's like, I don't know what you're talking about. Boom. Sometimes your mom is an immortal troublemaking witch, and that's fine. Alice used to make Ye Miko cry. Oh Oh, I want to hear that tea. That's. I want to hear Miko talk about Alice. I can't wait for Alice to show up in the story at some point,
So
like
I wanted to say
officially.
thank you for helping us make it through this crisis. Without your help, we could have lost a lot more along the way.
Oh, we didn't do anything, really.
Of course. You're welcome anytime.
Are Filio and Nantoy okay?
I actually saw them at a cafe this morning. They didn't recognize me. From what I could tell, they were drinking coffee and talking about one of the operas that started running recently. They seemed happy. If I had to take a guess, I would say they finally found the kind of life they always wished for.
This was the only experiment that Arlecchino agreed to with the Doctor, I'm assuming, is a way to use her flame to allow people a way out. Jay. Sino, Sigewine. I guess, is Emily part of this section, or? Read Tibet Travel Guide when you can. It was written by Alice and details some of her antics. Oh, I didn't realize that. I might have read that, but I didn't put two and two together. Does Alice have something to do with why Yamiko's mountain is like so precariously split in half? Or was that all A? Isn't it crazy how many different people in this world have the ability to split mountains in half? There's at least 7. And then you add like the 20 other people that can also just do it because they can. No, that was A. She had to kill her friend. Right. Of course. Because A isn't allowed to have happiness. Okay, when we come back, we will do whatever Sino's quest is. I'll accept it. I want to see where it is. Tell me where it is. It is back in Sumeru. Alright. Sumeru! Uh-oh. Is this gonna cause trouble? Does Sino... Hold on. Does Sino's quest have... Oh, it doesn't look like it does. A has her hot fox wife now. Yes, but Yamiko was kind of always around, so like... I'm sure A probably sees this as she could have had all of her friends. And that thought has probably crossed her mind. At a certain point, she had all of her friends. What would even be the point of a wedding if she doesn't have friends to share the wedding with? You know what I mean? It's like, I miss my friends. Can you imagine? That would be a really funny, like, meme comic. I miss my friends, Traveler. I miss them. It's A sitting there, like, lightning is striking, it's crazy. You're on, like, the top of a known mountain or something. She's like, I miss my friends. I miss my wife, Tails. She's mentally healthy now. Is she officially mentally healthy, or is she just less mentally unhealthy? She's gotten better, but I feel like she still has a lot on her plate, you know what I mean?
Let's go to Sumeru City and catch up.
We'll keep the music going, but doesn't allow us to keep going. Is Paimon going to continuously be rude, or just in case? No navigation. I will be right back. I gotta go take care of my dog. He's being very patient. You're a good boy. We'll be right back.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Everyone is working super hard. We should be too. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. Are you tired? Try my new spicy energy drink. I'm sure it'll wake you up. La-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. Everyone is working super hard. We should be too. La-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. Are you tired? Try my new spicy energy drink. I'm sure it'll wake you up. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. La-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Everyone is working super hard. We should be too.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. La da 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 da. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. All the standing around is making me so sleepy. La da 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 da. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. La da 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 da. Are you tired? Try my new spicy energy drink. I'm sure it'll wake you up. La da 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 da. All the standing around is making me so sleepy. La da 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 da. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
da 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 da. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. Are you tired? Try my new spicy energy drink. I'm sure it'll wake you up. La da 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 da. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. Everyone is working super hard. We should be too. La da 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 da. All the standing around is making me so sleepy. La da 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 da. Everyone is working super hard. We should be too.
Okay, I was gonna ask, is Arlecchino considered to be, there's a word for characters that pop up multiple times in Hoyoverse, and I don't remember what the word is. Is Arlecchino, she really reminds me heavily of Acheron, despite having a slightly different visual to her. Them both having the immense measure of power, both being directly related to a black hole, both having references to memory loss, and both being absolute massive murderer, like murder powerhouses, capable of killing entire nations, maybe even entire worlds. I was curious if there... I don't remember what the word is. There's a word that Hoyo uses for it. Copies.
La da 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 da.
Oops? No. I know there's a word for it that we've used. I don't know what it is. Because it was a weird word.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Hmm. Some of these are stretches, but some of these are actually make sense.
All this standing around is making me so sleepy.
What is the word?
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
I don't know what the word is. I thought that typing this in and finding a whole bunch of people talking about it. Hmm.
Everyone is working super hard. We should be too.
What is the word for it? I don't know what the word is. There's a lot of like, they stole a character, and I don't, that's not, I don't think that, it's nothing that's obvious to me. I don't know what the word is. I don't know. We'll never know. Somebody will mention it in like an hour from now when I bring it up again, and if somebody's like, oh, it's this. It's fine. I don't remember what the word is. What's the word used for... The word users that appear across Hoyo games. XP. That's the word. I found it. XP. And Klee and Clara are actually nothing alike, save superficial appearance. He's probably more like Hook. The exception that proves the rule is Welt, because Welt in HSR is the same Welt from H. Honkai Impact the Third through Isekai type shenanigans. There are a few. I think there's at least one or two other characters that do that too, but it's fine. Isekai type shenanigans. Okay, let's go and do the actual quest. Now that I know the word is XP, I think that's what they're saying. Now where do we want to go? Teleport away. We still can't set this as a standard quest, though, or as the quest that we want to just cut through and we don't want to deal with anything else. So...
Whoa, the academia sure is busy during the day. But where should we go looking for people that we know?
Traveler, Paimon.
It's been so long since we last saw you!
You look like you've been keeping well?
As do you. You don't seem weary at all from your travels. If anything, you seem stronger.
That's the secret that Traveler has, is she does not get weaker. She gets stronger. That's it. Every experience is just one more thing that gets added to her memory. I love the idea that Traveler is in fact a descender and is effectively a god. Or has god level, and she's just slowly reclaiming her knowledge and combat experience as she goes, and is strengthening herself for the final battle.
So, what brings you back here?
Oh, nothing in particular. Paimon just saw a really big mushroom out on the road the other day and suddenly missed all our friends in Sumeru.
I love Paimon. I love Paimon so much.
Funnily enough, we were reminiscing about you recently too. It was at a group dinner. I look forward to hearing about your travels.
Really? You were thinking of us too? What?
Indeed. Or as I call it, the biryani factor. You really want me to say the rest? Okay. It's always rice to meet stew again.
Oh, darn, he said it.
I win the bet, Paimon. Time to pay up.
You like that one, huh? You must if you remember it after all this time. Admit the truth. You have long been in awe of my razor-sharp wit.
Alright. Here's your 500 Mora.
Thanks, Sino. Feels good to hit the jackpot.
You're exaggerating. It's only 500 Mora.
From Paimon, that's a lot.
500 Mora is still a lot of snacks to Paimon.
All right. I'll treat you to... Anyway, I'm actually investigating a case right now.
A case? What happened?
Nothing major. But after finding out who was involved, I decided, on reflection, to handle this one myself.
Need any help? We only came here to hang out, so we've got the time. You may as well take us with you, and then when you're done, we can, you know...
Such enthusiasm.
Hold on. Hold on.
Need any help? We only came here to hang out, so we've got the time.
Oh, she could skip to the part I care about.
You, and then when you're done, we can, you know...
Nyum, nyum, nyum. I want a sound alert of Paimon going nyum, 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 nyum. Hold on. Is there... Oh, boy. The sound website. Oh, I can't... I probably shouldn't test that on stream, but... Are you worried I'll forget about treating you to some sweets if you're not around to remind me?
No! Alright, was it really that obvious?
Obvious enough. Still, it's a fine idea. You are the heroes of Sumeru. It makes perfect sense to work together.
At what point do we just become the heroes of Tibet? When does that happen? Do we have to help in every single nation before that happens? Or like...
Alright, follow me.
We've helped in 5 out of the 7, right? Right? Oathkeeper, Part 2. He let us up here, so I'll be deeply disappointed if it isn't inside the academia somewhere. Okay, cool. Well, I guess I could press V anyway.
Do you see him? The old man flailing around?
Oh, is he the one you wanted to talk to about the case?
Correct. His name is Cyrus, a former Spontamod sage. He taught both me and Lisa.
You know Lisa?
Huh? Sino's teacher is in trouble?
It's ridiculous. I'm just an old man who enjoys a spot of gardening, shopping, and wine. What sort of person targets an old retiree?
Professor, I've brought some friends.
Ah, Sino. Now who do we have here? Hold on, let me think. A flying fairy dressed in white? A youth who does not seem to hail from this land? My goodness. You must be the legendary traveler in Paimon.
Wow, looks like we're really famous.
Yippee!
I've told him about you before. You are my friends, after all. That's right. Let me summarize the situation. A couple of days ago, Professor Cyrus suddenly received a threat letter.
A threat letter?
Exactly. Who sends a threat letter to an old man like me, for goodness sake?
This is the letter in question.
Cyrus, I have uncovered your secret. If you wish to prevent, secondly, don't come looking for me. You'll never find me. But I will always be watching you and all of your secrets. Finally, if you dare to... Wow, they sure didn't mince their words.
Clearly, this person must be desperate for Mora.
10 million Mora, what a joke. I'm just a single retiree with nothing to my name beyond the tomatoes in my garden. Where do people think I'm hiding 10 million Mora, huh? In my tomatoes?
They're Dom's! They're Dom's tomatoes!
So currently the letter is all we've got. So Traveler, Paimon, let's put our...
Paimon's ready too!
Alright, take a look. Do you see any...
Written on a crude piece of paper and left for Cyrus to find. The paper, the ink?
Yes. Some of the strokes are blurry.
So is there something wrong with the ink?
Possibly. And I bet the paper has something to do with it.
Most of the paper around here is much smoother than this, and the ink is absorbed quickly so it doesn't run. This paper, meanwhile, it's very coarse-grained. Almost as if it's made from some sort of plant matter.
That's usually what paper is made of, but it's just the process that is important.
It's certainly not the same paper as we use in the academia, but the ink is nothing special. Just regular black ink that gets a blue tinge when applied to paper.
So do we think the culprit has a connection with the academia or not? Wait, check this out! Looks like this part got wet at some point.
Huh. Agreed. The staining suggests it was a colored liquid, not plain water. It also looks like it was wiped off with a damp cloth.
A colored liquid.
Looks like we're thinking along similar lines. Let's go talk to Arov. There are some things I'll need him to take care of.
Okay. Cool. Who is that? Matra Arov? Yippee! Oh, we didn't have to get close.
Arov. Ah, there he is.
My point.
Mahamatra Sino. Sir Cyrus. Ah, and the Traveler and Paimon. It's been a while.
The Traveler.
As such, I'm inclined to believe that the culprit in this case is a student at the academia. Somebody young and strapped for cash. Oh, one last thing. I'd start your investigation by taking a look at the cafes in the city.
Oh, of course! You think the culprit spilled their coffee on the ladder, huh?
They do look like coffee stains to me. Also, if I'm not mistaken, the letter is written on a type of scented paper that has aromatics added during the manufacturing process. The kind often provided as writing material for customers in cafes and taverns.
Ah, of course. Yes, like they sell in the gift shops. I remember now. Zaha Hadi bought some a while back.
Understood. I'll assemble a team to investigate the points of interest immediately.
You have my gratitude.
One last thing. Send some Matra to guard the entrances and exits of Sumeru City.
And will do.
Civilian clothes.
Great thinking, Sino. So, where do we think the culprit's at right now? Yeah, they've probably been lying low at home waiting to see how Cyrus reacts.
You're right, Paimon.
Really?
The culprits approach. Whatever happens, they need this Mora. But just because they warned Professor Cyrus not to go to the Matra, doesn't mean they know what he'll do next. So, like you said, they need to wait and see.
You've gotten so much wiser, Paimon.
And crucially, the culprits said they'd be watching the professor's every move.
Huh? Wait, are you saying...
Found you!
Da-da-da-da-da.
You wrote the threat letter!
I don't know what you're...
I sensed someone was watching us from the shadows the moment we entered the House of Dana. You managed to stay relatively well. There are a lot of people here, but we were looking specifically for Arav. Whoever followed us the whole way was likely to be the culprit.
I was just...
You smiled when Arav left. I saw it as clear as day.
Can't see anything.
Is smiling a crime?
There are coffee stains on the letter. You mixed some coffee with water, gently smeared it onto the paper, then wiped it off with a wet cloth. Closing off the exits to the city doesn't affect you, because you already live here. And as long as the Matra were focused on the cafes, you would be free from scrutiny. The cafe was a red herring all along.
You can't pin this on me!
Really? Then why are you shaking like a leaf? The innocent have no reason to fear the Matra. Your heart's racing, and your eyelids are twitching.
His eyes are actually, like, shaking.
Terrible liar. Don't try anything or you'll pay the price.
Ooh.
Well, that was over quickly. Sino already caught the guy.
You're telling me. 1 minute I go out for a quick smoke, the next minute I see Arav already on his way back to meet up with Sino. Looked like a young guy, too. Couldn't have been much more than 30. But after what he's done, I'm afraid he's ruined his whole future.
Everyone, it's all over.
They have the high ground. We've lost.
Gosh, that was so...
The culprit's name is Raka, a 16-year-old
He
student.
couldn't be
Rotara's
over
Starship.
30, but he's 60. Really, dude? No concept of age in this game.
Huh?
Oh, is this separate?
16? Cyrus died...
We checked his records. He's 16, a third-year student.
But he looks so...
Yeah, seriously.
Foolish child. He's too young for the criminal life.
We question the culprit regarding his motives.
Oh, just spit it out.
Very well. It's our understanding that Araka is a mediocre student who has been underperforming in his classes. He started taking extra tutoring to improve his grades, but developed a gambling habit around the same time and lost. Down on his luck, he went to the tavern for a drink and overheard some people chatting about Sir Cyrus's comfortable retirement. They mentioned that he's always arguing about his tomato plants with some old woman on the street.
Some old woman on the street? Goodness gracious. Has that rascal attended a single one of his classes? That old woman is Kasharwar's very own professor, Zaha Hadi. How can he not know who Zaha Hadi is?
Is this going somewhere?
Oh, right, yes. So another thing. We don't just argue about tomato plants. And what are they trying to insinuate by comfortable retirement? A man grows a few vegetables and suddenly he's living a life of luxury?
Maybe it's more the fact that you have the time to grow vegetables in the first place.
Araka mentioned he'd heard a rumor, alleging that Sir Cyrus illegally obtained a large sum of money from the desert before retiring, and kept it for himself instead of... Araka believes this money to be the reason why Sir Cyrus hasn't kept up with any academic research or other projects since his retirement. And given your advanced age, he thought...
Oh, Araka. I'm at a loss for words.
People make up rumors all the time. I am quite confident that Professor Cyrus has never embezzled a Mora in his life.
Arav, you'll have to find some excuse to interrogate Araka again.
I completely understand how you feel, Sir Cyrus, but I'm afraid that course of action goes against the Matra's principles.
Professor.
Oh, come on, I was...
Okay. Where does this go here?
Paimon also feels like this is really weird.
The academia will determine the appropriate disciplinary action against the student. And as for the individuals spreading rumors about the professor's obsession with tomatoes and some old woman on the street, there could be a slander case here.
Who said I'm obsessed with some old woman on the street? You seem confused. Uraka is just a young boy who made a very rash and very stupid decision based on some groundless rumor he heard. Besides, I didn't actually hand over any Mora to him. All it cost me is a little reputational damage. That's all.
Please rest assured, Professor.
Yes, I have no doubt about that. But as a former educator, I'd still like to have a serious conversation with the boys.
We looked into the family. Both parents are merchants, and they're often away on business.
Oh, what a mess. You don't have to seal the evidence away yet, do you? I'd like to have that letter back for the time being, if possible. I need something concrete for when I talk to the family tonight. We have to show them how serious...
The relevant authorities have already reviewed the evidence and are now discussing Uraka's punishment.
Oh, so you'll be able to...
Give or take. Case...
Very good.
My apologies, Sir Cyrus.
Ah, I see. Well, and isn't Tainari in town at the moment?
Wait, you mean Tainari's in the city?
He is. Tainari's master, Sir Nephis, called him and Kale to the academia to help out on a project. They should be at Nephis's office at this hour. Though I must say, I'm surprised you're extending an invitation to Tainari.
Don't be outrageous. Nephis offends me all the time. It's never the other way around. Anyway, hurry up and fetch Tainari. Go on now.
Something's not right with this man, and I'm sure Sino... That's how this is gonna go. Sino's gonna be like, I knew it was you all along! Connecting to chat. Did we lose? We haven't dropped any frames. FPS. I don't know, but the chat connection has dropped a couple of times, and I'm not entirely sure why. You ever just see something and you're like, huh? Huh? I just saw it. Did Ari went live and said 2 dogs, and that makes me think she got a second dog, which is crazy to me because she already has a husky. And I can't imagine having 2 dogs when one of them is a husky. Huskies are so much work. Although I believe her husky isn't that bad comparatively. It's not that much. But they are loud. That's like always the case. And having one husky that would be loud would make a quiet husky a loud husky, generally speaking. It's interesting. Of course, maybe she didn't get a second husky. A different dog would be fine. Still.
Not to brag, but we never had problems like this at Ratawa Hiss back when I was still teaching. And if you don't want to take my word for it, it was students at the time. They'll tell you what it was like.
I was out in the forest at least 4 days a week back then, thanks to a colossal workload from Master. It wrought havoc on my poor tail, so I didn't exactly keep up to date with what was going on at the academia. Most of what I know, I heard from Sino after the fact.
Professor's become a lot more laid back in his retirement. He used to be far stricter, and was especially known for being extremely principled.
Wow. It's hard enough to stay true to your principles as a normal person.
It's a pity Kale wasn't around at the time. I would have happily taken her on as a student.
And then we'd have one more person who has to address Lisa as upper-class woman.
What?
Really? Can't you just call her Lisa? She seems to prefer it when people treat her like an older sister.
Oh, believe me, Back when she was a student, nothing made her happier than the younger students acknowledging her seniority.
Who is this muscle man?
Whoa, more food?
Oh, it's just a guy. Okay, it's just the food guy.
Oh, don't worry.
I thought I heard some familiar voices.
Oh, Kave, it's been a...
I've been all right, thank you. You're looking very...
Have you eaten yet?
That's awfully kind of you, but I had a late lunch, so I'm not really hungry just yet.
It would be nice to eat
I'll
at a
have
diner
dinner.
every
I
so
just
often
came to
like this,
Lombard's
like
to buy
on
some
a much
wine.
more
When
regular
I heard
basis.
some voices I recognized, I thought I'd come and say hello. So what's the occasion, anyway?
Consolation, more like.
Sounds like things have really gone downhill since I was there. My whole time as a student, I've never heard of anything remotely like that.
I can't believe how young the guy is. Oh, what are his parents going to think?
Young people are always more susceptible to making rash and ill-advised decisions. Their minds are still developing, but still, this boy has some nerve.
Wow, yeah.
I will always be watching you.
If this were my son, oh.
Luckily, I'm also an extremely principled...
Kave! You're...
Coming. I'll have to get going. Have a nice evening, everyone.
Okay, bye-bye!
I love how Kavi just kind of shuffles in for 10 seconds and leaves. Like...
Here I am. The coffee beans are in here, too.
Yep, it's all there. I'll stop babbling away now. Let's...
All busy chatting about you almost forgot your food. It's still hot and you enjoy a delicious celebratory meal after a crazy day. It would be even crazier if that's the end of it. That's the end of the quest. It was just a really short quest where Sino catches the bad guy instantly. That would be really funny. It would be just as funny if this was a bunch of cases where Sino catches them instantly over and over again, too.
Oh, too tasty.
Oh, mine too. I'll have...
Thanks for dinner, Sir Cyrus. Master...
Well, I look forward to that. In fact, could I trouble you to bring a little...
No problem at all.
Thank you. I'll see you all later.
Good night, Professor.
Hey, my tomatoes are serious business. Anyway, I'll be leaving now. Don't stay up too late now, children. I bid you all a good night.
I wonder if they ever talk about, like... I know, the devs could probably, as he walks away, it would be kind of interesting if his voice got softer. I bid you all good night. Like he's walking off.
Have a safe trip.
All right.
What do you mean, Aztec?
Well, I was talking with Tainari and Kale, and since we all have some free time, we thought we could all go camping together.
Camping? Oh, that sounds fun. Hyman's in.
Time to show off my tent pitching skills.
No, that's my job. Don't take it away from me. Why don't you and Paimon help out Master or Sino?
Aww.
You don't have to play the hero when you're out with us. This is your chance to just, you know, laze around and switch off.
I love Kale. I'll do whatever Kale tells us to.
Let's meet tomorrow afternoon at the riverbank to the southeast of Gandharvaville. No need to bring anything. We've already packed everything for the trip. Just bring your delightful selves and prepare to have some fun.
You got it. We'll be there.
Great. Then we'll see you tomorrow.
That guy was listening to every word we said. But he's the tavern host, so I guess that's his job. Don't want to get into that, right? We want to go... Where do we go? We have to wait. I don't want to accidentally walk into it. They said 1400, right? That doesn't look quite right. What direction is that in? Hold on. Is that the direction where the nonsense is? Oh, it totally might be.
Time to set off. Let's head to the southeast of
Oh, it looks more to be like this way, which isn't quite, that doesn't quite line up. Does it? Or maybe it does. Maybe it does line up. I don't know. Where did they tell me to go? I thought they said go south. They did. Okay. Teleport. Teleport away. He tried to engage my parachute and it's just not.
Wow, you guys are ahead of the game. You set up the tents already.
I'd say we're right about on schedule, actually. We were aiming to have them set up before you arrived.
Traveler, Paimon, let's go fishing together. Whatever we catch, we can grill for dinner tonight. You got it. Dinner's on us tonight.
Yippee!
I hope I can contribute too. The other forest watchers gave me some fishing tips a little while ago.
Fish, fish, catching a fish.
I saw some very appetizing mushrooms in the area, so I gathered a few for us. I'll leave them here along with some fresh fruit.
Yippee!
Wow, camping with a forest watcher is the way to go. They think of everything. And even if they don't, they can improvise.
This is true. I don't think I've ever had a single rough day in this forest.
So, how has everything been going for you?
Well, there's been some high points and low points, but we've had some unforgettable experiences along the way.
I see. Oh, in that case, you should try a valberry. I bought
a valuable suggestion. Just don't bury your feelings using food.
All I wanted was to recommend something bittersweet.
Oh, I have a sudden craving for fruit tea. I'm gonna go fetch some stuff. Bye!
She's out. Weren't we gonna go fishing?
She sure made a run for it.
She made a run for it.
Unbelievable. She made a run for it.
So Kale chose the path of tactical retreat. Could it be she foresaw what shall soon come to pass? My dear friend, you know what I am about to say.
It's Genius Invocation time.
Excellent! A kindred spirit. But it looks like we'll get told off if we start playing now.
He's glaring so unimpressed. No agenda, just relax and enjoying myself. It's never gonna be that simple. Are we about to see our brother again? That's what it feels like.
Ah! We got a bite!
I'll reel it in.
Us being so far from the water.
Firewood, spices, snacks, and drinks. Everything's ready. Once Kale...
Where is Kale? Why did we wait this long? The moment the sun started going down, I would have panicked. Where is Kale?
There are 3 tents. Which one do you two want to take?
How about the one on the left?
Whatever Paimon says.
Well, Paimon just thinks the ambiance here is a little better.
True. But it's also the closest to the water, if there are any sleepwalking fungi.
Well, that's no good.
Anyone would think you were sealing the gates to King Deshret's mausoleum.
Excellent. Then this tent will be an impenetrable fortress.
Okay, Kale's back.
How's your appetites? Ready for the barbecue? Always.
Yippee, this is so cute. I thought it would be another mission where we have to find the truth with Cyno, but it's actually just like a chill time.
Oh, it smells so good.
Someone sure is desperate to eat. I think it's...
Wait, what? Isn't that just for steaks? Hey, if it works for steak, maybe it works for other things too.
Medium well for me.
Okay, these are about ready now then. It'll be a few more minutes for anyone who wants theirs.
Delicious food. It gets eaten.
Oh, that was so delicious. If Paimon's stomach had space, she'd eat 3 more skewers.
I ate a lot too.
If you're tired, then go rest.
You must be getting sleepy too, Paimon. Why don't you guys head to your...
Tonight, I show you mercy. Our sacred duel will take place another day.
Good night.
Paimon's struggling to keep her eyes open.
I like Sino. I love that we've learned more.
Oh, don't forget this. The staff of the Scarlet Sands.
That scared me a little bit, but okay.
Wait, you were actually being serious about that?
It's a very powerful weapon.
Paimon can't even lift that thing.
Fair enough.
You sure you don't want it?
Yeah, Paimon's sure. We'll be fine. And even if we do get an uninvited guest in the night, Paimon will be here to take care of the traveler.
She means the other way around. Let's not forget I have my own trusty sword, a divine artifact, slayer of countless vile monsters.
That reminds me of a parting king of invocations. I'll tell you about it tomorrow.
Oh, that was cute.
But
I love
right
that
now,
Sino has so much
it's time to
personality and
rest.
it's hidden behind a facade
well,
of being a
sweet
Marta.
dreams.
Matra. We're gonna wake up to something really scary, aren't we? Alright, everybody, get ready. We're gonna wake up to something really freaky.
I think they should all be here. Traveler? Paimon? Are you in there?
Look at this.
What the? What's this sword doing here?
Evidently.
Huh? Who is it? Oh, what time do you call this? Paimon's gonna take out the sword. Yeah!
I'm going back to sleep.
Oh, hey them, Kave! What are you doing here? It's the middle of the night!
Huh? Why did they come all the way out here?
Sorry to wake you up at this hour of the night, but we've got a situation on our hands.
Let's get dressed and talk about it outside.
Something has come up. And since it pertains to Cyrus and Sino, I deemed it essential to inform you all.
Whoa, back up. Let's start from the beginning.
Do. We couldn't just have a chill time, could we? We weren't allowed. It was nice while it lasted. I would have preferred if we got to the morning and they were just there in the morning.
Wine cups go. I could have sworn I left them here after I washed them. Ah, there they are.
I'll have a cup too.
Can you see if the cookies are still on the table?
They are. And so are the fruits.
Oh, this is so bland. I should have gotten a few bottles of what Sino's group was drinking last night.
Do tell. What were
Oh, right, I forgot to mention. So, I ran into Cyrus yesterday
Happy Pride
evening
Month,
when
everybody.
I went to the tavern to pick up some things. He was hosting a dinner for Sino, Tainari, Kale, and the Traveler and Paimon. Anyway, they got a bottle of Lombard's new vintage for the table. At least, I think that's what it was. It looked pretty good.
Sounds like...
You know what it's about, right? 16-year-old kid tried to extort Cyrus. He was asking for 10 million mora.
I heard some people talking about it on the streets, yes. Didn't take them long to catch the culprit.
I wonder what Sir Nephis and the others will make of it. Oh, Cyrus showed me the extortion letter, too. It was crudely written, but the paper had this beautiful pattern on it that I've never seen before. Really caught my eye. Give me a sec, I'll sketch it out for you.
Happy Pride Month. This is so cute. I love that they both pretend to not be friends. Up until this moment where they're like, yeah, no, we're actually pretty close friends.
Okay, done. Take a look. You see what I mean? I don't think I've ever seen writing paper like this around before. God knows where the culprit got it from.
Interesting. These are all motifs associated with the tribes of the desert.
Of course they are.
What? Really?
Take this, for instance. Looks like an outline of a spire, similar to the kind found on some ancient palaces. And the crisscrossing and mirroring here, I recognize that too. It bears a striking resemblance to an ancient emblem, one that hasn't been used in a very long time.
Whose emblem is it?
It's the emblem of the Temple of Silence.
Are we just gonna leave Kali? She's gonna wake up and be like, where did everybody go? And she's gonna be really sad.
After discussing it with each other, we both agreed that something didn't feel right.
Oh,
we went
are we
looking
about to
for
be
you.
attacked? Because that's a mistake on their part.
This was a long way to come from the city. Alhaitham figured you were probably with Tainari, so Gandharvaville was our first stop. But the Forest Watchers told us that you'd gone camping. Then, just as we were heading off to the campsite, we ran into Sino. He said he was on a supply run. We exchanged a few words, and then he ran off.
Of course he was.
Hold on. So what's the deal with that emblem you were talking about? The Temple of Silence, you said? What is that? Should we be worried?
Something's up, huh? Give me a second. Let me get Kale.
So you've never heard of the Temple of Silence? Well, to put it simply, it's an organization that has existed in Sumeru for over 1,000 years.
Great.
These days, you can find a Temple of Silence office in the academia. Theoretically, it's responsible for the custody and disposal of information and documents not fit for public dissemination. At least, that's what they tell the outside world. In truth, it's essentially a vestigial institution nowadays. There's an office with their name on it, but it's functionally obsolete. Historically speaking, the original Temple of Silence is said to have been established by Hermanubis, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret and the greatest of all sages. Most of the organization's members hailed from the desert. By contrast, none of the Academia Temple's current members are from the desert region, nor do they use any symbols connected with the desert folk.
So the Temple of Silence at the Academia is just a fake? Wow.
It's possible. The real question is, why? My guess is they're covering something up.
So, how do you know all this? Sounds like some pretty top secret stuff.
He was the head. Anyway.
Did you forget? He did a stint as acting Grand Sage, and kept the pay raise even after he resigned.
Oh, yeah!
How did Paimon?
Totally forget about that. So you took the chance to read all the top secret documents while you were acting Grand Sage, huh?
If you're asking me whether I familiarized myself with the documentation in my office, I would respond that that's a perfectly normal part of any job.
I would agree. It makes perfect sense.
So much about this doesn't make sense. Why did the emblem of the Temple of Silence appear on a threat letter from an academia student to Cyrus? The student's only 16 and doesn't have any family ties to...
You said you ran into Sino, yes? Did you tell him what you've just told us?
Yep. He ran off as soon as he heard what we said.
Given that Cyrus is involved, he's probably halfway through solving the case by now. Still, we should try to catch up with him. At this hour of the night, Sino will probably go looking for Cyrus at his current residence.
If the Academia's Temple of Silence really does exist just to cover up the truth, the sudden appearance of this emblem can't be good. We should pay a visit to the Academia.
Yes. As the Sage of Amorta, my master ought to know the truth about their office. You can ask him to tell you what he knows. The more information we have, the better prepared we'll be for whatever happens there.
If this situation is connected to the real Temple of Silence, the...
Kale, could I trouble you to send a message to the Core of 30? Tell them to keep an eye out for Sino and Cyrus. Traveler, Paimon, you two come with me. We'll go after Sino.
Sounds like a plan.
Kali has not said a single
Cyrus
word.
Has been
She
living
was
in
just
the city
listening.
lately.
She's so
He
good.
rented a
I
place
love
near the
Kali so
field
much.
So we can keep an eye on his tomato
I
plants.
want more. I want so much more. I want so much more story with Kali. She deserves to be like Not even just like a center stage player. Like I want to hear more. Tell me more about Kali. I want her. I want like more. She's not a 5-star. She's a 4-star, right? Can we hang out with Kali? I'll have to check that.
Here we are.
I don't think
This
we
is the
can.
place.
We might be too late. Looks like nobody's home. Oh, Sino moves fast. If he was here, he's probably long gone by now.
I know that voice. Is that Tainari I hear?
Ah! Professor Zahahadi!
Wow, so it really is you. My goodness, whatever is going on tonight?
We're looking for Sino.
Yes, not long ago, in fact. He knocked on my door and asked if I'd seen Cyrus today at all. I told him the old fool left early this morning, and I hadn't heard him come back. So we went to his place, and would you believe it? He's gone. Goodness knows where to. It must have alarmed Sino, because he took off in an awful hurry after that. He never did explain what this was all about.
Well, if Cyrus isn't at home...
Professor, did you hear that a student recently tried to extort Cyrus?
Why, yes. When I left the house that day, I noticed he was watering his flowers in the field.
Zahihari,
Complete
Kashiwara
silence.
household name.
He had a piece of paper clutched in his hand, and he looked lost in thought. I could tell something was troubling him, but he wouldn't tell me what it was. After seeing the letter, Sino told him to contact the Corps of 30, but Cyrus was very reluctant.
Huh? Cyrus didn't want to report it? Well, that's strange. When we saw him, he seemed pretty okay with the idea of the kid getting his just desserts.
As a former sage, it's possible Cyrus still has enemies at the Academia. That's why Sino was so insistent that he report the matter to the authorities. I was there while they were going back and forth over it.
So Cyrus initially hoped to stop this from going public.
Only reported it because Sino forced him to, which means Cyrus must know something about the Temple of Silence.
Oh, dear. What on earth has that old fool gotten himself wrapped up in? Oh, I do hope he's not in danger. Oh, I almost forgot. Sino left me this letter to pass on to you. He wrote it when he came by earlier.
Thank you.
What does it say?
My friends, this is a rather complicated state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot disclose more than that. I ask you to understand and accept that I had to act alone at this stage. Don't come after me.
My friends, this is a rather complicated state of affair. Unfortunately, I cannot disclose more than that. I ask you to understand and accept that I had to act alone at this stage. Don't come after me.
Yep, that sounds like Sino. Thank you, Professor. Please do not worry. We will do all we can to protect both Sino and Cyrus. Traveler, Paimon, let's head to the Academia and regroup.
Is that where... I appreciate that Al-Haytham and his boyfriend showed up and were like, hey. But weren't they didn't travel with us here. They just kind of... They just go home? Are they in the Academia? Why did this have to happen at 2 a.m.? I mean, I guess for Cyrus... For Sino, I mean, that makes sense. And Cyrus, it makes sense. But, I don't know. Are they really worried that everything's going to come crashing down in a burning fire if we don't address this right this instant? Is Kali with us? No, we left Kali behind, so she's probably sleeping. I'm assuming. If we show up here and Kali is also here, that would be kind of funny. Inari's like, I told you to sleep, and she's like, I didn't even have any lines last time. I had to show up. Disturbing.
You're here? I thought you were going after...
We went to Cyrus's house. No one was there. Sino got there before us, but he was long gone by the time we arrived.
He didn't say where he was going?
No. He left us a letter and told us not to go after him.
Can't say I'm surprised.
Typical Sino. Anyway, some updates on progress on our end. I drew the emblem from memory again, but in more detail this time.
I checked some ancient texts for a similar design. The one I found was a little blurry, but the similarities in the general form and certain details were clear enough to confirm a match.
Yeah, and we're lucky we found anything at all. It turns out the emblem was all but lost to history. We scoured the entire Academia collection, and that book was the only one with a record of the motif.
Meanwhile, Arav managed to get Uraka to disclose his source. The one who told him about Cyrus's embezzled funds was a young man from the desert. According to Uraka, he had a striking presence and was well educated.
Apparently, the two met in the tavern over a game of cards. The guy claimed to be in the city for business as part of a merchant caravan. Uraka was intrigued when he heard what his new acquaintance had to say and brought up the idea of extorting Cyrus for Mora. The guy encouraged him to go ahead with it, then handed him some pen and paper to write the letter.
I see. So it could be that this person planted the paper intentionally.
So, how do we find this guy?
He doesn't know. He claims not to have seen him since that day in the tavern. The man gave him some tips on how to carry out the extortion, but from then on, Uraka was acting alone.
Nephis and Arav have gone to meet the Core of 30 and review the city's entry and exit records.
Why does Uraka look like he's 30 when he's only 16?
Also, Nephis admitted that the Temple of Silence in the Academia is just a facade. The true Temple of Silence once came to the rainforest to establish a collaboration with the Academia. But, as time went by, the sages gradually became corrupt and foolish. The Temple of Silence felt that they could no longer trust the Academia and ended the partnership. They retreated back to the desert about 400 years ago. Ever since its inception, the Temple of Silence has been the guardians of King Deshret's civilization and belief system. They traveled throughout Sumeru, sequestering and guarding any wisdom that posed a threat to the people's livelihoods. At its roots, it was a legitimate and reputable organization whose purpose was to guide people towards the right path.
The Academia of the day knew that the split would damage their reputation if it became a matter of public knowledge. And so, they set up a dummy organization of their own to conceal the truth.
Not only that, but they managed to keep up the charade for hundreds of years!
For 400 years!
So how did Cyrus become acquainted with the true Temple of Silence if they left centuries ago?
I'll bet that's the question that bothered Sino. Probably why he went after him in such a rush.
Whoever is behind this, getting Uraka to extort Cyrus was only the first step of the plan. Their true goal in doing so was for Cyrus to see the emblem on the letter.
He must have recognized it right away. That'll be why he didn't want to involve the authorities. He probably hoped to take care of the whole thing by himself.
Since the desert is where the Temple of Silence originated, that is in all likelihood where Cyrus went.
The desert is as big as the forest.
I have to go after him.
Really? Are you sure that's a good idea, with how you respond to the heat? Why don't we send someone else?
Anyone else, Kava says.
I should be fine, as long as I bring plenty of water. Besides, I just can't shake this ominous feeling that if we don't catch up to them soon...
Everyone, I have news from the Core of 30.
Master.
Oh, they share a hairstyle.
Oh, so that's Nafis, Tainari's master? Oh, we're finally getting to meet him in person.
It's a pleasure to meet you, traveler.
Oh, he's so good. Why those glasses are really goofy, but I kind of love them. Oh, that's so cool.
Several independent eyewitnesses have reported seeing Cyrus and Mahamatra Sino leaving the city at different times. Both were heading in the direction of Caravan Rebat. I was going to suggest that you join forces with the Core of 30 in this case. However, as I'm sure you've already heard from Al-Haytham and Kaveh, the Academia has made a number of decisions throughout history that I am ashamed to talk about. It may well be that no better choice was available to them, but those actions are nonetheless a stain on our legacy. I won't attempt to make you understand the Academia's perspective.
I understand where you're coming from, Master. But I'm afraid the situation might be more complicated than we thought. I think we need to keep a low profile, or risk making things worse.
Good point. If Cyrus is involved with the other side, or worse, if he's fallen into their hands, and... everyone, we have to get Cyrus and Sino back safely.
Need our help? Whatever you need, we got you covered.
Really? Wonderful.
Why did he say
You have
really?
most
Like
sincere
we haven't saved Sumeru 3 or 4 times at this point?
Arav and I will continue to follow up on the lead from Uraka. Kaveh, Scribe Alhaitham, I'd like to ask you to cover the duties of the House of Dana. Tainari, you're planning to go into the desert, correct?
I am. Kaveh, I'll be okay. You stay behind to help Master Alhaitham.
Does Kaveh know Tanari?
Well, if you're sure.
Thank you all. Arav, let's go.
You'd better get moving. Don't forget to ask for help when you need it.
Will do. Let's go, Tainari. Hopefully we can catch up with Sino before it's too late.
Knowing him, he's probably covered a fair distance already. But we still have a shot. Let's take it.
Man, I just wanted to have a good time in the forest, doing a chill sleep, having a camping trip. And instead, what do we get? Complicated quest. We have to chase across the desert to find our friend.
Made it to Caravan Ribat. Where should we go next? Maybe we should ask the nearby guards if they've seen anything.
Hold on. Look over there.
Is that Dia?
You sure you want to brave the desert alone? I mean, it's your choice at the end of the day, but still.
It's not my first time. I'll be fine.
Oh, it's Dia and Candace?
Sino.
If you're really going to go through with this, then at least take our advice. When you're packing for your trip, budget for 5 days more than you plan to spend out there.
Makes sense.
Thought we might find you here. You're trying to retrace Cyrus's steps, aren't you?
Didn't I tell you not to come after me?
Sorry, but we never agreed to that. Why would you go off on your own like this?
Nothing personal. It's just a complex situation. And I'd rather not involve anyone else if I can help it.
Takes a special kind of person to get Sino chasing them all the way out to Caravan Ribat. But why so coy today, huh? You only gave us his age and description. Why can't you reveal his name? Oh, also, hey guys, it's been a while.
Dia and Candace! So nice to see you. Actually, seeing all of our friends is the whole reason we're here.
You're looking well. Glad to see it. Candace and I came to Caravan Ribat on business. We ran into Sino as he was asking about some elderly gentleman's whereabouts. Some people say they saw him. Guess he stood out as an older guy heading into the desert alone with just a sumpter beast in tow and very few supplies. That's gotta be one heck of a story there.
Sino, it's okay if you can't tell us anything about the case. But let us know how we can support you. We're here to help however you need. The more people we have working on this, the quicker we'll be able to find the person you seek.
You could use a DS, so that's
no,
okay.
It's not that simple. If I'm right, he'll be doing everything he can to avoid us.
We spoke with Zaha Hadid. From what she said, it's pretty clear that he wants to try and solve this on his own. It won't be easy trying to find him in the desert when he's deliberately trying to cover his tracks.
Sounds like this is far more complex than we imagined.
Still, if he started from Caravan Ribat, the chances are that his route took him past our village.
My thanks to you both.
Come on. No need to get all serious. Just All right, so, you all set?
Yes, we'll handle it from here.
All right, then we'll leave you to it. Just remember, if you change your mind and need some reinforcements, we'll be here.
Oh, she's so sweet.
And don't think you'd be imposing. You can depend on us.
Don't worry, we'll keep him out of trouble.
Sino should count himself lucky that the Traveler and Tainari got here when they did. What was he thinking, trying to play the lone hero?
He's done this before, countless times. He's not, like...
The desert tests the character of all who enter it, and only those with wisdom and courage shall prevail.
Why are they acting like it was a death wish? He has done this before and has no issues covering... Okay. I'm a little concerned that we caught up to him, if I'm being honest. That doesn't seem right.
Hold on. There's a few things I'd like to clear up. So, after you left the campsite...
Clearly, we've only scratched the surface of the Temple of Silence question. It doesn't surprise me at all that the one in the academia is a fake.
Do you have any connection with the Temple of Silence?
I do. I trust you're all aware of the spirit that gives me my power. Hermanubis, the original founder of the Temple of Silence.
Hermanubis?
Due to my unique constitution, I was put through a number of trials in the desert when I was younger. Later, I met the professor, and he brought me to Sumeru City. But my memory of that time is hazy. It's a good thing that Kaveh noticed the emblem on the letter. Without that, I don't know if we would have connected the dots, and I did not recognize that symbol at all. Whether that's because I've never seen it, or because my memory fails me, it's hard to say.
Yeah, you're right. Thank goodness for Kaveh, and for Alhaitham's diligence during his time as acting Grand Sage.
But Cyrus must have recognized it right away, right? Otherwise, he wouldn't have had any qualms about you reporting it. Oh, maybe his connection to the Temple of Silence goes even deeper than yours.
I suspect so too. Professor has never once mentioned the Temple of Silence in conversation. And whenever the conversation turns to Hermanubis and the concept of spirit indwelling, he avoids going into any depth.
Well, speaking of avoiding things, you do realize, don't you, now that we've caught up with you, you're stuck with us.
Or rather, I don't see how I could manage to ditch you en route, so I might as well accept that you're coming with me.
That's right. Fact is, we're coming with you whether you like it or not, so the best option now is to try to look out for each other.
Fair enough. Then at least let me buy you a drink once we're back in the city.
Works for me. All right, off we go.
Welcome back, Pondo.
Let's start by seeing what
I
the
hope you're
guards
having
here
a
can
comfy
tell
and
us.
cozy day and that things are going well for you. Sorry, I think the last time you were in the depths of something important with Arlecchino and I was interested.
Hello.
Now we're in the depths of something important with Sino.
I'm looking for someone.
To inform you about I'm about to troll a community Yiga Assassins game.
That description passed by our
What?
village not too long ago. He stopped
It's
by
a
to load up on
5-way tie.
food and water and feed his sumpter beast. Then he was on his way.
Where was he going?
Let me think. He took
The
a seat
Zelda
by the
Mafia
entrance of the
game?
village.
Yeah,
Do you have
I
a
know
map?
what it is.
I can
I
mark
think
out
you
the
told me
direction he was
about it
heading and
before.
the best routes to any nearby oases.
5 seconds before voting
I have
games.
one. Mark away.
I'm going to move my vote to someone else. Yippee!
Great.
The most powerful troll move. Voting ends, not games. Fair. Fair. Fair.
There you go.
It's, you know, games that are like, what is it, Werewolf and Town of Salem and Among Us, Mafia, those kinds of games. Those kinds of games are fun to troll in. A lot of people like to troll in those games. They're very silly. Izzy's involved? I hope she's doing okay. I hope they're doing okay.
Thank you so much. You were...
You've got a really good memory.
Yippee! I'm glad that she is.
Ah, you're quite welcome. Best of luck. I hope you find him soon.
Oh. That's like I'm trying to troll, so I can't just, you know, I can't drag her along, right? Otherwise she'd see the troll and then it wouldn't be funny. Nobody in the game can know. That's fair. That's fair. I don't... Okay, I tried to dodge them both and all three of them focused on me. Imagine being a desert person, you see somebody drop out of the sky, you try and hit them and you just can't. They outmaneuver you in every single way and then they're gone. Just like, what the... How did they outrun us like that? What the frick? What the hecky wacky? It's gonna be so exciting. Do, do, do.
This weather is so amazing.
Person I'm gonna change the vote to is that I could do it. It's perfect. It's the perfect setup.
Hold on. I see some people over there.
Do you think it's safe to ask them what they know?
Should be. I'll go.
No. I'll do it.
Huh? Why can't Sino go talk to them?
Given my background, appearance, and the way I dress, I might not be the most welcome visitor here.
Ah, hello there.
Oh, a missing person, huh? Sure.
I'm just wondering if you've seen him.
Oh, that's the guy that we know. Is he gonna cause trouble?
So, a silver-haired guy in a long...
He'd stand out like a sore thumb around here.
Yeah, sounds like the kind of guy we'd remember if we...
He's looking behind me.
Uh-oh. That...
Your friend over there...
Denari and Sino,
Hey,
thoughts? Makes
aren't
sense.
you Sino?
I don't know
The
if they have...
General
There are
Mahamachi?
other characters that have much more dynamic chemistry than these two. Like Kava and Alfatham have really funny chemistry. They want you to think that they hate each other, but they're like actually really close friends. It's really... And they're just like, who live together. And they don't talk about it. You know what I mean? There's so many other group pairings out there. There was another one. There's plenty of there are plenty of relationships I can think of. I was trying to think of specifically another gay relationship, but we talked about it like 2 hours ago. I don't remember who it was. I'm gonna clip this so Corbin will see. Aw.
Yes, that...
You don't seem surprised that I recognized you.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Oh, you're the one looking for the old man who's...
I have a bad feeling about this guy.
Someone's on it. No need to hide it. I understand why you're wary of us. Still.
I thought you were a group of merchants. Seems I was mistaken.
Your henchmen don't look like much, but something tells me they put up a better fight than most mercenaries.
Hey, hear that, guys?
Suits me, as long as I get paid for it.
Just cut to the chase already.
All right, come with me. All of you. Don't you want to find your friend? A silver-haired, long-robed, culture type with thoughtful eyes? Sounds like there's a whole other side to Cyrus I didn't know about.
So you know where he is?
Just follow me.
And he runs off. Okay. I think this guy's name is what? Sethos? Oh, this is a good moment to look at the characters really quick. Because we just finished Arlecchino and her girlfriend that got murdered. That was sad. Then, who else was I thinking about? Corand and Navia is really cute. I feel like I don't think Farina has anybody that she's particularly close to outside of the Traveler. Oh, Risley and Nouvelette is a fun one. Fun pairing. I swear it was somebody else. Who was it? Who the heck is Mika? I swear I say this every time I look through these. I'm like, who the frick are you? I don't know who you are. You look kind of like us, except you have a tail. I think you have a tail. Maybe it's a ponytail. I don't know. In the same way, I have no idea who Layla is. Lily? Yes. Don't think we mentioned. We don't know Wanderer. Who else?
How did I do that?
Dea and Dea's girlfriend. Dunyazard. Yemiko and A. I swear there was another guy relationship that I thought was interesting. I don't remember for the life of me who it was. Maybe it was from a different game. I don't know. Wasn't Razor. Or Diluc. Or Venti. Or Rex. Or Albedo. Was it you? No, I don't think so. Huh. I don't know who the heck I was thinking of then. Tartar and Zhongli. I don't think that was it, mostly because I don't know who Tartar is. Don't recognize that name. Oh, okay. You mean, I understand. I don't think, yeah, I don't know about that one. Tartaglia and Zhongli. Zhao just doesn't strike me as the kind of person who could settle down with anyone, specific, like anyone. Like, I just don't think he could do it. And Rex is so freaking serious. I feel like, if anything, Zhongli and Nuvolite might get along, actually.
But where are those who share the memory?
The Shao? I don't think so. So, you know, you need, like, that sort of... There's a certain amount of... Like, for example, again... Alhaitham and Kava have enough romantic tension that you could cut it with a knife. There's an immense amount of tension.
Not again.
And it's funny, but it's also... because there's so much tension. A Geo 4-star from Liyue and someone else who's a woman? That is so little to go off of. Is it her? Yunjin? Okay. That's alright, that's a... okay, that's funny. Who else would be from Liyue? And Noelle is not from Liyue. Ninyuan, maybe? Ninyuan has, several people that she could be shipped with, probably, but I don't know if she has any interest. Yes, her? Yes, Ninyuan? Get who she is? Who her ship? Is it her and Beidou? Beidou is a 4-star, I think. And they clash. Beidou, yeah. I had a feeling, because there is a little bit of tension there, because Beidou has talked about how Ninyuan always ruins her plans.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Which is really funny. Venti and Shao? I don't think I've ever seen these two interact through our playthrough yet, so I have no idea. I don't know if that would, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like they would be good for each other, but I don't know. Albedo and Sucrose? That's a little weird, because isn't Albedo Sucrose's mentor? That's just strange. It'd be like if somebody said Tanari and Kali, and I would just be like, I don't know about that. That doesn't feel right. Where is Sucrose? So cute. I also really like Ayato. Ayato and Toma isn't a terrible matchup, actually. Some people ship Kazuha and Scaramouche, but I don't know about that one. That is a wild one, because the Wanderer is the Wanderer, and we haven't seen him since he started wandering, so, like, I got nothing on that. Relax. I feel like... Alright, buddy. I feel like Ayato and Toma make a lot of sense. Like, it just makes sense. They're clearly close friends. They spend a lot of time together. They both have a very similar vibe. It fits. Yeah, I could have sworn there was another guy. Was it Lenny? I don't think so. I thought there was another guy ship that I had in mind. But I don't know who it would be. I haven't met Gaming yet. I can't believe they named a character Gaming. That's crazy. People also ship Lumine and Zhongli sometimes. That's also weird. I mean, I kind of get that a little bit more than the other one you said with Zhongli. Because Lumine is incredibly serious. And generally, do not tell me that gaming is pronounced differently. I can't. They spelled it gaming, alright? If they wanted it to be pronounced gaming, they could have at least separated the two words. That's gaming. It's gaming. He's gaming. Alright? I can't help it, alright? You know what I mean? I can't stop the fact that they named him gaming. I can't do anything about it. I don't think there's any... Yeah, there isn't really any... I swear there was another... I don't know who I was talking about. I swear there was somebody else. Maybe it's a character that isn't playable? But I feel like there aren't many of those either. He gives non-binary vibes. Feel that. Charlotte. You know what? Charlotte and Chiori could make sense. They work really well together. But I think Chiori and the other lady are actually... Where is she? No, not you. I haven't met you yet. This is spoilers. Chiori and... Where is she? Can't be that far down. Where is she? This guy, Chevrolet. Chaska is hot. I think they did that on purpose. Pretty sure that's intentional. I'd like to have Mavuika so that I could actually grind some of the late game stuff. I need another team member that is a heavy damage dealer and really good. I didn't check what this guy's name is. It is Sethos. I was right. Okay, cool. Now I'll proceed to forget again. If given access to dragon-themed stuff, I would dress like that. I feel that.
Here.
What? Where are you looking? There's nothing...
Please?
Ooh, something's coming out of the ground!
It just kind of appeared. That's it, different.
What is this enormous building doing here?
And how was it so well hidden?
We could step through there.
Hold on, who are you guys really?
Is this...
All good questions. There'll be plenty of time to address them later.
BRB need to open the door slightly for sake of child cat. Cat child. Cat. I can't wait to get attacked by Sethos halfway through this. Sethos really thinks he's hot stuff for being a 4-star, huh?
This is not what Paimon was expecting to find in the desert, especially not hidden right next to an oasis.
It's another one of those upside-down time temples.
Ooh, Paimon's scared.
Hold my hand, Paimon. It's okay.
They must have kidnapped Cyrus. Do you think this is the guy Raka met in the tavern?
What's wrong? Thinking about your professor?
I just hope for your sake you haven't done anything you might regret.
Me too. Hope I haven't done anything to incur your wrath.
Generally speaking, if you don't think you have done something to upset Cyrus, you probably haven't. Like, if you don't think you've done something bad or wrong. Now, if you've done something but you think it was the best case scenario, then I could understand him maybe being upset, but I think he would still understand that you were trying to do the right thing. So if you have even a shadow of a doubt, you might want to have avoided us, buddy, at all costs. They scratch at the door if you don't let them in. A dog who does that. Is that weird? I feel like dogs don't normally scratch at the doors, but my sibling has a dog that paws at the door to be let in. Interesting. It's really fascinating to me how sometimes you have cats that act very dog-like and dogs that act very cat-like, just in nature. Fascinating. I had a different dog a long time ago who was very cat-like. He did the jumpy things and he liked to rest on high places. And then occasionally you'll get a huge dog that thinks
You
he's a
can wait
cat,
here
like
for
a golden retriever who's sitting on a cat tree. I saw a video of that. It was really funny. There were like 2 other cats, and they're like, "Well, this is fine." Really cute. And I also saw a video of a cat barking like a dog. That was fascinating. It was like, "Rah, rah." It was trying so hard to bark, but it doesn't. That's not what cats do. So it's just like, oh man, this poor little guy.
Sit tight until he comes to greet you.
So he's just gonna leave us here unattended? Maybe we're not being kidnapped after all.
We were never being
They
kidnapped
can't
by
have been
Mon.
at the Oasis by chance. They were waiting for us. Whoever the leader is here, they were obviously counting on us showing up.
So this is the Temple of Silence. After leaving the rainforest, they hid themselves here?
Hey, look! That guy's coming back.
Don't worry. Someone will come and call for you soon.
What's your name?
Sorry, guess I was so delighted to see you, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Sethos. I'll be here if you need me, but I'm not planning on answering all of your questions.
So we're free to...
Yep. I mean, I'm not worried about you running off. Cyrus is here. And unless I've misunderstood...
He's right. I never imagined that the
There was
true
also a
Temple of
really fun
Silence would be hidden
video I
somewhere
saw
like
of
this.
kittens that
We've
were
passed
raised
through
by
these
rabbits,
parts
so the
before,
kittens hopped like the
never
rabbits
noticed
do.
anything.
And it was really cute seeing cats go boing, boing. It's really fascinating seeing animals raised by other animals. To see the different habits that they pick up and the things that they do, I find that really fascinating. It's so interesting to me. Even if you like don't like one of the animals involved or whatever. I have a sibling who's scared of bears. I think about, but I can never stop thinking about the bear that that became a member of, I think it was the Finnish military, and like served during the war and helped them win. I'll never forget. Like, it's just fascinating what can happen when you have a animal from a different species very young and they learn from you. Like, it's just fascinating the level of change that they can experience. It's interesting.
That's King Deshret's technology for you, I guess. It borders on the miraculous. Amazing to think that it's been preserved intact all this time.
I'm trying to think if there are any other
We should be wary
scenarios
of
where
our
I've seen
hosts.
animals raised by other
Still,
animals and them doing
at this
weird
point,
things.
We can be confident that the professor is safe and sound, so that's something.
What if he's not safe or sound? What if he's the opposite of sound?
Hey, Sethos!
Sure. Although, I'm assuming by chat, you mean you have questions for me?
You know, a lot of people asking me
Not often.
questions.
The Temple of Silence is a place of quiet and solitude. We don't get too many visitors. Yes, that was me. Although, tricked is a stretch. He was asking everyone in the tavern about ways to make some easy money. He insisted that nothing was off the table, even if it broke the law. So, I told him that Cyrus had embezzled a large sum of mora from the desert.
So you framed Cyrus for a crime that he did not commit?
No. That's not entirely true. Let me jog your memory. The letter just said that he had uncovered Cyrus's secret. Of course. Uraka was a great accomplice, really. Very cooperative with a little bit of wine in him. Did exactly what he was told. And not much of an original thinker, though. It doesn't surprise me that he struggles academically.
Why did Cyrus leave for the desert as soon as he...
You'll have to ask him that one yourself. Certain things I can't answer for him. I'm neither judging nor defending him. All you need to know is that he recognized our emblem, and it was his own choice to take the bait.
You know Sino?
What kind of question is that?
Right, but back at the Oasis, you can't have known who he was for sure, or you wouldn't have asked him. So, what we're really asking is, have you never seen him in person before?
I've lived in the desert my whole life. Guess you could say I've never had the pleasure.
That doesn't feel true.
Ugh, what is Paimon feel like this guy's not being straight with us?
Because you're probably correct, Paimon.
Come on, we've only just met. If I give you all the answers up front, you'll have nothing left to look forward to. Nope, not once.
Really?
I have no need to go there. Not when the taverns are full of the Urakas of this world. Besides, we're well aware of what goes on at that place. Spies? It's not as clandestine as that. The city gates are wide open. Anyone's free to walk in. You can find out all you need to know just by walking around town and hearing the word on the street.
I don't think this is correct. Like, aren't these supposed to vanish after I ask them?
Mm-hmm. Ah, here he is.
Who are you? Goodbye. Almost a seamless transition. They could have done that so much better if they zoomed in on the flame. Pretty sure that person in the top left corner, we saw their foot, they just poofed in. Fine. I wonder if my settings affect
Grandfather,
that.
the person you wish to see is here.
Well done, Sethos. Greetings, one and all. I am...
Professor!
Cyrus, are you okay?
Watch what you're doing! Oh, my apologies. We have no intention of causing you distress. Cyrus owes me his life.
I wanted to end my feud with this old bag of bones. Just leave, Sino. This is a matter but...
So that's why you didn't want to report the letter. You'd made up your mind to come...
Some things in life catch up with you.
Sino didn't make us do anything. We came here for the same reason he did. To
My secrets are secret for good reason.
You're afraid, aren't you? You can't bring yourself to speak of your past deeds to the students you nurtured. You recognized our emblem because for many years, you knew as soon as you saw the letter that we, not Uraka, were the ones speaking to you. It threatened you only because you know what you did. For you, Cyrus, are a traitor. You once shared your learning with us, and joined us in our mission to revive the might of Hermanubis, but then you betrayed us. You bargained for your independence with your past contributions. We both know what I said to you that day. That as the leader, I grant you permission to leave, but that one day, the sands of time will catch up
Can we
with
just
you.
kill this guy?
And when that day comes, you must pay the price you owe.
We should just kill this guy.
You really know how to hold a grudge.
Hermanubis' might?
Does he mean you?
Professor, anything to say?
The moon is right. He rescued me from the brink of death once, many years ago in the desert. When he learned that I was a scholar, he invited me to come here and revive the might of Hermanubis together. It was a great, daring plan, one shrouded in secrecy. The Temple of Silence had been bereft of Hermanubis for too long. The strength of its faith and its warriors were waning. Bamoon proposed that we implant bar fragments.
Time to fight a friend in her TTRPG. Yippee!
Suitable
I hope you have fun,
vessels.
Pondo. Stay safe out
The
there.
experiment was successful. The spirit of Hermanubis within. Many believers volunteered themselves for the experiment. But we soon discovered that the bodies of grown adults could not withstand Hermanubis' power. One other child was identified as a suitable vessel, and his parents agreed to release him into our custody in exchange for a small fortune.
For many years, the Temple of Silence had been in possession of 2 Ba fragments from Hermanubis.
And
As
Cyrus,
remnants of his
Sino
raw
got
power,
the
they
got
were
the good stuff.
exceedingly rare treasures. The test subjects were sent into a room that had been prepared for the ceremony and instructed to approach the Ba fragments, whose power had been amplified. If, after some time, this power did not repel them, this would mean that they were suitable vessels. The original plan was for a 3-stage experiment: resonance, implantation, and recovery and observation. As the second stage began, I realized a decision had to be made. Should we implant the fragments one at a time? This would allow us to monitor the results after the first round and adjust our plan accordingly. Or alternatively, we could implant each. But as I was deliberating, both Ba fragments suddenly became active. They glowed with a light we had never seen before. Our 2 vessels had both displayed great promise by successfully resonating with the fragments. Under the circumstances, the thought of implanting both fragments into the same vessel seemed out of the question. To preserve our faith and our power,
Ultimately, I ended the
in recognition of your past contributions, I chose not to send someone to. I have
Buddy,
always
Sino could have
wanted
killed
to
you at
see
any point.
Sino. Losing you and your Ba fragment.
I see.
Look, in essence, I borrowed your Ba fragment for a decade or so. And now you are seeking justice, but you cannot lift a finger.
I'm sure you don't remember anymore, dear. You and he, Seth.
You'd like me to...
As a follower of Hermanubis, I have allowed this power to remain in the rainforest for far too
You have
long.
no power over me.
Now, it is...
That power is not yours to reclaim.
He's right.
You are wrong. Sino was chosen, but he was not the...
So those are your terms for freeing the...
Despise me all you want. My sin...
So what you're saying is, the power of one Ba fragment is not enough? You're asking me to return the one in my possession, so it...
Divine power causes great suffering to those who wield it.
He is no longer a small child.
Which is what killed a bunch of people the last time, you idiot.
Both my heart and mind are telling me that what you are proposing is a terrible idea.
Don't listen to him.
I know. But if...
Sorry to interrupt, but in my view, there are a number of contentions here that still need addressing. Say that Sino refuses to return his power, and you also refuse to release Cyrus. Then, we are at an impasse. I find it hard to believe that you went to all this effort without planning for that possibility. You're trying to gauge where we stand while keeping your remaining cards close to your chest. Well...
Wait. Those ears. So... we have everything we have longed for. Hermanubis will provide. Perhaps this very day we'll...
Why is he coughing so much?
Forcing himself to act strong. His eyesight must be failing him too, otherwise he would have noticed Tanar's ears right away.
Moon, you...
Take our leader back to his room. Grandfather, I know what... I don't like to drag out conversations. Had Cyrus not stopped the experiment all those years ago? The plan would most... Still, it's no use talking about... I'm not like my grandfather. The Temple of Silence has a grand legacy, but I see things a little differently. I don't believe the temple has the same stature that it once did, so I'm not going to force your hand. You're all free to leave.
You have courage and wise judgment, kid. I truly wish that the temple would take an objective look at the academia of today. And things will only continue to improve.
If you hadn't betrayed my grandfather, I might...
Tainari made a good point earlier. He said there has to be more to your plan than this, and I agree. All you and Ba Moon are after is the Ba fragment. The professor will accept whatever fate you deem fit for him out of a sense of guilt. I am the one who has a choice to make. Ultimately, you want to trade the...
I'm glad to see you're giving it some serious...
I won't forsake my professor.
That works. Oh, my grandfather still has a fair few things he wants...
Are you sure about negotiating with him?
need to think this through. Everyone, let's meet again later tonight. Until then...
Alright, well, don't put too much pressure on yourself, Sino.
Oh boy. What do I need to do? Do I just need to wait? Wait until 20 or 20? 20 to 24. Yippee! Did I hear something just now? It sounded like Paimon was trying to say something and she got cut off. Weird. Or maybe it was Barbara. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. I just want to beat them up.
Taken some time. He's a stubborn man who tends to double down when he feels strongly about something.
I agree. My master Nephis says the same thing. Once Cyrus makes up his mind about something, he won't listen to reason.
So that's one thing. A few other things come to mind too. You've heard all you need to hear about the Temple of Silence. So on that, I don't have anything to add. My own memories of this place are hazy though. Probably something to do with the overpowering presence of the Ba fragments. That might explain why I suffered from constant headaches and fevers as a child. I do remember having some fleeting moments of profound emotion when vague images would appear in my mind. But I don't recall much. I was still young then, and all I could understand was that there was a strong will inside my mind. Thinking back on it now, I suppose it was Hermanubis' way of trying to encourage me, even if we couldn't communicate. The power that came to inhabit my spirit was probably one of the cornerstones of their whole faith. So if the will and might of Hermanubis is a real, intangible thing, and they are its rightful worshippers, then...
You're not gonna give in to their demands, are you? Surely there has to be an...
No. I have no intention of returning it. I need this power to protect Sumeru. But the temple has the right to make the final decision over its fate, since it belongs to one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. So I will challenge them head-on, and win the right to wield this power for myself, fair and square.
This reminds me of something Alhaitham mentioned to me just before we left. He said that the Temple of Silence was originally founded by the ruling elite of the day. Traditionally, such organizations are bound by a strict and ancient code of nobility. Kaveh has made similar observations about the desert tribes from his work trips there. He says many of them have their own internal rules. They talk about the importance of never dishonoring their tribal bonds, or the rules laid down by their ancestors. I think we could turn that to our advantage.
Wow, and just like that, we've turned the table.
Looks like we have the same idea. Turn it back on them now while we still can, in terms that they cannot refuse.
Great. And
Go, Barbara, go!
Go, Barbara, go! Then over here.
Sethos, let's talk.
Have you made up your mind?
we'll get to that, but first, I have some degree of medical
I have no objections, although we do have our own doctors here. Oh, follow me. Keep your voices down.
Let's talk outside. Bamoon has fallen into a deep coma, and his prognosis is he appears to have sustained a serious injury in his youth, which has been exacerbated over the years by the heavy burden of work and now by the effects of old age. regretfully, I must inform you that based on what I've...
Yeah.
You're his heir, aren't you? You clearly have a lot of respect for the man. But you also see things differently. So tell me how we can end this on your terms.
Yeah, there's no time to waste here. You know...
You know, the two of you are actually in a very similar predicament right now. Both of you have a very different perspective from the men who raised you.
Right. And you didn't create this situation. They did, but somehow you've ended up having to make the tough decisions.
You're right. We both look at this problem very differently than the people we inherited it from. I accept, Sino. Legend has it that when Hermanubis first arrived in Tuletula, he sparred with the city's residents. He and his two companions proved their mettle by fighting over several days. That group of supporters were some of the first members of the Temple of Silence, and the sparring matches were enshrined as...
Sounds very fitting.
As a fellow vessel of Hermanubis, your ties to the Temple of Silence run deep.
3 against 3.
However, I have some additional terms. As letting Cyrus leave with one of the Ba fragments was a mistake, made by my grandfather out of pity. It is a long-standing issue that must be addressed.
None needed. We're on the... If I win, the Temple of Silence must release Cyrus, and consider this past dispute resolved. If you win, I'll return my power to you.
It's a deal.
This is unfortunate for Sethos because he has he's outclassed, I believe.
Go, Barbara, go!
Even if he weren't outclassed by Sino, he's completely outclassed by the rest of us. Electro Archer.
Well, after how that went,
There never was. Turning back hasn't been an option for me since the moment the professor slipped away to return to the desert.
You have to win. You need this power. Both as...
Yeah, that's right! Besides, it stayed with you ever since you were a small child. Surely that's a sign it thinks of you as its rightful owner.
Both as General Mahamatra and for myself.
For yourself.
Yeah, when you put it that way. I've had to overcome a lot to tame this power and claim it for myself. Not everyone could have done that.
I can't believe we're glazing over the fact that this could kill Sethos if it's returned to him.
Exactly!
The Traveler and I will...
And neither shall I. The desert was home to an ancient and great civilization that, for a variety of reasons, fell out with the civilization of the rainforest. It's just as Dia said. Prejudice has pushed people apart. But there must be personal factors at work here too. I can't shake the feeling that Bamun cares for many more things than he lets on. And I don't think that Sethos is any kind of villain.
And skip a day. Wait, did that say... Next day, 20 to 0? Hey, yo, comes a thing up in this club. When we get started, man, we ain't gonna stop. We're gonna turn it out till it gets too hot. Everybody singing, hey, yo. Tell them turn it up till they can't no more. Let's get this thing shaking like a disco ball. This is your last warning and a courtesy call. There's a rumble in the floor. Get prepared for war. When it hits, it'll shake you to the core and make you stronger than before. Not a question about trust. Will you stand with us? Can you feel it? Make it real and oh, you think I'll wash away
We
the night?
gather on this stage. This is our most representing the...
Grandfather, you're here.
A rite of duels.
I know what I'm doing, Grandfather.
Representing the academia, the child...
Ready.
Warriors, Take your positions. We come not to debate what brings our challengers here.
Huh? Are you sure?
I agree. She's very strong. Sending her out first will definitely intimidate the opposing side.
Okay, then you're...
Sure.
We have decided.
So have we.
It'd be really interesting if we fought Sethos personally.
Please, step forward.
Leave it to me. Is it a solo bout? Because that's cool.
Don't forget, safety first!
What?
Hey, you there! You better play nice with her, or Paimon will make you regret it!
Little bit too much chatter from the audience over there.
We're cutting through like this guy. Oh, we did dodge. That's okay. Now why is it... Also, what does this do? What does this do? I don't know what that does. Oh, it creates water. Yeah, I had a feeling this guy will be a lot easier to deal with than the other two. Not even really a challenge. I wasn't doing too good and I still managed to win.
Swift end to the first bout. When you're both ready,
let's begin.
Watch out!
He drank plenty of water before the bout, so he should be fine.
Now, why was Fury in grass mode? I don't remember setting her to be in grass mode. I don't know how to use Tighnari all that well. Not who I want to target game, thank you very much. I want to take out the one guy that's almost dead so that leads to one-on-one and not a problem.
Keep up.
Big bloom damage. And we did it. Okay, cool. And now we beat him.
Thus ends the second bout.
I'm ready.
So am I.
This is the final. When you're both...
I am... For many years, we have kept our covenant with Lord Hermanubis. We earnestly sought now. I
am Cyno, General Mahamaj, and you. I think you left some things unsaid. This is a sacred duel, and Hermanubis is watching. So bare your soul.
Everyone. Oh, my grandfather is a... But our faith has held us back. Times have changed. Then I thought of you. Each Bafrag I
This is a lot of talking.
I am more than just...
Exactly.
The name Hermanubis has left its mark on both of us.
Let's go.
So show me
This
your
is so much
answers.
talking for us supposed to duel.
Show me I can be more than my faith. Bring it on!
Okay. Or is it just cutscene?
That's all you've got? What happened to searching for your answer?
He's a spear wheel? I thought he was an archer. Where is the actual archer?
fight's over. Do you yield?
You won.
Well then, looks like you found your answer.
I give his glory to you.
Purple.
I've seen that light. That is the light of our Lord, the great Hermanubis, priest over all other priests.
Oh, he
his
looks cool,
spirit
too.
dwells within that lightning, and his will
This is really
lives
coolly
on.
animated.
Once a warrior of Tynar, he
Tanari?
emerged from the barren desert sands to serve the god king Al-Ahmar. After the death of the god king, Hermanubis gathered his followers and the Tynarian priests and led them to the city of Tule-Tula.
Too late to love.
There, they founded the Temple of Silence. And from that day forth, we became stewards of all knowledge that survived from King Deshret's
Yeah, I thought his name was
civilization.
Deshret, not Ahmach.
Barely a century passed before war ravaged the desert. One by one, Eremite leaders took up arms against each other in battles that would devour what little remained of their civilization. Only the wise city of Tule-Tula was spared under the guiding hand of the Tynarians. But peace did not last. Coveting the knowledge of King Deshret, the beasts set their eyes on Tule-Tula. The king of Gurabad laid siege to the city and ordered the sages to surrender to him the Temple of Silence as proof of his victory. The ruling elite colluded with their oppressors, betraying the temple so as to hold on to their rule over the city. They declared that the knowledge guarded by the temple was the true cause of corruption. These were dark days, and we faced enemies on all sides. Our Lord had long since exhausted his strength, keeping the forbidden knowledge introduced by King Deshret at bay. To ensure the temple's continued survival, he broke his being into many pieces and began the ceremony of Hermanubis' legacy, bestowing his power upon his mortal followers. With this power, the temple was able to defeat the tyrant's army. Yet, we were not hailed as heroes. Strange and unfamiliar as this power was, it struck fear into the people's hearts and drove them to reject us. In the end, the people of the temple and the Tule-Tula Tynarians left the city for good and made their way to the rainforest. What followed next was inevitable. The elite of Tule-Tula fell and were decimated. War engulfed the desert. And we wandered from place to place, always in hiding.
Yeah, I get
all
it.
the
It's
while
sad, tragic.
keeping
Move
close
on. Come
watch
on.
over our
You're not the
secrets
only one.
and staying true to our mission.
Which is what? Just protect knowledge?
Betrayal forced us out of the desert and into the forest. Then mistrust drove us from the forest into the desert once more. We have lived in exile for far, far too long. Yet, today, the Temple of Silence has borne witness to the glory of Hermanubis once more. Thank you.
Yippee!
Do you feel okay?
Grandfather.
Farewell to my mom and ma.
Hey, Sethos.
I know. I just...
I guess you were prepared for this.
Yeah.
That wasn't something
been
I
on
would have
death's
said at a
door
funeral.
for a very long time now. I think it was only through sheer willpower that he managed to hold on to this point. At least, he was able to see this chapter come to a close before he passed.
What's next for you?
Per my grandfather's last wishes, the Temple of Silence should submit to whoever possesses the large...
But that's never going to work. As I'm sure you realize, I did foresee this possibility and I gave it some thought. The fact is, I know next to nothing about the staff, records, and environment here. As such, I am ill-suited to be your leader, Sethos. Were it not for this duel, or indeed if you had other intentions, the Ba fragments would most likely be in your hands by now. I'm sure Bamu... I do.
Still, I didn't think Bamoon looked very surprised by the final result.
Well, in any case, since the Ba fragged Sethos, I would like you to succeed Bamu.
I do like that.
as
He's
the
like,
new
I'm in
leader of the
charge,
Temple
so
of
you're in
Silence.
charge. Is a really
You are
funny.
more
That's such a
suited to the
funny
role than I,
statement.
and I have complete faith that you will be an excellent leader.
But doesn't that render everything...
No, it doesn't. This experience has allowed us to become friends, which means that the Academia and the Temple of Silence will become partners once more. That's a much bigger deal than you might think, Sethos. You said yourself, times have changed.
I will try.
Actually, part of me wonders whether Bamoon's intentions from the very beginning was just to create enough pressure to force us towards a duel. That way, no matter who won, one of us would have to surrender our Ba fragment, and the power of Hermanubis would be concentrated in one single person. Had you won, the Temple of... And were I to win, he correctly anticipated that I wouldn't suddenly drop everything to become the leader of the temple, much less integrate the temple into the Academia by force. He knew that the temple's future would depend not just on the guidance of Hermanubis, but the support of the Academia too. So he made it his responsibility to ensure his successor would be free from the burdens of the past. His plan meant that whoever ended up succeeding him, they would have an easier time interacting with the Academia. With one single letter, he...
And here I thought the General Mahamatra wouldn't care for all these trivial details.
I think trivial details are like the bread and butter for General Matamata.
You're absolutely right.
I know.
Grandfather and I considered this from every angle. We had to find a way to mend our relationship with the Academia. Thank you for everything, Sino. The Temple of Silence has a wealth of information on King Deshret's civilization. More than... But you must be exceedingly careful with your selection of candidates. By the way, Tainari, my grandfather was so happy to see you. The story goes that King Deshret chose the sage Hermanubis from among the Tainarians and appointed him as his familiar. He went on to fight many valiant battles with his Tainarian companions. The Tainarians who left Tuletula joined their human counterparts in the rainforest. A few centuries later, when some of the group returned to the desert, many
There's
of
been
the
a lot of talking in
Tainarians
this
chose
chapter.
to stay
I need to go eat.
and put down roots in the rainforest. In all likelihood, those were your ancestors.
How fascinating. My father once mentioned that I was named after the Tainarians, but I never knew that my forebears had such a history with the Temple of Silence.
I like this story.
By the way, has anyone seen Cyrus?
Yes, Cyrus. You'll probably find him in my grandfather's room.
If it's true that you and your grandfather really planned for everything to turn out this way,
who knows? Perhaps all of us. You, me, and Cyrus.
Someone's got to make the decisions when history is at a crossroads. I will make a detailed report on all of this to Lesser Lord Kusanali, and arrange for an official delegation from the Academia to come and meet you in the desert. I'm sure you'll have lots to attend to in the days ahead. But once things return to normal, please come and visit the rainforest again. If we're going to work together, both sides have to get to know one another better.
I will. All right. Well...
See you soon. Come hang out with us anytime.
Best of luck, Sethos. We're friends now. Traveler and Paimon make friends so easily. It doesn't matter if you're a raging machine who wants to kill, absolutely explode us and our friends, A's Shogun, or the Wanderer, or why has that happened a few times? There's a couple of machines. I still think Catherine will do something at some point. There'll be some really traumatic scene where like a bunch of her robotic counterparts malfunction or something, and we have to fight off a giant mecha made of Catherine's. Would be so wicked, but also really depressing, but kind of cool. I'll be right back, and we will continue story quest. We haven't finished Sinos. We'll do Siegeween, I guess, next, and then that might finish up Fontaine. I don't know where Emily fits into all of this. I don't know. I don't want to accidentally... I think we'll go to Natalan and finish that up and then see what's up with Emily, maybe? I really wish they named these... that this wasn't a name, but was rather like a timeline. Before, after chapter blank. Before chapter blank. You know, that kind of thing would be super useful. We'll be right back. Okay, let's finish this. I wish I knew where they were from. This is when I need my Genshin experts to tell me where I stop. Teleport me. Like, obviously we'll do Sijuin. And then, but then I have no reference for who Emily is, so I can only assume that that's where we stop, right? But I have lacked reference for some of these characters before, like Eula, you know what I mean? I have no idea.
What were you thinking, gallivanting off into the desert alone at your age? What if you take the bucket, You told not a soul what you were up to, designated nobody to handle your affairs, and left everyone scrambling frantically to try and figure out how on earth to clean up the colossal mess you'd made.
Oh, please, will you stop your yelling? What other choice did I have?
What do you mean, what other choice? Do you mean to tell me that after all your years of learning, and sagehood no less, the only idea you could conjure up in that white-haired walnut of yours was to shoot off into the unknown like some hot-headed 20-year-old adventurer? A one-man suicide mission, That's the best idea that one of the finest minds of a generation could come up with, is it? It astounds me that you survived the journey, and you're lucky that Ba Moon didn't finish you off when you arrived.
How did he know who Ba Moon was?
All right, all right. Honestly, the way you're going off on me, it's like you wish you'd been there to lend him a hand. Does it mean nothing to you?
I've got nothing more to say.
What do you mean, bag of bones? I'm a flesh and blood hero who, despite his old age, saved our General Mahamatra from... Okay, look. Fine, I admit it, I was in the wrong. How can I make it up to you?
1 month?
Inari's master is really laying into Cyrus. Let's give them a wide berth.
Yeah, we're too young to get involved.
Professor brought this on himself. Don't pay any attention to him.
Wow, I haven't seen Master get this riled up in a long time. The last time he chewed someone out like this must have been back when I was still a student.
I think I'll go around and update everyone. Tell them the situation's resolved. We can go for dinner afterwards.
Makes sense. I'm in.
A treat. Always happy to help.
Paimon's coming too! Let's go!
Has there any... the only time Paimon's ever stayed behind is when we have told her specifically to stay behind.
What's the hurry?
Who the heck is that? Do we finally get to meet Frosty?
Hey, Kale.
You're back!
Well,
look
Perusing?
who we have here. Would you mind explaining to me what has been going on this past few days? I heard you all ran off into the desert and got embroiled in a major catastrophe.
All taken care of.
That does not answer my question. How could you be so careless? That goes for you as well.
Why do we look confused? We should be proud.
When you run into problems, you really ought to ask for help, you know? I've been around the block. Don't you think it would have made sense to involve
I
me?
don't know who you are.
And let's not forget, I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Now would not be a good time to attempt to argue with Farazan.
You're right.
Mm-hmm. It's not the
Don't
first
know who
time
this
that I've
is. Why are we acting like we know her?
either. You need to learn that there are times when the right thing to do is get a more experienced member of staff involved. Do I...
Kale, please do something.
He's giving me the signal. All right. Say, Madam Farazan, I can see you're pretty upset, but, I was just wondering, remember... Huh? Oh, wait, did I hear that right? Kale, you remember? Wonderful. Well,
All right, I thought Faruza would be cool, but I'm not impressed.
Faruzan acting like some sort of official academia tour guide.
Kale, Cup.
Huh? What? Oh! What do you mean, cup? Oh, it's nothing. Just Master's way of reminding me to stay hydrated while I'm out and about.
It's code for let's reconvene at the cafe. Tainari and I used it while we were in school, and it's become something of a family tradition now.
You consider her your family?
That's kind of fun.
Mm-hmm. 2 people left. Let's bring them along, too.
Altatham and, the guy who we really haven't met either. Okay, so really... Okay, alright. It must be a world quest then, right? Surely. Wait, are they not where I thought they would be? Where are they? Oh, they're in the... They're in the place, okay.
Am I hallucinating? Or do I see Kaveh and Alhaitham engaged in diligent studying?
We're just reorganizing all the books we used. Look, there's a whole mountain of them.
There's no rush. Nobody reads these books anyway.
My sincere thanks to you both.
Yes, with your help, we resolved the issue rather swiftly and painlessly. And the outcome was better than we could have hoped for.
Tenno informs Altatham and Kava of everything that happened to the desert.
I see. The Temple of Silence resorted to rather unique means of self-preservation. It explains how they managed to remain hidden for so many years.
Ow.
And it sounds like they managed to preserve a whole load of ancient documents as well. I'd love to go check those out if I ever had the chance.
That day will come. The Temple of Silence is a hugely important organization, and we'll be sure to maintain good relations with them in the future. Now, as a token of my appreciation...
Sounds good.
Yeah, sounds great. Although after the last few days, I don't know if I can handle another coffee. But I can just order something else.
Sure.
Hey. Let's just teleport. Oh, this isn't gonna throw me into... Uh-oh. Well... I can only hope that it doesn't. Oh, this is really tricky. Oh, it might be a Catherine thing. It might be a Catherine quest. Okay, so I don't need to worry about it because it's a Catherine quest. Okay, cool, fine. That's fine then. As long as it isn't a you walk into it and you start the quest. Good luck.
And then the Traveler just pounced on their opponent and knocked him right out cold. Then there was Tainari.
I don't remember that happening.
Fight too. We ended up winning all 3 bouts. Whoa. Part of me wishes I'd been there to see it, but I'd have been biting my nails off worrying about you guys.
A truly edifying account of the events. Bereft of detail, but it has livened up the room all the same.
Hey, Paimon included all the juicy details. The Traveler just pounced and then waved their sword like this, then spun around and blocked.
Despite winning 3 bouts in a row, you still ceded the position of leader to him. That's very dignified of you, Sino.
Of course. Being dignified comes with being a true champion.
I got to be a champion too for once. I've not sparred much with desert folk before. It was a pretty unique experience.
Yeah! Huge place! It felt like something right out of an epic poem! Imagine this. It was like there was...
Maybe save that one for later, Paimon.
Dessert's here. Paimon would be like, huh? And then dessert, and then her eyes would get huge.
I think that'll do me.
Shall we stop off at the House of Dana again before heading home? We should probably finish putting all those books back.
My thoughts exactly. See you around.
I should get going as well. See you all later.
I need to go say thanks to the Core 30 for their help. Also, Sir Nephis says he wanted to introduce me to some of the Academia's work processes. So, I gotta dash too.
Kali's come a long way. She's much more confident at dealing with other people these days.
I agree, but I do worry that she'll get sucked into the academia, and I don't know if she really wants that.
In progress. You never stop learning.
That's the wisest thing Paimon said this entire game. Dang. I always think when the camera shifts like this, it's going to reveal something. Something special. It very rarely does it. I guess they've done that a lot to try and keep you on your toes about when they're actually going to show off something.
That was good. It feels like everything's finally wrapped up now. Life is all about these moments when you can finally relax and hang out with good friends after a job well done. And also, those desserts Sino got, they were really good. Paimon definitely needs more of those in the future.
I love Paimon.
Do you three have anything planned for the rest of the day? If not, would you come somewhere with me?
Where are we going?
That's a secret for now. Wouldn't want to spoil the surprise.
Okay. I think I can guess what you're talking about.
Well, now Paimon's curious.
Come on, let's go. Everybody, let's go. You're telling me it's not over? I have to keep going places? Where is this? Where is this? Oh, this is interesting. Taking me up. Are we going to... That would be wild if we went and talked to Nahida. That would be crazy. But I don't think so. Is it going to show us jumping over?
Since I last made my way up here. Need any help?
I'm actually a tree climbing champion.
It's a nice spot, isn't it?
What a great view! We're so high up, we can see for miles!
Traveler.
Yeah?
Turn around. This is my secret base. When I was a student, I used to slip away and climb up here all the time, just to clear my head. I was quite young then, and hadn't made too many friends yet. Back then, I had a lot of the same questions that Sethos was asking. Who am I? Why do I have this power? And what should I be fighting for? Our gifts help us to find our rightful place in the world. That was my experience. And I'm sure Sethos will figure things out in his own time, too.
You two really are like brothers.
I feel the same way.
You're one tough cookie, Sino.
Of course. I see no need to be humble when it comes to the facts.
Tough cookie.
I still remember one time when we came up here to chat and do our homework. Sino accidentally dropped a fruit. Luckily, he has fast reflex.
That was the one and only time. Nothing will ever slip through my fingers again.
Those were good times.
You know, Paimon really shouldn't be able to imagine Sino doing something like that, but for some strange reason, the mental image is coming through clear as day.
Then make it stop. There's somebody there. It's Professor Cyrus. You guys carry on without me.
Okay.
Huh? Hey, you're not supposed to jump down. Be careful.
I want a cutscene of him whoosh right into the ground and being like, "Hello, Professor."
Oh my days.
Professor, what are you muttering to yourself about?
Sino. Just the man I'm looking for. Guess what I found in some old notebooks?
Some old photos?
Oh my gosh, Sino is adorable! Oh, he's so precious! Oh, you don't think him and Arlecchino are related, do you? That would be a fascinating side. That would be a surprise.
Can you believe it? This notebook was just sitting in a pile of odds and ends in the sage's office. I must have forgotten to take it with me. I was at the academia earlier to discuss my workload with Nephis. Well, time flies. Look how tiny you are in this picture. Still,
You look quite young yourself in that one. Ah, it's this one. I remember that.
Yep. Looks like her work, all right. Who else could have found just the right angle to make me look so unbelievably hideous?
And this one. Looks like we're both dozing off.
Oh, cheeky girl.
Is there something you'd like to say to me, Professor?
Like what? Like, these are good... hey, at moments like this, I hardly know where to begin. I can't pretend I'm a good person. But Moon had every reason to despise me. Well, so do you if you feel the same way.
Don't be ridiculous, you old codger.
Is that not what you wanted me to say? Oh, I've dreamt of that place many times after leaving the desert. Sometimes I've dreamed that I was doing research with them again. And other times, I dream of the day they saved my life.
Yap. This has been a yapathon of a chapter.
Oh,
of a section.
It was one of the happiest times of my life. You've matured so much over the years, Sino.
Since you're my professor, I should save you some face by not calling you out on all the non-answers you just gave. So, I will do the right thing and keep my mouth shut.
Good thinking. Take your own advice next time. Seriously, why bully an old man like me? Hey, wait, how did I not notice this one earlier?
Lisa strikes again.
Look how cute you were when you were little. I remember how well-mannered you were back then, too.
Why?
Yeah, and look how serious and professional you used to be.
Oh, I can't compete with you anymore. First you get better than me at the deadpan jokes, and now you're besting me at those little quips, too.
This is adorable. I wish that Lisa had talked a little bit about
I have
this.
a lot of respect for you.
That's more like it. Hey, what would you say to meet up with Lisa again sometime?
I'd like that. Let's find a time and pay her a visit in Mondstadt.
I would appreciate it if several Mondstadt characters got a second chapter of their side stories where more characters are involved, because it's so interesting to see the interactions.
All right, I'll add it to my schedule. Let's go. Wait, no. Next week is the tomato growing competition. I have got to beat Zaha Hadi.
Or you could find a real hobby, Professor.
Tomatoes are a perfectly acceptable hobby. Oathkeeper. Just don't fit quite the way that you want them to. Or the mattress is just lumpy a certain way. Like, I just want things to feel perfect, and they never do. And we're here now. Alright, we did it. Now we can continue the story quest. I thought we were so much closer to being done. My bad. My bad. Let's go. We'll do this one, and then I guess we can continue the main story into Natalan? I have no idea if Emily is before or after. Like, I'm worried that I'm going to take the quest and it's going to be like, go to Natalan. I have no idea who she is or where she belongs.
This shop looks popular today. Butterfly Dew Cosmetics now on sale. Oh, Seedween's here too. Hey there, Seedween!
What are the chances? It's been a while.
Hello there, Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, she's so
I
cute.
hope you're keeping yourselves fit and healthy. You bet we are. So anyway, what are you doing here, Seedwing? The Duke insists I take regular vacations in the Court of Fontaine. This one just so happened to coincide with a promotion for a new skincare product, so I came over to take a look. I like to keep up with the latest industry developments when I can, to help me with my magazine articles. Wait, you write? For a magazine? It's called Beautés en Fleur, and it's run by the Fontaine Beauty Association. I've done lots of articles about skincare for them, using the pen name Maritime Flower.
Maritime Flower?
Wow! You're a Maritime Flower? If Paimon's not mistaken, you're one of the leading figures in the Fontaine Beauty Association!
I feel like this should say, when did you start reading, instead of since when did you start reading beauty mags? Oh, that was the Paimon. Okay.
Everyone loves beauty!
This is a key moment of, since we did the beauty contest, or the fashion contest, Paimon took an interest in something, and now Traveler is like, oh, she's growing up. She's growing up on me.
The staff at cosmetic shops are always so polite. And as long as I wear a big smile on my face, I always get the best customer
Why did she wink at us?
Well, they sure don't want to make an enemy of the Maritime Flower.
What got you interested in beauty products, Seedwing?
Obviously, it's because of Seedwing's love for beauty. Still a leader of the Beauty Association? That's incredible. The truth is, I study this field because I cherish my own appearance. It has nothing to do with being beautiful or not. Oh, the words of a master beautician defy comprehension! Not really. Actually, Melusine aesthetics are very different from human ones. We don't view humans based on their appearance. If I had to describe our approach, I'd say it's based on cuteness. Oh! Really? Yep. Still, I really value my current appearance, and in the process of taking care of it, I've ended up learning quite a lot about skincare and stuff. It turns out, my knowledge and experience is pretty popular with beauty product lovers. It came as a big surprise to me, though. Oh, Paimon gets it now. But speaking of your appearance, how come you look human anyway? Are you like... Ooh, wait, sorry. That was probably really offensive, wasn't it?
Paimon!
No,
She's 12.
I don't mind. I'm not mixed, though. I made a decision to turn myself into this form.
I'm gonna be honest, I
a very
didn't
long
even
time
realize. I did not
If
realize.
you're interested, I could tell you the story.
Like, it didn't even occur to me that she looked different from the other Melusine. I didn't even think.
Shape-shifting story? Oh. Once upon a time. Long ago, humans rejected Melusines, and Melusines feared humans. There was one Melusine who became fascinated with human medicine, but no human wanted her help. And there was one girl who liked Melusines, so no humans would make friends with her. So, the Melusine became the girl's friend, and the girl became the Melusine's patient. Your checkup's all done. You're still in perfect health. Thank you, Dr. Melusine. In this game of doctor and patient, a friendship was born. Then, one day, the girl fell ill. The Melusine was the only doctor to arrive on time, but the adults sent her away.
Scram! Melusines can't be trusted!
So just because I'm not human, I can't save my best friend? In desperation, the Melusine approached the frightening witch. She begged and begged until she got a reply.
If you take this potion, concocted of sin, you will gain a human face and grow human limbs. But then, you will lose everything that attracted this friend of yours to you in the first place. Can you accept that?
The Melusine did not hesitate for very long. On a rainy night, a little doctor knocked on the girl's door. The doctor wore a hood and raincoat. Maybe to protect her from the rain, but maybe also to hide a secret. The little doctor held the girl's hand and treated her illness, just as she had so many times before. Dawn came, and the little girl's condition improved. But the little doctor was long gone, for she knew her friend would never recognize her again. And so, since then, I've lived my life in human form. Most people who know me just think I was born this way. Ooh, a witch? A potion? Why does this sound like a fairy tale? Trust me, it's a true story. Must be the way you told it then. It just sounds so... Yeah, not every Melusine would take human form to save their human friend. That must have been a huge decision. Treating patients is a doctor's duty. We must always find a way, even when the going gets tough.
I think it's crazy that they refused the doctor when their daughter was ridiculously sick just because she was a little different. Like, I hate the blatant racism against Melusine in the early days of Fontaine is ridiculous. Me and Paimon are on the exact same wavelength.
Parents can be a real barrier, but that was a long time ago. Paimon too! You're super cute this way.
Attention customers! Thank you all for waiting. Now, on behalf of our skincare partner, I'm delighted to announce that our exciting new product is now officially on...
There we go!
On sale.
Let's have a look, shall we? Really?
Allow me to introduce to say that it we are thrilled to have the inventor of this...
Thank you. Hello, everyone. I'm Rawat, and
Rawat?
I developed...
Wow.
He's a researcher? Wow, he's really challenging the stereotype.
I'm well aware that, of course, appearance is a skin-deep way of defining a person. And yet one's appearance can be a very real set of shackles. It can rob a young person of their self-confidence when applying for a job. Dissuade... But what if I told you that if our appearance wash away moles, birthmarks, and wrinkles, and they can no longer rob us of our confidence? Replace them with luster and radiance, and we shall never again hang our heads in shame. That is why Butterfly Dew exists. Its mission is to allow us to shed our pupae, undergo a complete metamorphosis, and embrace...
Well, whether it actually works or not, after that speech, Paimon's already...
Of course,
Wow, then it's...
Still, I don't expect to convince you.
Oh, Paimon!
Oh, what an honor! It appears we have a job.
Sure.
Whoa. Is that Romaritime flower? They say she's the pickiest user of...
Here you go.
Well, it's very kind to the skin, and the absorption rate is high. Wow, now that's high.
I'll take one. Any discount? All right. Well, all that remains for me to say is...
Think we should buy a bottle too?
Nah, you're cute enough already.
Really?
It's true.
Well, it's still good to care for your skin though, right? Paimon definitely feels kinda rough from being exposed to the elements all the time. And if you're worried about whether it's the right product for you, well, luckily for us, Seedry...
The warmth of lies. Well, that doesn't sound good.
It's an honor to receive such high praise.
With most skincare products, yeah, this one has instant benefits. Don't worry though.
I was hoping for a more casual...
Seedrine! Oh, excuse us, Miss Beauty.
Wait.
That's right, and...
Well, Butterfly Dew is made for...
Why would it work better on Fontanians?
In the interests of protecting my trades...
alright then.
Save yourself the trouble.
Yay! Paimon's private fund survives!
I can see why you might think that, but to me, finding new...
Admirers of physical beauty? Eesh, that's...
It's nothing to be ashamed of, Miss Paimon. Most people claim to desire inner virtue, but it's still physical appearance that turns their heads. This is a fact of life.
That's
it's
depressing.
Only natural...
You're right, everyone...
Look at the time. My apologies, but I have other things to attend to. I'll leave you with these 2 bottles of butterfly dew, and I look forward to seeing...
Paimon, I'd say there's no need for you and the Traveler to use this product for now. Why? Is there... The quality is fine. I just think there's room for improvement. I think I could add some ingredients to the mix to make it more effective. Really? Then why didn't you... Researchers are a very special breed of human. You can point out their flaws to their face and they won't mind very much. But if you tell them that someone else could do a better job, ooh, now that'll make them really upset. If I'd mentioned it, he probably wouldn't have given you those 2 bottles for free. Ah, fair enough, that makes sense. If you're interested in the more effective version, I can write up a list of ingredients for you. When you say more effective, you mean it'll make Paimon even prettier? Ooh. As for me, it's probably time I got back to the Fortress of Maripede. Alright, see you there then!
Like, we're going to prison because of beauty. It's like a metaphor. This is gonna be a really depressing scene also, where it's just like Warm Lies. Warm Lies really makes me think that this is gonna end poorly somehow. I hope Siegeline doesn't end up crying. Do I need to leave the city? I totally do. Okay.
Just up ahead, Traveler. The ingredients for Siegeline should be nearby.
Will this even work on Paimon?
Cool it. I'll protect us.
Like, she's a celestial being. Does her skin, like... Especially if she is more attuned to elements, it might mess up her complexion, right? Imagine if underwater looked as pretty as this, just always. Yeah. This feels wrong. I don't even know if this is what I'm supposed to be doing. I assume it is. No, it's not, is it? I just killed him. I just killed the guy for no reason. Feels bad, man. Alright, well. Listen, I thought that that was what we were supposed to do. I'm sorry. What is happening? The underwater fighting is weird, but okay. Fine.
Great! That's everything! Let's head to the Fortress of Maripede!
Okay, to the Fortress of Maripede. I don't know if this is the right level or not. This fortress is confusing. Even after spending like 2 chapters in it, I still don't really understand. It's fine. As long as I don't have to take an elevator, I don't care. It's gonna make me take an elevator. It makes me... They want me to take an elevator. Oh. Is it up? Bum 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 bum. Surely I can just do this and I'll be right down here, right? Oh, nope, this isn't the way down. Oh. Oh shoot, am I really on... I'm straight up on the wrong floor? Okay, well then we'll teleport here and this will be right, right? Next time Sis has off. Sorry, I was daydreaming. Do you need something? Thank you. You didn't cause problems and just leave them for Sis to fix, did you? If you did, And she has to do overtime because of you. I'll keep her company. What? That's such a sweet thing to say. To just be like, oh, you caused trouble? For her? I'll keep her company then. Like, that's just, like, are you, me being a little concerned, like, oh, that's so sweet. I'm a little bit worried. Like, I don't know if a guard should be that sweet, even if it is somebody they really care about and not, like, you know, a prisoner. It's just kind of like, that's such a sweet thing to say. If somebody caused trouble, though, you're a guard. Shouldn't you, you know, make them regret causing trouble? Okay, what are we doing here?
Whoa, the infirmary is packed.
Please, you have to believe me. I saw it with my own eyes last...
Got it? Okay. I've written down everything you told me. Now, first, which finger am I holding?
Your index finger, but I'm...
Very good.
Hey there, Your Grace, it's...
Ah, it's you two. Indeed it has. I would offer you some tea, but I'm afraid the timing is unfortunate. Duty calls.
No worries. Actually, we were looking for Sidween. Do you, know what all of this is about?
This inmate came running to the guards in a panic, claiming to have seen his exact doppelganger.
A doppelganger? Doesn't that just mean someone else kinda looks like him?
And that's what I thought when the report first reached my desk. But we've inspected our records. Considering how certain he is of what he saw, I can only surmise that he's having some mental issues.
Alright, very good. Evaluation complete. I couldn't find any symptoms pointing to a physical condition.
I see. So do you still believe there's more likely to be an issue with his mind than his body?
I have to assume so for now. Psychological issues are more difficult to detect. At this stage, we can at least confirm that he is in command of his cognitive faculties.
The rumor mill will go crazy if word of this gets out. Guards, take him to the ward for a period of observation. The Marechaussee Phantom has requested my cooperation on the case, otherwise I'd deal with this myself. Sorry for the trouble, head nurse, but...
No problem, Your Grace.
By the way, we have a couple of guests here who have made the trip just to see you. I imagine it must...
Oh, Traveler!
Hey there, Sidween! It's actually not that important.
I'll be in my office if you desperately need me. Goodbye.
Okay, bye-bye!
Oh, they're cute. Everybody in this area is adorable. Weirdly adorable.
So, Sidween...
Would you mind waiting for just a moment? I have...
Oh, sure!
Sidween, we've brought him. And he seems to have taken a turn for the worse again.
Okay, don't panic. Let's start by sitting him down here.
Paimon had no idea how busy it can get for Sidween. Maybe now's not the time to ask for her help with skincare. Good point. Besides, it might actually be interesting to observe her...
This could hurt, so
Did his face melt? What happened to him?
It's anyone's guess. His face melted off shortly after arriving at the fortress. But since he's a serious offender, he can't be allowed out for medical treatment. Best we can do for now is ask the head nurse to give him something to manage. Oh, this is gonna be awkward. We still need to bring him to the Marechaussee Phantom for questioning. What if he scares them half to death? Will that be our fault?
The Marechaussee Phantom? Does this have something to do...
Yep, it was a huge case. They bagged a few dozen crooks in one fell swoop. And this guy's the baddest apple of the bunch.
You done gawking?
Not yet. I need to check the severity of your ulcers to decide the right dosage. Don't worry. We Melusines have a very different sense of aesthetics from humans.
Don't patronize me. Do I look like a kid to you?
Hey, lose the attitude. You dare talk back to our head nurse like that again, your days are numbered.
Oh, it's fine. Okay, I'm going to apply them.
Look how nice Sidween's being. And he still talks to her like that?
Can I leave now?
Oh, not a peep.
Thank you, Sidween. And I apologize for the trouble.
So, Traveler?
We did, but we don't want to interfere or anything.
Oh, don't be silly. I agreed to it, didn't I? Just take a rest here if you want. Or, if you're not tired, I hear they're holding a new Pancration tournament in the administration area.
Pancratin?
Or alternatively, is there anything we could help you with, Sidween? That's right! Let us help you out!
Good point. Kind-hearted humans start to develop guilt if they accept free help from others. Don't worry, I'll take a look at my schedule. I'm sure I can find something to treat this condition.
She's so cute.
I gotta warn you though, it'll be tiring work.
Hiring work. That's a little scary, but we can do it.
We're ready, Seedween. What's our first mission?
I found the perfect job for the traveler. First, I'd like you to...
What for?
I need you to pretend to be...
What?
Oh, is it that difficult?
Oh, so you...
I sure did. She was way more interesting than the usual malingering inmates. When you played along very well, Paimon, I observed you two for quite a while after that.
Well, this is awkward. But why do you need us to do it again now?
No time to explain. My next patient will be here any second. Oh, please, just do as I say. You can, pretend like...
Okay.
Your mother has enough on her plate with a busy job. Well, the last thing she needs is to worry about you being sick as well.
I know. I thought I'd be able to have some fun here at the fortress for a few days, but it's always, don't do this, and don't do that.
Alright, sit yourself down and I'll take your temperature.
But Doc, it's so bitter. Do I really have to drink it? I mean, I'll be fine, right? Can't you just write me a note saying
I sure...
Huh?
Well, if you want to rely on your own immune system to clear up your fever, oh, then you'll have to tough it out like this, young...
Hang in there, traveler. Are you gonna puke? Paimon can get you a paper bag.
As long as you're tough enough to get through the nausea and dizziness caused by the high fever, you'll be right as rain after just a few days' rest.
And if I'm not tough enough?
Hey, wake up!
What? Put it this way. At least you'll never have to see the doctor again, right? Oh, of course.
Did you not put a little bit of sugar in it? Is that not allowed? Like, I've never fully understood that. A spoonful of sugar makes the medicine
Kid really
go
doesn't know what's
down.
good for him.
His mother's a guard here. She's been working back-to-back shifts lately, but unfortunately his father's away on a business trip right now. He was quite happy at first. He seemed to think that the Fortress of Meripede would be all fun and games.
So you made us put on that act just to scare a kid into taking his medicine? That's a pretty sneaky trick.
She did catch on to us immediately.
It's a technique I learned from my teacher.
Oh, you had a teacher? Was she a Melazine doctor too?
She was human. She passed away a long time ago.
Oh man, being
sorry.
like an elder race, a race that can grow to be super old, would kind of suck, huh? You could learn a lot from some person, but then they would be gone in an instant, right?
I really liked my teacher, so it's always nice when I get to talk about her with other people. She was a traveling doctor, and since she didn't have a clinic, she'd go out and visit her patients wherever they were. Dealing with the badly behaved ones was her specialty. She used to say, if you can scare the little brats into taking their medicine, you won't have to hear them wailing and screeching when their condition gets worse.
Was your teacher the witch that you mentioned in your story?
She sounds like a pretty strict teacher.
Strict? That's not how my teacher saw it. She thought of herself as terrifying to kids.
Strange way for a doctor to describe themselves.
As it happened.
Oh, wow, yeah, okay, that'll terrify the kids.
Paimon, be nice.
Yep. All the children she treated thought she was a witch.
But that didn't stop her. That's interesting. That's fascinating.
Why does it almost sound like you're envious of her?
Oh, because I am. If she was here, all the children would take their medicine without any need for tricks.
A doctor who looks like a witch. True, they
Paimon
wouldn't
not
dare try
putting
to
two and
make
two
fun of
together.
her around.
That's okay. I guess for Traveler and Paimon, more than just 5 seconds has passed since that story, and they had to walk all the way here, so it's probably left their minds at that point.
Me, on the other hand, that's actually a good thing, you know? Oh, my next patient should be arriving now. Sure thing! On to the next... Is it nighttime already? Well, thanks to you two, should we get some rest? It's getting... Oh, there is one last thing. I have to keep it confidential, so I usually leave it till after everyone's clocked out. Confidential? It's fine. You're not living here anymore, so it's okay if you know. All it is I have to prepare some ingredients to make healthy meals with. Wait, you mean those? Healthy... My patients refuse to eat any healthy meals I prepare in front of them, so I have to prep the ingredients in secret. Considering even the chef's version makes people uneasy, it really makes you wonder what's in it. You want to find out? I can teach you how to make it. That way, if you ever suffer from exhaustion on your future travels, you can prepare a healthy meal for yourself. Sure?
There's gotta be a way to take this cuisine and make it taste good, right?
Now, first we add this special slime condensate. Yeah, it really does! Until you remember it's slime condensate. Next up, xenochromatic crystals. Wait, are those from Fontimer aberrants? Are you sure they're edible? Finally, we'll need some high-protein meat. Frogs are an excellent choice. Oh! Frogs. And we're done. Oh, that's yesterday in the production zone. I noticed an inmate who's been working for 2 days straight. Siegewin really does have the inmate's best interests at heart.
Poor Siegewin doesn't understand that most humans would say that that's disgusting. Like, not gross, disgusting. Like, like, the thought of knowing what's in it makes me want to be sick, you know what I mean?
Ah, head nurse.
Just the one today.
Sounds good. I'll make sure it gets delivered.
Sounds like they're talking in code. Thanks for your help.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. I only wish I could do more. You work so hard for all our sakes.
That won't do. If you reduce your sleeping hours any further, your health will start to suffer.
All right. Nurse's orders. I'll do as I'm told. But you take care of yourself, too.
Well, I'm done with work for today. Thanks for helping out, you two. Seems like the guards and staff here have a lot of respect for you, Seedream. In just one day of helping you with your work, it feels like we've done a lot for the fortress.
Head nurse, please, wait. I'm sorry to disturb you this late at night, but I think you'll agree, this is urgent.
Okay, just relax and catch your breath.
I really like Siegewin. She's so gentle and sweet, and she's got a wisdom to
The
her.
guard at the observation ward, Natalan, he told me to pass on a message to you. One of the inmates there, the guy suffering from possible hallucinations, well, he seems to have made a sudden recovery, and now he wants to...
You were right to tell me. I'll have to examine him and... Looks like we've got one job as medical assistants left. Welcome.
Yippee! I went to the wrong place, didn't I? This frickin' this map, I swear. This map is silly. 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 I didn't pick any of that up. Wait. What? That doesn't seem right. The only... I know she's technically called a nurse, but if she's the head nurse and the person in charge of making sure everybody is not sick...
Ah, head nurse, you're finally here. I'm so sorry for all the after giving it some thought. I'm sure that I was...
I totally understand.
Again, so sorry.
Oh, not at all. It's a lot to remember. First up, we have...
Your pinky.
Alright, all indicate...
So it was a stress-induced hallucination after all?
Well, we've certainly had previous cases of mental illness caused by overwork, which is why I carefully observe everyone in the production zone. I wonder how I managed to miss the signs this time.
Please, head nurse, you shouldn't blame yourself. I'm just still adapting, that's all. Thanks for looking after me. I'll be as good as new after a good night's sleep.
It can be difficult to relax. I suggest you take 2 days off to focus on your recovery.
Great.
Mr. Odilon, could you...
Of course. I'm on guard duty in the administrative area tonight, so nothing will go wrong. You have my word.
I appreciate the guards. They all seem pretty chill, except for that one that was kind of rude to us, but you know, that's fine.
Now, huh?
Yep. But I still haven't gotten around to make...
Oh, no rush! Seriously, it's...
Tomorrow it is then.
This is all gonna be about how we can't make... We try to make the lotion, but then we notice that it is what's causing problems for people, somehow. Imagine if this teaches Sigewinne that ingredients are super... That's not the button I wanted. That ingredients are super important, and she learns why people really don't like frog. And the other things that she put into it. Did it say 8? Is that what it said? Yippee!
Paimon really did sleep like a log.
Switcheroo.
Let's go find Sigewinne.
Where did we sleep down here?
Whoa! How is the infirmary even busier than yesterday?
Good morning, Traveler and Paimon. I have a few people here for a checkup, so...
No problem. Anything we...
There's a bit of a complicated situation here.
You have to believe me. I'm telling...
Gaston?
You're in a medical facility. Keep it down.
Please, listen to me. I'm not Gaston. I'm Uy.
You're a horrible liar, you know that? We get all your mug...
You mean because of the way I look? I don't know what happened. I just woke up like this. Then you got...
I brought you here to figure out what's going on. If you truly are the victim of an injustice...
This is nuts.
Yes. Morning, Your Grace. What's going on?
Remember the case I mentioned yesterday? The one brought to me by the Marechaussee Phantom? Well, we've been questioning the inmates involved this morning. Every single one of them is claiming mistaken identity.
Huh. That's even weirder than what that guy was saying yesterday.
The thing is, none of them have been able to provide any evidence whatsoever to support their claims. Questioning them further got us nowhere, so for now, we've brought them to the infirmary.
And we thought yesterday was as busy as it got for Sigewinne.
We've compiled their statements. Have a look.
Who's this Platinum Hunter? I had applied to go out and see a doctor, but when I woke up, I was in another cell. Unbelievable. Not Gaston, I'm Halise. Today should have been the final day of my sentence, so I should have gone free. What gives? Eric, why does stuff like this always happen to me? Now there's no way my release papers are getting squared away today. My name is Natalan. I'm a guard. I think I was attacked. This isn't me at all.
Wait.
Release? Interesting. The inmates they spoke of in their statements appear to all be due for release today.
I noticed that too. If that's their...
All the more reason to be cautious. Lumberzar, check the release list for today and make sure no one gets processed. We're gonna need an excuse, though. Just say we're out of forms, and that we're furiously printing more.
That's really funny.
I'm on it.
It's conceivable that our group of serious offenders somehow found a way to switch places with inmates who are about to be released. so they can walk out right under our noses.
We did consider that possibility. But I mean...
Only if they're dead ringers for the inmates due for release, I suppose. I gave you that name list yesterday to assist in your investigation.
Yes, the inmates' mugshots were attached to the list. The only other thing that stands out to me is that their voices sound a little different today.
Oh, really?
Give me a moment. I think I have a way to confirm whether there's been a switch. I know. It's not time to change your dressing yet.
Huh? Isn't that the...
This should be Honore. He has very severe facial ulcers, which require an operation in the hospital at the Court of Fontaine. I authorized him to leave the fortress for medical treatment under guarded escort.
Yes, like I told you.
So there has been a swap.
What?
Well, I can see what happened in Potten's case.
I don't
But
get
how do you
it.
explain the other inmates? You're not telling me their souls switched bodies, are you?
No, I believe it was their faces that got switched. The method is a bit like replacing a tooth. Take the bad tooth out, put a false one in. Traveler, Paimon.
Yeah, sure do.
Then you can be my witnesses. To start with...
Eric? Wait. Is it you? I didn't pay any attention.
So, you're...
Yes, head nurse. It's me.
I need to do another exam...
All right. It's the cognition test first, right?
Now, try to recall if you can. The last time we did this test, which...
I believe it was... your...
But that means...
There's two Erics.
Huh?
So, basically, last night, the Eric who said he saw another him suddenly recovered and applied to leave the observation ward. Seedring did another test before letting him leave, but that time, she held up her pinky finger.
Huh? I don't know about any test last night. There was nothing to do in the observation ward, so I went straight to bed.
Well, in that case, there is a reasonable explanation for the strange events of the past 2 days.
So, what exactly happened?
The gang of serious offenders wanted to break out of prison, so they identified a group of scapegoats, namely inmates whose terms were almost up. Last night, when Odilon was on duty, they ambushed him and had one of their group switch appearances with him using their face-swapping method. Then, once all the other inmates were asleep, Odilon spent his night shift However, they made one mistake. Henri changed his appearance to match Eric's earlier than he should have done, and ended up being spotted by the real Eric. Real Eric came to the guards for help, but we didn't know then what we know now. So we put it down to hallucination and sent him to the observation ward. However, since one of the gang members was posing as a guard, they simply changed real Eric's appearance and had their Eric take his place.
Right, because I put Eric on the observation list by then, and no inmates on that list can be processed for departure until I've discharged them.
Hence why the imposters had to pull that little stunt to get fake Eric off the list.
Yeah, it all makes sense now.
Well, I can't fault the reasoning. But I'm afraid that we rule...
Criminals altering their facial appearance to commit crimes is nothing new. In fact, one of the explicit duties of the Malazines in the Marechaussee Phantom is to identify criminals in disguise. We carefully examined all the suspects, and there is no...
So far, it seems more likely that the gang stole documentation belonging to the inmates.
Actually, there is a potion that can completely change someone's appearance. If they use that, even a Malazine wouldn't be able to detect it.
A shape-shifting potion?
Forgive me, head nurse, but this is the first time I'm hearing about it. If such a potion truly existed, it would jeopardize our entire investigative process at the Marechaussee Phantom. Are you certain of this?
Yes, I am.
Because it's her potion that used it.
But...
Please, trust me in my professional opinion as an experienced clinician.
At the same time, without any solid evidence, it's pure speculation. If we can round up all the inmates... Yep, let's do that.
Okay. Well, it was our negligence that meant we had to come and conduct these post-internment interrogations. And I know it's put you out.
Your Grace, bad news. I paused the releases like you asked, but we were too late.
That's not
I checked
good.
the list. And sure,
2 hours ago? That's before today's interrogation.
So there really was a switch after all.
We should be able to catch up with them if we leave.
Not if that potion is real. They can just switch faces again after leaving the fortress. And if the Marishose's Melazines can't—
Yikes! So we're at a complete dead end!
Well, technically there is one more lead we could follow up on. We were only able to arrest this gang thanks to the help of a researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute.
Oh? Rawat? Isn't that the handsome guy we—
Handsome? Maybe from a human point of view. I just remember that he specialized in potions. One of the crimes this gang is charged
That's really
with
funny.
is the manufacture and sale of illicit drugs. According to Mr. Rawat, they appear to have stolen technology he developed through his research and used it in their operation.
That would make some
At
sense.
first, he thought it was a typical case of intellectual property infringement, and he tried to negotiate with them. But thanks to his report, we were—
What a hero!
No doubt. This is worth following up on. As the one who snitched on them, it's highly likely that Rawat will be targeted by the escapees. That aside, since he's negotiated with them in person before, there's a chance—
Understood, Your Grace. My team and I will head to the Fontaine Research Institute right away. In the meantime, please keep an eye on the face switch victims for us.
Of course.
Miss Morgan? I'd like to Well, I'm the one who discharged the fake Eric—
Don't say that, head nurse. Your focus was on the inmate's health.
I also have a more personal reason. Cotton is a patient of mine, and if I don't get a new batch of medicine to him in time, his condition will get much worse.
Look, head nurse, I completely understand.
Don't worry.
You said—
If I may, Miss Morgan, Siegeween is the one who raised the potion hypothesis, and I'm sure she has far more expertise on the topic than your team. My suggestion, and if you really are worried for her safety—
We'll go with her.
Ah, there you go, right on cue.
Okay. Well, since this plan has the Duke's blessing—
She's like, I don't know about this, guys, but alright, it's fine. Just, fine. I just don't want her to get hurt, okay? That's what she's thinking. Hey, guess where we've never been before? Frickin' about time we get to traipse all over Fontaine and go to the Research Institute.
Clear skies can do nothing to hide the brilliance of lightning. Divine bolts can strike even in the absence of rain.
That noise.
Do you see that?
Do you need a, what did she say? Do you need a demonstration? No? You grasp the concept? Excellent. I don't know how to get up into those. Is there a water cannon that could take us up there? That doesn't really. Well, it might matter if that's where one of the teleports is. A single piece of chicken out of that entire chicken, and that's kind of crazy. Okay. Down there? It is down there. Okay, still. We gotta get all of these things, or we'll never have any of them, and it'll be super inconvenient later. When we get more side missions and stuff that require us to come back here, or world missions, or what have you. I'm gonna assume this one's in the air and this one isn't. That might be a good spot to try and get to the cubes from. Maybe. The top of the mountain might do it. Although that probably would do it too. It looks like a direct path up. Gonna climb this mountain to the top. Man, I want to play the new DK game. It looks really cool. It is interesting how the indie scene of indie gamers, indie game devs were like, what if we make a game all about like just digging a hole and just go down, and that's it. And several indie devs have made a dig a hole type games, and then Nintendo was like, what if we made a game where you dig a hole? But of course, they're not an indie dev team, so they're just like, well, we'll throw Donkey Kong on it. It'll be great. It does make me wonder. I have this vague feeling that the game itself was originally just like they didn't know what characters to use. It feels like one of those tech demo-y kind of games where they really liked the concept and it was good and fun, and they were like, all right, who do we make dig? I could totally see Mario doing it, you know what I mean? Or any other number of characters, right? I wonder what made them settle on Donkey Kong. Because, like, having Donkey Kong be somebody who digs... That wasn't on my list of things that I expected. I didn't expect that. I am the one who digs.
Greetings. Sorry to impose, but I'm afraid we're here on urgent business, and we're gonna need you to cooperate.
The marsh is a phantom. Let me get...
Not this time, no. We're looking for...
What? He actually doesn't work on site here very often. There's a handful of researchers in the nearby area who know him pretty well, though.
Just a handful? Paimon figured he'd be the most popular guy around.
Well, I guess you could say he's popular, at least on a superficial level. He's blessed with good looks, so he tends to make a good first impression on people. But in all his time here at the Fontaine Research Institute, I don't think he's ever had a single deep conversation about his research with his peers. That's no way to make real friends around here.
That's so weird. He definitely didn't come across like a recluse at that product promotion.
Oh, I don't find that weird at all. He definitely didn't strike me as the kind of guy who's good at making friends.
Really? Paimon couldn't tell.
Okay, we should talk with his acquaintances. But we also need to check the Research Institute.
Sure thing. We'll go ask around among the other researchers with Seedweed. Paimon's suddenly kind of curious to know what everyone really thinks of him.
A warm lie, huh? I was at the Mason Bastion discussing the delivery of some reports when the Institute blew up, so I was lucky enough to, you know, not get blown up. But our offices and our financial reports were blown to smithereens. It's not bad news, but it's not good news either. Why isn't it bad news? There used to be numerous projects running on the Fontaine Research Institute, and each one would always be applying to purchase this or that resource. The volume was simply enormous. In accordance with regulations, all purchases and expenses had to be recorded in detail in financial reports so we could carry out an end-of-year audit. Yeah? Most of the researchers didn't care much about following proper procedures for applications or records. The info they submitted was always a mess, mistakes, and missing items everywhere. So, did this happen recently? I was under the impression that this was like a disaster that occurred 30 years ago, but apparently this explosion happened like, I don't know, a year ago or something like that? I was half expecting it to be like Conria. But now they're making it sound like the end-of-year audits never managed to completely settle all the accounts, and that meant we had to empty the filing cabinets in search of receipts and order forms. It was chaos. The explosion destroyed all that paperwork, which means this year I'll be able to relax for once. Drew also said it's not good news. That's because I'm now the only accountant able to work. Building the Fontaine Research Institute is going to mean buying lots of materials. How am I meant to cope with all the accounting work on my own? Could hire somebody. Pray the reconstruction work goes slowly, or that I can find a competent assistant. Exactly. Competent assistant. Maybe even 2 assistants. Maybe an intern. Paid. I don't know.
Where do we even start with all the accounting?
Apparently, not who I needed to talk to. At all. Not even, like, not even remotely.
Hey there, are you?
What do you want?
We're here to ask about Rawat. Any?
Close? Not sure that's the word I'd use.
Huh?
It's been a good few days since I last saw him. I don't know where he's at.
Would the patent in question happen to be related to the new skincare product he developed?
Yeah, kinda.
Okay, now we're getting some.
Most of the other researchers here focus on mechanics, energy, stuff like that. I get why he wouldn't be interested in having anything to do with them, but I'm studying coatings. There's a huge overlap in our areas of research. Why would he refuse to work with me? I bought his product once and noticed it contains a unique substance that might have applications in coatings too. If it worked out, I could probably make as much as he's making. Don't get me wrong. I had no intention of plagiarizing his work. I was hoping to get official permission to use his findings in my own research. Followed the proper procedure. It was all above board. I would have had to pay him a license fee and everything. But despite that, he turned me down not once, not twice, but 3 times. It's like he's vehemently opposed to the idea of anyone else making the kind of money he does.
Huh, so is Rawat antisocial, or is this guy just jealous?
Maybe all of the above.
Well, it doesn't look like we're gonna get any info about Rawat's whereabouts.
Wait, 1 second. Mr. Antib, next time you go shopping, you should buy some Buell fruits. Peel the skin, steep in water, then drink. It'll help calm.
Huh?
Oh. He's like, I don't know if I'm gonna do that, but, I mean, maybe. I guess if he's like, oh, if I get really, really upset, maybe I'll do that. Doo-doo-doo. I can't wait to hear the story of the calamity at some point. The disaster that struck
Excuse
the
us, are you Audrey?
research facility.
That's me. What is it?
Are you close friends with Rawat?
We're close friends? You mean because I told him I had feelings for him once? I doubt I'm the first or last at the Institute to make that mistake. Why would you single me out as a close friend? I should have known, really. Men like him, they just enjoy being surrounded by fawning women.
Oh.
They're not interested in a serious relationship.
Okay.
Why would I know where he's at? I barely know him, and he probably doesn't even remember me.
Ugh, this is getting annoying. Shall we go ask someone else?
I think she knows Rawat better than she cares to admit.
Maybe, but we're not going to get much out of her while she's in this state, are we?
She's displaying symptoms common among people in love, if that's what you mean. But I know a cure.
You do?
It's curable?
Oh, we're still no closer to finding Mr. Rawat. Oh, by this point, he could be in grave danger.
Danger? Wait, why are you looking for him again?
Oh.
Oh, that's right, yeah! The Marechaussee Phantom said that he's been targeted by some pretty bad people.
What? How has this happened?
Oh, I see.
Okay, but this is purely out of concern for his safety. I heard she raised him alone, that they had it pretty tough financially, and these days she's housebound due to illness. He makes regular trips back home to check on her.
Oh, okay.
Nope, sorry. I only found out the thing about his mother because it came up in conversation once. I was just trying to find out more about him. When I told him I had a crush on him, I offered to help him take care of his mother. And yeah, maybe that was a stupid idea, but did he really have to yell at me for it? Unbelievable. These guys only want to show you their charming, well-groomed exterior.
Looks like her love syndrome is flaring up again.
We need to find out Mr. Rawat's mother's address. Let's check with the Marechaussee officers when we
Okay.
recruit. Cool, sounds like a
Like a plan. Lower? Lower? Bataraparam?
Sorry to bother you, sir, but are you
Who's asking?
just some concerned citizens helping out the Marechaussee Phantom with an investigation?
That's
Not anymore, we're
a
not.
lot.
Turns out we don't see eye to eye.
Oh yeah? What happened?
The thing about us researchers is, most of us do what we do for some sort of higher purpose, but not Rawat. All he cared about was how to commercialize his findings. He won't even let you work with him unless you sign a confidentiality agreement first. Also, he has better control over who gets which intellectual property rights. How are you supposed to get any meaningful research done working with a guy like that? Now that I've got my own technical solution for my compressor, I don't need to work with him anymore.
So that's what Rawat is
We'd still like to know where to find him.
Wait, you're... Yeah, I know you. You're the head nurse at the Fortress of Meripede. Alright, then I'm happy to help you if I can.
Aww.
I respect the work you do. Medicine serves the highest purpose of all the sciences.
Wow, turns out Seedween's got some real clout.
Thing is, I have no real way of knowing where he might be. I stopped working with him 2 months ago, and I've barely seen him since. But if you want my advice, I'd say go talk to the peddlers. There's a few he meets with every other day or so. Maybe...
Peddlers?
Yeah, back when I was working with him, I noticed he met with them quite often. Wouldn't surprise me if they were involved in some shady business together, because it seemed like they went out of their way to avoid discussing anything in my presence. The little I overheard was about manufacturing and selling pharmaceutical drugs. Like I said, he's all about the money.
Drugs? Doesn't he work with skincare products? Do those count as drugs?
Who knows? I never cared to find out. He's the Mora grubber, not me.
Thank you. You've got...
Welcome. Goodbye, and may we both reach new heights in our scientific endeavors.
Aww. He's sweet, actually.
That's all 3 researchers.
We met somebody who was just really sad, somebody who was love-struck, and somebody who was, like, just a genuine person. That I feel kind of bad that they had a rough time dealing with him. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Do, do. Do, 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 do. Thank you. That one should be pretty easy to get a hold of. And badoing! Suddenly we are over here. Why am I over there?
You know, Hyman started out thinking Rawat was a handsome researcher with a friendly and cheerful personality. It's such a surprise to learn that his peers have a different impression of him.
So, what's your view of him now, Paimon?
A handsome researcher whose difficult upbringing turned him into a profit chaser with a chip on his shoulder?
So your thoughts about his appearance haven't changed at all?
Well, his looks are kind of a big deal. At least in Paimon's opinion. How does such a handsome guy end up being so antisocial? Even with his difficult family background, it just doesn't make any sense.
You can't judge a person solely based on their appearance.
Head nurse. Traveler.
Venture mentioned Rawat's involvement with some pharmaceutical merchants. Do you know if he's registered any pharmaceutical brands?
Since he was a whistleblower on such a huge case, I ran a background check on him.
How strange. If he was so focused on commercializing his research and averse to sharing his technology with others, why wouldn't he have registered his own brands? Maybe he and his business partners needed to avoid public scrutiny?
You think he may have colluded with the gang? Well, the crime was manufacture and sale of drugs.
and that would certainly be in his wheelhouse. Isn't that pretty unlikely, though? He was the one who blew the whistle on them! Most children who come to me with tooth decay have suffered pain for a long time already, but they'll still try to hide the fact that they eat too many sweets. Grown-ups and children aren't so different in that regard. If you say—
I saw him when he came to make his report, and I certainly didn't get the feeling that he was the type to collude with criminals. Perhaps it's more likely that they were coercing him. You mentioned that he comes from a poor family. So, it's possible that the criminals approached him, asking by the time he discovered who they really were. He was in too deep. They had leverage on him, so he was forced to keep working for them.
That does make a lot of sense. It would definitely explain why he was so unwilling to cooperate with his fellow researchers. No wonder he's so unsociable. He must be on edge all the time with a gang of crooks breathing down his neck.
In that case, the situation could be worse than we thought. If Vod was working with the escaped inmates, they're sure to know more about his whereabouts than us. Based on the information we've gathered so far, he was last seen 2 days ago. If no one's seen him since...
2 days ago? So he went missing right after that product promotion.
That was the same day he reported the criminals, too.
Don't worry, everyone. I believe we still have a chance. Since he disappeared right after blowing the whistle, it's likely that he's gone into hiding.
Yeah, he must have been worried that they'd come for him.
All the more reason to find him as soon as possible.
Could he have sent them underground on purpose? And they, what did they have his,
which you mentioned
his
earlier.
Potions for face changing?
See, think you can find the place?
Yep. When you register a brand, the Court of Fontaine requires you to provide a legal address. The one Rawat wrote down was in the outskirts of the city. Okay.
No time to lose. This is the wrong way. But I don't know what the right way is. It's all the wrong way. That was actually the right way, but I didn't know. Outskirts of the... Outskirts of the city. And by outskirts, they mean well away from the city. Not anywhere near the city at all. Not even close to the city, you could say. Far, far away from the city. And they certainly have a funny way of, describing city outskirts. I mean, maybe if we had dirt bikes, this would be the outskirts, but I don't know. We don't even have horses. I'm really curious, when they add horses in, which they apparently they said they might do, and are you serious? Really? Is this worth it to you? That's what I thought. They walked up, they saw the Raiden Shogun, and they were like, you know what? On second thought, maybe we don't anger the goddess of thunder and lightning. On second thought. Man, that music is good though. Anyway, before we were interrupted by a slime who got a little bit too big for his britches.
This should be the house.
Bum, 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 bum.
Sounds like whoever's inside has restricted mobility. Oh, it seems serious. Oh, what's the fastest way to get this door open?
Break the door down?
No, I'll handle it. Let the expert deal with it. There'll be a mountain of paperwork if we damage a citizen's property.
Please tell me she kicks the door down.
Calm down. Deep breaths. Remember your training. Control your strength. And... it's open!
Seath, take a few people and lie in wait. Keep your eyes peeled for any activity around the house. The Traveler, head nurse...
I will go inside. Okay. Is this a... Oh, I was kind of wondering if it would be a dungeon. It's just a house.
Hello? Oh, there. On the bed, there's an old lady.
We could try, but she is very ill. we mustn't force it.
Well, doesn't look like Rawat's here.
Yep. Hello, ma'am. Might I ask if you... Hard of hearing, perhaps. Doesn't...
I have one here.
I'd like to show you a photo.
Looks like this isn't gonna work.
Well?
Is it possible he could have avoided returning here because he knew he'd be in danger?
Maybe. But if so, where do we look next?
Guess so.
I suggest we all return there now. We found a good amount of useful information the first time. But perhaps there's...
Sorry, officer, but could I stay here for a while?
Of course. Traveler, stay with the head nurse.
Got it.
Also, I'd like some Marechaussee members to stay...
Why's that?
If Rawat knows how serious his mother's condition is, he will return.
Got it. Okay.
Thanks for helping me out yet again, Traveler and Paimon.
No problem.
That's what we do.
But when you say her condition is serious...
Yes. She's barely clinging on to life.
Oh.
Let me take care of a few things first.
Yeah, of course.
There are a lot of plants in here. This place looks well cared for.
I can tell that her family has tried a lot of different treatment methods, including some very expensive medicines. Unfortunately, her condition is so multifaceted that a recovery looks all but impossible.
Citrin. Paimon bets being a nurse must be pretty tough at times like this.
Yes, in Melizine's eyes, a human's birth, aging, sickness, and death are as much a part of natural law as sunrise and sunset. But human medicine can defy that law to some extent. In that sense, it is a science of miracles. But it was only after I truly became a doctor that I realized miracles don't always happen. Even the greatest doctors cannot cure all diseases.
Citrin.
Well, don't worry about me, Paimon. A doctor's duty is not to cure all diseases, but to treat whatever ailments they can. At the very least, I can lower her fever. That way she'll suffer less, and she might even be able to see her son.
Yeah. All the more reason to find Rawat as soon as possible, even if we...
Oh, her fever is getting worse.
Sure, we're on the...
Hot water. Hot water. Still some ready-made hot water. This cabinet seems to have a hidden compartment. This is... Oh! That reminded me of...
Found the hot water?
Sure did. And look what else we found. Judging by this journal, it seems like Rawat has a private lab.
Oh, that's great news. The wet towel is ready. I'm giving you another injection. Are you feeling better now? It's all right. Thank you.
Oh, this poor old lady. Do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do. That is so freaking cute, by the way, just seeing a Melisande.
No, don't look this way.
I promise you, I was not trying to talk to you. I was just collecting materials. You know what's really crazy? The Melisande is the only one here that's actually hiding at all. That guy might be hiding a little bit from the angle that you would come up from here. It might be enough. He might be the only one that's really hiding. If the Melisande moved herself a little bit, like if she sat down, she'd be perfect. That girl's not nowhere near close. Although, I guess you wouldn't see any of them until you got within range that they could see you. So maybe it's perfect. It's this stupid spot. They seriously gave me a quest where I couldn't just cut through here to get to... No, never mind. I was silly. I thought the spot was up here. It's not. It's up here. So I have to teleport anyway. Alright. Teleporting. Ba-ba-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum, ba-da-ba-bum, bum, bum. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay. Gather all the things and gather all the things and gather all the things that we get. I didn't get anything for picking that up? Subduction unit. That means hopefully I'm not damaging the environment by taking a subduction unit. Way. Those look like serious enemies that I don't want to fight. Oh, that's where I wanted to go. Teleport unit. Teleport station. A teleport statue, even. Somehow, they put something in the red. This game. It's fine. It's fine. This isn't even a fountain moment. This is just a, Genshin, please. Seriously. Give me a little bit more wiggle room with where you place things. Can you tell them to come over here? Hope I didn't get damaged there.
It's Officer Morgan!
We came as soon as we heard the news.
Don't blame yourself. There's a mechanical door over here.
They didn't swap faces with the guards, did they? This could get complicated.
It's open. Let's go in.
Doesn't look open to me. Okay. It opened, they said.
How did they get in here? Captain, up ahead! Those look like our fugitives!
So they found this place too? Don't let any of them escape!
Let the show begin.
Okay, I didn't mean to switch to Barbara. I didn't mean for her to get absolutely bonked in the back of the head. Feels kind of bad, man. Not kind of. Feels really bad. Also, can they not get thrown out?
Oh, so sorry. Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
Makes me wonder if they were working together the whole time and that he got them stuff that would get them out of here. That they could lay low.
The wrong test subject.
Captain, according to our list, many of the fugitives aren't accounted for.
So these guys were just the lookout crew.
The Mara Shosei Phantom!
Wait, it's that guard from the fortress.
That's right, I'm on your side. I mean, the Duke sent me.
Oh, don't try and lie to us.
Mr. Odilon, didn't I tell you a few days ago that you need to stop all field work until you've recovered?
Well...
Officer Morgan, this man is an imposter. The real Mr. Odilon has no recent health issues.
What?
Looks like the head nurse was right about the face-swapping method. Arrest them all! DuPont, stay here and keep guard. and watch the exit. If we're not back soon, call for reinforcements.
Got it.
Can you imagine if Cherus had to show up? She comes running in with like 20 not cavalry, but they're all foot soldier gunmen. He's like, this is getting. The Traveler's like, this is getting ridiculous. Like, this is just really complicated, messy. Why is this so? Why did Siegewine's chapter get so crazy? Can't climb in this, so I fell down. Alright, I could have maybe... Oh, well, you know, it looks like it was just a hole anyway, so it's fine. Nothing that way. Is that a... That's not a chest, it's fake out. That's super rude, or whatever. Not very nice of the game to fake me out like this with a fake chest.
So many jars. Was this some sort of production facility?
This scent. It's probably the ingredients used to make butterfly dew.
Paimon, don't wander too far. I hope it's not called butterfly dew because...
How come they're all empty? Did it sell so well that he ran out of supplies?
How strange. Why would Rawat choose to manufacture a popular product like that in such a difficult-to-reach location, given our suspicion that he may have been coerced into the illegal drug trade? I would have thought that any production facility we find here would be used for illicit purposes.
Perhaps butterfly dew is itself an illegal drug.
Do you have any evidence for that claim?
No, just a guess. We need to find Rawat as soon as possible. He has all the answers we need.
Understood.
She was so, like, rigid there. Do you have any evidence for that? And she's like, no, it was a guess, love. She was like, okay, I understand. Just making sure. She's like, all right. As long as you're not making a claim that you know.
Doesn't look like we're gonna get this door open. Let's find another way around.
What if the other way around involves opening the door?
This one's closed too. What's with those carts and tracks? Oh, maybe it's one of those doors that opens when it senses cargo passing through. There's a loaded cart right over there. Let's bring it to the door and give it a try.
Work. Oh, fires. No! Why would that be at the top? Oh, this game is so frustrating sometimes. Time man eater. Why was this at the top this time? Now it's gonna... Why? Why are you like this? Why can't you be sensible? Can't it put the correct, or at least make it consistent every single time it's the same? That is more of a puzzle of what's going to be clicked, what's going to pop up at the top. What do I need to look for? That came through. Shouldn't that close back again? Anyway. Okay.
Let's dance.
Is Siegewiene also a healer? I don't actually know. I appreciate that she's a bow user.
He might feel a little bit.
Okay, that's kind of cool. Oh, there was another one. It's a good thing that I switched.
Will be frozen in time. Let the show begin.
Shine down.
Get everybody out of here. I'm sick of this. Ah. I was about to lose it. I've had enough. I will not be bullied by slimes. Okay, that's fine. Then we send the cart. Send it. Oh, is this gonna work? Oh no, don't tell me this doesn't work. That's annoying. This is not... Oh, and that just straight up doesn't work, huh? Like, I can't just send it through? Okay, I figured that was the case, but I thought maybe that would be easier if it was. Well, that's a little annoying, but what are you gonna do? I hope this is the last puzzle because, oh my goodness. It's already overstayed its welcome, which is insane. It's crazy how much, like, a base mechanic of just options moving around can be ridiculously annoying. Crazy. That doesn't look normal. At all.
This room's much smaller than the others.
Judging by the implements on the table, this looks like a potion-making lab.
Head nurse, over here.
Let's see. Huh? Robot's clothes? Why would he change here?
Perhaps they stripped him down and left the clothes behind.
Yikes, Siegeween, where did that come from?
Oh, what a tragic way to go.
There's a path leading further on, Officer Morgan. Let's...
Okay. Let's go. Door? This is a mad scientist lab. Definitely not a beautician place. Is this what beauty... This would be crazy if this is what a beauty factory looked like. It was actually very similar to this. That would be fascinating.
Shh! There's a whole bunch of people in there!
Are you serious? You're telling us that within a day, our faces are going to rot like yours?
Fontanian physiology changed dramatically after that great flood, and it's not as compatible with this face-changing solution as before. The side effects are as you can see.
Why didn't you say anything before we all used it?
Look, my plan got you all out of prison, didn't it? You'd have much bigger problems to worry about right now if the Marshal say Phantom found out about your other crimes. Consider an ugly mug getting off lightly.
Ugh. You're just lucky we didn't leave you in there after you disappeared on us with no warning. We only let it slide because we're former partners.
Partners? Make no mistake, each of us is only looking out for himself. If you place too much, you hid things from me too. Remember how you each had a spare potion? You kept quiet about it until we planned the prison break?
Oh, and you didn't have a secret spare?
Guys, that's enough. Calm down. What's the plan, Parton? I'm assuming you...
There is no plan. We followed him here on the promise of more juice. But it turns out that besides, what does it matter now anyway? He already said, even if we did get our hands on more of that stuff, switching faces again solves nothing. They're still gonna meld off eventually.
I said enough arguing. Hutton, tell us the plan.
The most practical solution is to continue using the potion. Keep switching to a new face before the ulcers can start forming.
Are you kidding me? This stuff was hard enough to get a hold of even when we had a supply. Now you're asking us to use it like skin lotion after the flood all but wiped the supply out?
Well, there is another option. But you'll have to make a deal with me.
Okay, now we're talking.
I have a document I took from that researcher that details how to make a replacement. Just give me one bottle of the undiluted fluid. What's the problem? I thought you always kept reserves.
What do you think? That we were shipping them into the fortress of Meripede by the basket load?
Well then, say hello to never showing your marred faces in public again.
Ugh, I've heard enough! Get him!
Freeze! Marshall, say Phantom!
What? Who let them in?
Officer Morgan, before anything else, please find out Rawat's status.
Rawat?
I don't see him.
Spare us your condescending attempts to coax us back to our...
Hutton?
Arrest them all! Don't let any...
Is Hutton Robot?
Eat this!
I don't understand. I think it was a lot more complicated than this. Oh, dodge.
There is no escape.
Dodge this. Frostbite.
Let's dance. Wibbly wobbly. I swear, it's for medical research.
That's really funny. I swear it's for medical research is hilarious. This team really does get to shine when there's a huge group of people like this, and suddenly there is not a huge group of people like this anymore. You know what? It should be you. Oh.
Let the show begin. He might feel a little pricked.
Am I supposed to press a button for that? I don't even know.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Anything else?
Huh. Gotta say, I never expected to see the head nurse in combat.
Some patients respond better to a more aggressive treatment plan. Did we get everyone?
Captain, we finished the head count.
Over there! The door!
One group trying to arrest me, another trying to hunt me down. Good.
How did he get up there?
Don't waste your energy.
How naive. We have more people outside. If we're not back out by the agreed time.
Well then, you'd better hope they...
There's some kind of gas leaking from the pipe.
This is our distribution center, where we store the product derived from the pipe network here was designed to emit a gas for firefighting. One little modification later?
Why would you do this?
Oh, please. If they can't supply what I need...
He's a maniac! Come on, we gotta find a way to open that...
Go ahead. Struggle in vain. Once the last of you croaks, no...
Are you sure you're ready to leave, Cotton? You haven't changed your dressing today.
You can't cure my face. Just...
And what if I could?
Nice try. You're just trying to stall me. Don't you worry about me. I'll find a way to cure my face once I get out of here.
Oh, I doubt it. After all, Fontanians can no longer dissolve in primordial seawater. The key component of the face-changing potion is the fluid left behind by dissolved Fontanians. It might look like ordinary water, but it has some unique elements in it. Before the flood, all Fontanians were oceanids, physiologically speaking. A potion made from that fluid could dissolve and reconstruct the face of a Fontanian in much the same way as hydroidolins change form. Theoretically, it could give someone any appearance they wished. But since the flood, Fontanians have become true humans.
Are you saying this potion is made from Fontanians dissolved with primordial seawater?
How could you know all of this? No, wait.
It also means that I have a formula you're unaware of.
I might get to make a deal today.
Oh, it's not a formula, but if it...
What?
When I tried Rawat's skincare product, I noticed it had a certain special component in it. I'm guessing his skincare lotion contains the fruits of your joint...
Huh. Impressive guesswork. But it only contains a tiny amount of the active ingredient.
Well, I found a way to reverse the dilution process, giving the skincare lotion a similar effect to the fluid it is derived from.
That's impossible.
If I tell you some of the ingredients, I think you can figure it out. First, you need to combine tainted hydrophantasm tissue with transoceanic pearls at a ratio of around 3 to 7.
Tainted hydrophantasms and transoceanic pearls.
So?
Sounds good to me. There's a delivery pipeline beneath.
Nope, not trusting you that easily. You're like those naughty kids who try to hide their illness. Open the sluice gate first.
I'm not closing the valve that...
Fine, then I'll just stand here with the potion in my hand. And when I faint from the poison, I'll drop it and it'll be destroyed.
No.
It's open! Disable that sluice gate! Jam it! Don't let it close again!
That's more like it.
Head nurse, there's too much poison gas in here. We have to leave, now!
Bum 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 bum. Bum.
That was oh, don't be too quick to sit down. Moving around a little will help relieve the soreness. Same goes for you, Traveler. Oh, but Paimon, you should be fine, right?
Flying fast is pretty tiring too, actually. Anyway, that's not important right now. Paimon's still shocked to learn that there's a whole criminal operation going on behind that skincare lotion.
Shame I ended up giving the improved version to Potten after finally making it for you. I'll make you some more.
I don't think we want to use it.
Please don't. Paimon doesn't want to use that stuff anymore. Still, it was a pretty good job that Paimon wanted to buy some in the first place, huh? It ended up saving everyone's lives. That's gotta count for something. Yeah, Paimon was just kidding.
Head nurse, I've done a final head count of our team and the criminals. It's a shame that we didn't find Rawat.
What a horrible bunch. Especially that Potten guy. If he hadn't made good on that deal, we'd all be dead because of him.
No, we wouldn't. I always keep a whole bunch of antidotes on me for emergencies. And one of them neutralizes that poison gas.
That's not usually how poison works, but anyway.
Even if you hadn't opened the gate.
What? Then why did you give him the potion?
If this is true, I must concur. If he changes his appearance and flees Fontaine, it's unlikely that we'll ever find him. No matter how cooperative his accomplices are, when we...
No, you don't understand. I gave him the potion precisely so we could be sure where he'll go next.
What do you mean?
We gotta hurry.
Tijuin put it together that he cares most about his mom. It's a bad time to be unable to sprint. It's fine. You again? You want to fight us again? I don't care. I'm not even stopping to contemplate it this time. Haha.
Don't move a muscle. I might be short,
Oh, that
Captain.
looks bad.
You're just in time. While I was lying in wait, I spotted this crook snooping around, trying...
Oh. His face?
Are you... Potten?
What?
This is how Potten looked before his face was marred. His current appearance matches the mugshot on his arrest warrant.
Wait, so what's going on? Wasn't the whole point of the potion to disguise himself and escape Fontaine?
Enough of this nonsense.
You better pipe down.
To heck with it.
He's gotta be lying, right?
Forced against his will. Back when I was being coerced, everyone thought I was colluding of my own free will. And then when I actually became a criminal in my own right, you all suddenly thought I must be under duress. Amazing what a difference a handsome face makes.
Save us this.
You want an explanation? Fine. I'll tell it how it is. When I was just Potton, the whole...
Ew.
Women despise me.
Collaborate?
My peers.
Mr. Potton, was it? I'm most interested in your research. Consider my offer carefully. I doubt you'll find other investment opportunity.
Only villains would work with me.
You want out of the game? Forget about it. Turns out, I slipped up a little. Left your picture with some Marechaussee Phantom officers. So I suggest you put any...
There was no way out for me until...
Mr. Rawat,
I became popular with women.
This new potion you developed is fascinating. Genius, in fact. Would you consider working with me?
My peers looked up.
He has a very twisted version of what everybody else thought, huh?
You must no doubt have offers from... And the villains even began to fear me. Becoming Rawat, but I did not hold a grudge. Or so I thought. But alas... Mother, I'm back. How are you doing?
Who are you?
I bought the best medicine Mora could buy, but nothing would cure her illness. In the end, I hoped she'd at least be able to see her son one last time before she passed, but when everyone else rejected me, the only person who cared about me was my mother.
I have to let her see me again. Even if it means donning my own wretched... Well, is that enough explaining for you?
Have you ever considered if you'll even be able to look your mother? You found a way to
Why would I want to give up on such a lucrative business?
So you kept being a villain just for the money?
Villain? By what standard? Is doing evil... You have no right...
You're a villain to the core, but especially that tongue.
Honestly, I don't see a villain when I look at your current face either.
Don't humor me.
I didn't know anything for sure until you chose to take that potion bottle and spare our lives. But if you're asking when I started suspecting you, it was the first time you came to see me at the infirmary. I had to confirm my suspicions.
Are you kidding me? A young, promising researcher and a wretched criminal?
Well, there were no visual clues. This potion's face-changing effects are very powerful. But I believe I understand humanity a little better than most of my kind. Humans have certain fundamental qualities that do not change with their appearance.
Fundamental qualities, huh? Most people probably don't know this, but I think I can guess what your deal is. Melazine constitutions are very close to that of water, so it stands to reason that the potion should work on them too. You use it yourself, didn't you?
Seedween? Yes, you're right.
It was either carry on living in the... So you see...
That's not important right now. You came here to see your mother.
Huh?
A head nurse.
Don't worry. Back in the warehouse when I traded the potion, he was willing to risk sacrificing his only chance of escaping capture by opening the gate in exchange for the potion. Also, he could see his mother.
I see.
So before you arrest him...
All right.
Mom? It's me, Potton. Your son. Mom!
I'm sorry, but I have some bad news.
What?
Your appearance no longer has any bearing on her ability to recognize you. But...
No, it can't be. I've done so much to get to this. No.
The temperature of his palm must have changed. I'm sorry. It seems I couldn't bring him back to you after all.
It's you. Thank you.
Oh,
can't recognize his voice? Really? Like...
Why will you answer her and not me?
No more questions, Potton.
Mom?
I'm sorry to say this, Potton, but you and I are not the same.
Well, that's depressing.
The wait is over, everyone!
Another skincare promotion! Oh, Seedween's here too! Hey, Seedween!
Deja vu, I have been in this place before. Higher on the street, and I know that it's time to go.
Paimon, hello! Of course! Nurse's orders, right? Anyway, are you here to take notes for your next article?
Actually, I'm mostly here to help Officer Morgan wrap up yet.
Ah, that reminds Paimon. That stuff sold like crazy.
Nope, there's nothing to worry about. Unless modified, Butterfly Dew is an excellent skincare product that's completely safe to use. Besides, officers have already retrieved all Butterfly Dew purchased on the market. Now it's just a matter of disposal. After consulting Monsieur and Nervulette, I came up with a way to neutralize any harmful effects. So
wow, it's Seedween to the rescue again!
To the rescue!
Thank you for serving as our consultant, head nurse. All the butterfly dew we recovered has been disposed of, according to your...
Great! Good job!
Also, you mentioned you wanted a copy of Watt's interrogation records. After he saw his mother for the last time, it was like all his mental defenses came crashing down. Apparently, the formula was something he discovered by chance while helping the criminal gang produce synth. Their supplier was Vache. But you could also argue that they were the ones doing him a favor. His operation helped Vache's gang dispose of an enormous amount of evidence. It made for a seamless collaboration. One man's trash was another man's treasure.
Dang.
And there were no loose ends. It's no wonder we never noticed what Potton's gang was up to.
Vache again, huh? Is there still no end to the harm he
Guy
caused?
really was. He's like the biggest villain. I really hope that those ladies made him suffer.
Make no mistake. The crimes of Vache and his accomplices will come to an end. Since the flood cut off their supply of primordial seawater, they've been forced to resort to riskier methods, like using their private reserve to attack people on the street.
What?
Naturally,
How does that get?
those
That doesn't
attempts
get
all
them
ended in
primordial
failure.
seawater, though, right?
After receiving numerous reports, we were able to zero in on the gang.
That sounds more like it.
Based on what he told us in his confession, we pretty much had him backed into a corner. Even though he made a point of distancing himself from the gang, well, he tried to throw us off his tail by reporting his accomplices, giving him enough time to transform back into Potton and see his mother one last time. But there was one thing he hadn't anticipated. Even though Potton had been missing for a long time, we were very much still on the lookout for him.
So he tried this once before, huh? Guess he really did want his mother to see him again.
looking at the interrogation records, it seems like he spent the first sum of money he earned as reward on his mother's treatment.
Yes, which is why I suspect that his initial motive for using the potion was not personal greed, but a desire to become somebody who had the power to save her. Even so, he went too far.
I understand.
Why did you want them anyway?
Potton was one of my patients, so I need to put together a medical file for him. My teacher always stressed that a person's life experiences are just as important to their file as their medical history.
Why are you still treating him like your patient? Isn't he kind of beyond redemption now?
That may be true, but a patient is a patient, regardless of the choices that bring them to my care.
One last thing, head nurse. Please keep everything you... It would be for the best if most of Fontaine knows nothing of its existence.
Yeah, we're talking about in the middle of a crowded street.
I know my fellow officers and I will be able to sleep easier if that's the case.
Of course.
Thank you for understanding.
So, Seedween, did you really use that?
Why do you sound so surprised, Paimon? I told you all about it.
You mean that story about the witch and the... Yes, it really actually genuinely was.
Aww.
But... I know. There are some secrets I can't tell anyone about. But considering everything we've been through... Before I tell you, though, could you follow me somewhere? Of course!
The witch was, of course, her teacher, not an actual witch. Now we're traveling all across Fontaine. Exactly, so where is it precisely? Did not mean to fall into the water. Around here somewhere, isn't it? I don't know where it is. It'll pop up at any moment? Up there? I shouldn't have dropped down here, apparently. Oh, this is not gonna work. Gosh, I wish it had popped up on navigation. Another annoying thing. Not having the slightest idea where something is. I probably could have... That would have probably helped, huh? We'll walk around and it'll tell us where it is, probably. Not appearing on my radar at all. That's so annoying. Oh. You dumb game. I hate you. It's fine. It's fine. This isn't the first time this has happened. I just wish that it could have pointed me to that more quickly so that, you know, didn't, you know, go the wrong way. Okay, and those must be the blue orbs that are the opposite of the yellow orbs that we see, I guess.
Huh. Nervalette and Risley.
Good to see you, traveler. Paimon. I trust all has been going well for you.
Big news, everyone. The Udex is out of his office on important business.
Is that genuinely something people would consider big news?
Why wouldn't they? Important business is a big deal.
Ah, yes, you're quite right. When someone you care about requires emotional support, being there for them at the right time and place is of the utmost importance. After reading the Maréchal Phantom's reports, I had a feeling a trip here might be in order.
Take note. That, my friends, is how Monsieur Nervalette shows that he cares. We're both here for the same purpose, actually.
So the old friend she mentioned was her teacher then? The witch? Oh, sorry. Paimon didn't mean to be rude. It's only because Citrin calls her that all the time, so...
I doubt she considers that title to be offensive, Paimon. Don't worry.
Indeed. In fact, I believe Sigewinne would take it as a sign of affection. She has spoken of this doctor on many occasions, and it sounds like she was a truly generous individual. In those days, many people harbored prejudices against Melusines. She was the only teacher willing to take Sigewinne on as a student.
Wow. It's really nice of you two to be here for Sigewinne.
That was not what he was hoping you would get out of that,
Paimon.
Paimon.
Huh?
That was not what he was trying to say, anyway.
Well, that might be true for the Udex, but I'm not sure I can say the same. Sigewinne served a sentence in the fortress of Meripede hundreds of years ago, and after she did her time, she decided to stick around. She's been an integral part of our administration ever since. Strictly speaking, the head nurse has been around longer than most people in the fortress, myself included. Pretty sure that makes me the younger colleague.
She served a sentence?
Committed a crime?
Yes. Long before I became Udex, there was an ancient law in Fontaine that prohibited any attempt to transform another species into a human. Initially, I and most researchers believed this law to have been imposed due to ethical concerns. But now, it seems more likely that the law was nothing more than an insurance policy, a way for Egeria to ensure that her people would remain insulated from the truth, thus enabling them to lead more straightforward, happier lives.
Ignorance is bliss, as they say.
Sigewinne had her reasons for choosing to obtain a human form, but the act was nonetheless in clear violation of the law.
Oh, I mean, I guess. Sure. If you say so. I did not ask for that to pop up, alright? Silly VTube Studio.
Could you tell us a little bit more about what happened?
Certainly. Sigewinne does not object to her close friends learning about her history. In fact, I first learned of it myself because she confessed the truth to me of her own volition.
Even with their daughter so ill, they kicked you out? Stubborn as always. And prejudice isn't a disease I can cure either. Shame that I don't have the energy to get over there. You're laughable, you old witch. You want to save everyone in Fontaine, but you can't even save the patient before you.
Master, what?
I discovered a strange disease, one I suspect that every Fontainian suffers from. I had no choice but to experiment on myself to find a cure.
Then I'll find a cure for you.
There's no need.
But,
as I said before,
I know.
That girl.
I'll do what...
Even if it means breaking the law and being punished for it.
As long as I don't hurt anyone. Yes.
Spoken like a true student of mine. Then I shall make one more final gamble. If I am able to work this miracle, then I will have found a way to save all Fontaine. If not, then it means there is one more disease in this world that I cannot treat. I will leave you a parting gift.
Did she discover?
When Sigewinne returned, the miracle had not occurred. She found a potion bottle and a note on the table. After using the potion as instructed, and after I had confirmed the veracity of the events,
So that's what happened.
I fear Sigewinne only understood the full story after the truth about the dissolution of Fontainians was uncovered. When I reflected on all this with that knowledge in hand, I felt a deep sense of regret. As I use the law to uphold justice, there are times when I cannot help but acknowledge its ruthlessness. After the final details of the events surrounding Sigewinne's transformation came to light, I checked several sources and, thankfully, the legal code does not require Sigewinne to shoulder any additional punishment.
Wonder how she feels about all this.
Since she invited you here, I imagine she intends to speak. On behalf of the Maréchaussée Phantom, I would like to once again thank the Fortress of Meripede for your assistance in the response to yesterday's prison break.
Our head nurse and the traveler in Paimon did most of the heavy lifting, I would say.
Sigewinne seems to be in good spirits.
Well, she might be the only permanent medical staff in the fortress, but there's plenty of people with medical knowledge willing to help her out.
I am most relieved.
The way you're asking after her well-being makes you...
well, I won't lie. I've always
He
seen
is a
myself
concerned
that way.
parent, just not for Farina. It's for Sigewinne.
Showing your age a bit there, don't you think?
Indeed. Actually, I often forget just how much older I am than you.
Well, while we're on the topic, what did you do before getting this job anyway? Spend all day swimming in the sea from east to west and then north to south?
Yes, and from the surface to the ocean floor on occasion.
Wow.
Apologies, that was merely an attempt at humor.
That's impossible, I'm afraid. My imagination's already running wild.
These two are cute. I feel like the code, if he's so concerned about the way that the code is written that it could affect people who are trying to do good, I feel like that's a sign that you should rewrite your dang code. Clearly, it's not good enough. Just another one of the many issues I have with Fontaine and their silliness.
You're here.
Of course we're here.
The old friend I mentioned was my teacher. When she passed, her body was nowhere to be found. All that's left of her is an empty tomb. And even that's deep underwater now.
Seedwing, the witch who gave you the magic potion...
Sounds like Miss...
After learning the truth, it must...
Well, to be honest, after I realized what really happened that night, my first thought was that it kind of made sense. It seemed exactly like the sort of thing she would do.
But she was planning to sacrifice herself and never told you.
That's just who she was. If lying is what it took to get a kid to take their medicine, then that's what she'd do.
Truly an odd doctor.
Alright, but why did you turn yourself in?
I broke the law, simple as that. My teacher made her choice, and I made mine.
True. It's just... the way Patton framed it when he was asking you all those questions, it made Paimon really mad. You're not like him at all, and everything Nervalette said confirms that.
Nervalette?
And yet, you were still convicted and thrown in prison.
Unfair? I happen to think just the opposite. If I hadn't served that time, I'm not sure I would have been able to stay strong when he was questioning me.
What makes you say that?
I knew you'd be curious.
Another story, okay.
The verdict came down. This Melazine is guilty. The Eudex defended the authority of Fontaine law, but he did not confiscate the Melazine's medical kit. And so, the Fortress of Meripede gained a new little doctor. She still wore her hood and raincoat, even though it never rained in the fortress.
I wonder why. Does she have an outfit where it's her
Perhaps
raincoat?
thanks to her human appearance, no one refused her treatment. She treated more and more patients, and her sentence grew ever shorter. Finally, the people of the fortress could not live without her, and though her sentence ended, she did not leave them either.
Man, this is depressing.
Then one day, she received an invitation from the outside world. The location seemed familiar, and when she arrived, an old lady was waiting for her. She saw right through the Melazine's disguise, but didn't reveal it. Instead, she asked a question.
Tell me, why do you think you gained the respect of so many people, despite being a Melazine?
Because I look like a human?
It's been 50 years, Sejuin, and you haven't aged a day. I think everyone knows you are not human. I finally found you, after all these years.
Cute.
I still remember, you know. It was you who saved me that night.
But how? I was no longer a Melazine by then.
Does it really matter if you're human or Melazine? I remember the warmth of your palm. It's quite unmistakable. And you know what? It hasn't changed one bit. You don't have to hide anymore, Sejuin. These days, everyone wants to make friends with Melazines.
It only
and
took
I think
50 years.
that it's all because of you. I'm sorry I couldn't say this until now, but thank you, Dr. Melazine.
Does Sejuin have
That's an ending Paimon
have
can
a
get
tail?
behind.
Does she have a tail?
After hearing everything Patton said, I wanted to tell him that it didn't matter who he looked like on the outside.
But it was too late. The warmth in his palm had already disappeared. I tried to treat him, but the roots of his problem had nothing to do with his face.
Does feel like wasted potential.
Thanks, you two. I appreciate you being here for me while I talk this through.
Oh, it's nothing. Our pleasure.
Oh, there's one more reason I invited. In order to restore the appearances of the face-swapping victims, the Marechaussee Phantom gave me special permission to make a few bottles of that
we don't...
Well, even if you chose to destroy it, I still thought I should give it to you first.
Well, fair enough, but anyway, Paimon's definitely not interested in this stuff anymore. Still, if this is the very last bottle in all of Teyvat, getting rid of it would feel like Melusine physiology wasn't affected by the Great Flood, right? So that means the potion should have a permanent after all from a Melusine point of view. Paimon bets Melusines look the cutest of all!
Paimon.
Paimon, after everything, do you really think it matters whether I'm Melusine or a human?
Well...
She tried so hard, she's 12.
What was Paimon thinking? You made up your mind a long time ago!
Leave it to me.
Oh, I thought we might keep it in case of some kind of emergency. It's one of those, it's like a key item, you know? It might be important one day. If it could save somebody's life, that would be fascinating.
I'd like to stay here with
my teacher for a little longer. Well, that's a somber note to end everything on. Alright. Are the other two goofballs still here? No? No, not at all? Oh, they're gone. Okay. Sure. This seems safe. This should be roughly 5, right? Oh my goodness, it's just so expensive. Why is it so expensive? I can't math. I really wish it was just 100 and we got a little bit less, because then it would be easier for me to tell what the heck is happening. Even 150 would be a little bit easier for me to tell. 160, I just can't do the math on how many of these I have for it, which is, if I were to guess, is probably the point, which is super annoying. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh, this only has 4 days left? Oh, for frick's sake. Man, I want Mavuika. I don't even know who comes next, if I'm being honest. Let me look really quick. Next banners is who? Inefa and Citalali? Both characters I've never seen anywhere in my life? Uh-oh. Why? I don't think so. Citali is a rerun, so I guess maybe we will see her soon? I don't know. And Inefia. I'm not interested in either of these characters, which would be great if it weren't for the fact that I would really, really, really like to get Mavuika. Although, I would like... Chaska looks kind of cool. Depends a little bit on how she plays. It's a good question, actually. Have I done... I tested both of those characters out, I think, already. Are there any other ways to get large sums of stuff before? I guess we'll just have to do a long run on Sunday and attempt to go places with it, I suppose. I can also do this, but I don't think that'll give me enough to get a full 10. And Thursday is Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Should be 3 days, so we should have plenty of time. I hope. What is the reward for this? Good question. Moment of scissors. I've already done this, right? This corridor reward. Is this related to this is here? I haven't unlocked that. So this could be the one way. I'd have to have a team though, and I don't have a. The whole point of trying to get Muavaka is that I can do these. That's the entire point. Is having somebody who is different, who isn't electric, who can handle this stuff. Because it really doesn't feel like Ching and the team that we have around her is it just feels like a much worse setup than Raiden. So I'm gonna do I mean, we might as well go and look real quick. Pretty sure I like if I can beat all of these, then it'll open up, right? Where does it tell me? Oh, it's this. Level 55. Fire and Ice and Electro. Treasure Hoarders. Electro and Fire. But that's the problem, right? Is this requires 2 teams. That's what throws me off about this. I don't have 2 teams. At all. Not even a little bit. Not even slightly. If I could just use the same dang team for both of them, that would be fantastic, but I can't, right? Yeah, not allowed. Super unfortunate, because if I had Moavika, I think this would be fine. I think we could throw her into the... I don't know how it sets this up, because it's three run-throughs. I don't know how they do this. It's really weird that there is a second half. Like, that's very strange and bizarre. We can give it a shot, and then... I mean, this isn't the right team whatsoever, but it's fine. I'm just curious what it looks like. Not to mention that I'm not exactly happy with Sayu isn't the greatest healer in my opinion either. I need another healer. I need to find another healer that I like. I'm sure Raiden will cut through all of this like it's nonsense, and then we'll hit the second stage, and will fall apart.
Now you shall perish. Illusion shackle. Get them.
That's pretty good. Other side. So each floor has each chamber has a second half. That's brutal. and the timer holds on to both times. Oh gosh. The only hope that we can manage because of vaporize and stuff.
Speed of light. Nowhere to hide. Incoming. Don't blink. Just like we rehearsed.
It's fine. Should be dead now, right? At least this is a balanced way to do it. It's not quite like Star Rail, where everybody kind of gets a piece of everything here now, instead of just one at a time. So maybe we can... That missed. Maybe we can make it work?
Don't blink.
And he's dead. Okay, cool. So each chamber is like that. Oh, boy. That's annoying. I wouldn't be nearly as annoyed if I was more convinced that our secondary team would be okay. Our first team's fine. We cut through it all like butter, mostly.
Another job. Have a little
Shine
taste.
down.
I got careless.
What's the coolant? Don't get frostbite.
There is no escape. Torn to a
Everybody gets obliterated by Trogan. They no longer exist. They're dead. They've been dead. They didn't even know they were dead. They've been dead the whole time. And then also, Ellie just does a fireball for some reason because she wants to.
Now you shall perish.
Other side. Did the timer reset for this? Like, are we still in 9 or are we at 8? Oh, it does reset for each floor, so at least there's that. So maybe we can manage.
Speed of light. Got lucky that time. Nowhere to hide.
Thanks, Bones. I haven't exactly kept up with this team either. It's not exactly the greatest team for anything. They're fine. They can handle stuff that's in their level range for the most part. Alright, switch there, alright.
Incoming. Cut to the chase.
As we approach stuff that's maybe outside of their level range, it becomes a little bit more difficult to deal with.
Bombs away. Nowhere to hide.
Although I do love Cha-Ching quite a bit. Her no-nonsense attitude is kind of cool. It does feel in gacha games a lot of times like you need to wait to play it until you have certain characters lined up and then you can get those characters, you know what I mean? And it can be really difficult to get a hold of certain characters if you don't have the right characters to give you the setup to get it. Oh, an ambulance, but not for me! Like, we simply do not do the damage that I would have expected of us at this point. I think we killed that guy. I think he's dead. Can we do anything else to up our damage, please? Thank you. That's appreciated.
Are you here to play with me?
So sorry.
Did you get the wrong idea, lady? We're gonna kick your butt.
There is no escape.
We ain't playing, love. Goodbye. That was it? That was so easy. Oh no. Did I load this wrong? Is the harder thing on the second half? Should I have put right in second?
Another test.
Speed of light.
Maybe we'll focus on this guy while he's got the water and the electro. Or maybe this third chamber is actually just a lot easier?
The wrong no escape.
Incoming. Hey! Just like we rehearsed. Bye.
Keep forgetting how to use Sayus. You have to hold on to it too.
Nowhere to hide.
Would have liked to have done that with water on her, the guy. Okay, we did it. That okay. You know what? That third floor being the easiest floor of the chamber, a little weird. All right. Yeah, we're exiting because I didn't mean to say continue. If we could do one more, that would be super great. But I have less and less oh! Tells me the second half. Oh, the second half is less loaded this time, it looks like. I'm still not convinced that we can just run through it, though. I might do this on my off time, and then when we come back on Sunday, we will have the rewards to do it. 300 wasn't enough, right? Like, that's enough for 2 more, which it puts us at, what, 6? Right? Yeah, it would. Which, who knows, maybe that would be enough to pull Mukavaga, Mukavakda, Avuika, whose name, for whatever reason, can't remember her name at all. And generally, if you can beat through, like, the first one of these, they open up 2 more that give you options where you can do at least 1 or 2 more, rounds through some of the other sections. Like, they'll give you 2 more Spiral Abyss options, and one of them's really hard, and one of them's not quite as hard. That's what they did in Star Rail, anyway. And one of them refreshes every couple of weeks, right? I don't know. Maybe looking up a tier list and seeing what characters are really good. I don't know if I have any good characters that are really good. It would be perfectly solid, you know, if I built them. Or if I should just go with, just because maybe Water Traveler and Chiching might not be terrible because of the electric effect. I don't know if Grass would be better or if Fire would be. I don't know. The last time we went to a fire statue, Vieri couldn't even get the fire elements, so like, I don't know if that changed. Like, I don't know how any of it works. Oh, I can level her up. Oh. Well, in that case, it's done. Level 70 now, so our chances have increased exponentially. Her weapon's still her weapon is also leveled up. Yippee. You don't need to do that. I can craft that. Can I craft it? Only one of those. I don't even know what this is. Gold elixir? Mist Veiled in Golden Elixir? I don't know if it's worth ascending Sayu. I love Sayu so much. She's so fun and she's so funny and she's so cool for rolling around like Sonic the Hedgehog. But her style is just not... Healing style does not work with me, unfortunately. Oh, I would require quite a bit of stuff to upgrade Ollie, unfortunately. But that's okay, because she's not the most... Is this the throwable thing that's like Amber's? Trusty Colleen Amber. Julian? Julian, what that's about. This seems like a good thing to upgrade. We could upgrade her boomerang too if we really could. I don't know. Then Traveler. Do I have to upgrade each one of these individually, or does it stick between my different versions of the Aerie? The names change, but the levels stay the same? I don't know. Maybe someday we'll know. Maybe someday we'll find out if Toma is any good. I have no idea. Someday I'll look it up. Oh, you know what? This would explain why she's not doing as hot as I feel like she should be. I guess at some point I meant to upgrade all of this stuff and I didn't. Oops. Hopefully I'm not wasting too much here. Weapon is level 60. Not easily enhanced because it also uses stuff I don't have, and she is level 70. She is not easy. It's fine. This should be enough to get me places a little bit. I mean, it's also possible that we could find an artifact. Maybe she has. We could maybe. I don't have anything for artifacts. That's not going to help. But no. I'll do this maybe on my off time, and we'll have enough maybe for a poll tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, Sunday. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I hope you all have a fantastic... It is raining in the video game. Oh well. Hope you all have a fantastic evening and you all stay safe out there. And, yeah. I love you guys. Have a good night. You get struck by lightning in this game. It doesn't matter. Goodbye, everybody. I love you. Good night. Stay safe. Take care of yourselves. Stay hydrated. Eat food. And
no
have a good night's sleep,
whatsoever.
okay? Bye.